Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar, and welcome to some Atlas roleplay on the Darkside Roleplay server 7.0 season. This is day 7. 7 days it has been. How did that week fly by so quick? That's life. Enjoy. Alright, we got Hastur here. Hope you're all well. Hope you've all made it through the week. It is a Friday here in the Upside Down world, ready for the weekend, ready for a bit more Atlas roleplay, as well as actually the Path of Exile 2. So it was Season of the Hunt or whatever, new character class and a few other things. So I might have a cheeky little go of that someday this weekend as well, actually. But today is all about that sweet, sweet Atlas roleplay. And chilling and vibing with you all. That's the main thing. The game is irrelevant. The company is immaculate. So, without further ado, let's get this on the road. By on the road, I mean to make it all sound very exciting. Really, we're just going to see what goes. I'll probably harvest some crops, right? Some true Lockabar roleplay action. We've seen the Red Dead roleplay strawberry field, hot strawberry picking action. Yeah, we've witnessed Lockabar roleplaying in GTA. Yes, with that making hot dogs in a kitchen for hours roleplay. So now, of course, we're transferring to some very sexy and very salubrious crop picking action in Atlas roleplay. So at least there's a common denominator with what I do with my roleplay, right? Apparently it's pick vegetables and make food while role-playing. So, as you can see, Hastur's looking very wrinkly. I've always loved this bug in Atlas. I know a lot of people despise it. It's I would love to look my normal youthful look, but just kind of knackering yourself, it gets a bit over it. Like I can't be bothered just, offing myself to respawn, as one might say, all youthful, although that's half the time what you want to do, especially in a good roleplay kind of scenario. Just trying to find our way. Don't mind down here, by the way. There's nothing to see. There's no reason that we have a basement dungeon thing. This is all a very 100% safe and legal and very reputable setup. Okay. Now you might be also asking, well, how the hell do you get here? Well, shh, don't you tell anyone. Don't you, right, don't you meta, all right? Don't look. Don't worry about it, all right? There's Eric. Eric's our clothier. It's all right. It's all good. Okay, I'm going to close this. Welcome to Yam Manor, where all your dreams will come true if those dreams involve me making you braised fish and a Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, right? Okay, we shall be one moment. Okay, so make sure the cat had some water. Take two, right? Welcome to Yam Manor, anyway. Indeed. Oh shit, there are Miss Eden's killing fucking parrots. Fucking psychopath. What the hell? Why would you do that? Oh shit, looky here. Probably because it was annoying the shit out of her. So with the parrot in the basement. Going, rah, rah. Hello there, Miss Eden. So, yeah, welcome to Yam Manor. Basically, it's still being built, but yeah, this is where we're gonna hopefully have our little dinner parties. I don't know. Look, I don't tend to get too vibed up on what we're gonna do. We'll see. Once the set dressing is being dressed, we have the props to do things. Excellent. All right, all is well, right? I wish you could get rid of that quick pickup time bullshit, though, right? Like, is there some way you can not have that? You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be nice to just see the actual artwork? But anyway, there we go. Look, taste the teat, right? Taste it. There's Hastur in all his glory, right? Amazing. Bloody amazing. Now, we did make a lot of spicy meat. Well, so I don't know why I said spicy meat, because it wasn't spicy meat. We made a bunch of spicy herb blend, right? And why is so that we're going to make some Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. Okay. Alright, I've got some reading material too, apparently. Okay, so I'll get something cooking on the way while we do all this. So, yesterday I made, and this is our kitchen, yes, there's our little humble kitchen. There's Barnabas the cat up there doing his, hello there Barnabas, how are you? Yes, excellent, excellent. I'll take your rodent. Thank you very much, appreciate you. Alright, don't worry about this, I'm just going to put the rodent in the pantry, it's okay. It's alright, don't worry about it. Oh, we can't, disappointing. Disappointing. Okay. The rodent in here for the moment. In with the tobacco. Delicious. So, I made yesterday a whole bunch of braised fish, right? And because I had some lemon pepper, but I didn't have garlic blend. And then I was like, shit, that's blue and orange. I need something that's pink and yellow in vitamins. So thankfully, Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun is the correct thing that we're looking for, right? Sausage in a bun. Pink and yellow. So it needs bread slices, chopped veg, and sausages. Well, we've chopped up a bunch of vegetables yesterday. So, and we've got yeast to make bread, right? So basically we might bake the bread. Actually, we might put the bread in the oven first. Yeah, let's do the bread in the oven first. Start the fire up. We got, so bread, we need some simple dough and some yeast. Okay. Well, we'll probably actually need to eat some food, you know. The irony that the chef is about to cook food that actually he needs food, right? That's alright, we'll just go. So we found that a simple soup and 2 cooked meat and 2 cooked fish is a good complement to themselves. Kind of balances out quite nice. Okay, so. Alright. 2 for 1, isn't it? 2 doughs. So we've made 160. So 160 dough and 80 yeast. Yes? Yeah. Good thing is yeast doesn't go off now. I don't think it did. I think it did go off before, but now it doesn't. Which is good, because it means you can now just put the yeast after the jar does. So pro tip if you don't know, the jar when you buy it, it's like, it's 50 copper for 50. I think it was. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning to you. How are you? How are you? Now, I think it was 50 copper per 50 yeast. And the yeast jar goes off, but crack it open and then the yeast does not go off. So just open it up the moment you get it. But yeah, you can put it in the oven, which the whole point here is that now you can put yeast in, say, the bakery oven or your brewing thing, and it doesn't go off. Excellent, so you don't have to be moving it back and forth and all that jazz. I'm going to put our... there, so it should be tired and the person I go dance with bailed tonight, so I'm skipping too. Probably for the best. I've been exhausted. Aw. How's your day today? Over the plague? I am over the plague. I am over the plague. Well, I think I've got a cough still, right? It's been a consistent cough, but it's, we'll see. I'm still not socializing with human beings until that cough's gone, but yeah. We're all right. Yeah, of course. Always be aware of other people and not fuck their day up just because you think you're okay, for sure. Yeah, well, sorry you can't do your dancing tonight. Yeah, but then again, as you said, you've been exhausted, so you know it's like you might not have been in the zone with it, even if you did go anyway. But just rest up, get your body and your soul nourished, full of vim and vigor, matey, full of vim and vigor. Yeah, we'll do the bread. So there we go, 80 bread. Cool. It crafts really quick too, which is good. Yeah, the squirrel brain has been strong. Matey, it's all good. We go through stages. As I said my stage was definitely when I first started streaming and it was going well, and then I just went, you know what? I don't like existence with anything. Goodbye streaming, goodbye enjoyment of anything. I'm just going to recline in my office and stare at the wall for a bit. That's what I'm gonna do, and I did. And now I don't. So there we go. so there we go, right? There we go. As long as you know we're there for you. We're there for you, alright? For sure. Yeah, gonna do a bit more Atlas. Do a bit more, obviously, doing some Atlas today. And might be a bit of Path of Exile or something this week. Made the silly thing of looking at Pokemon cards again today. I was like, Pokemon trading cards. Like, I was starting to get the urge again to buy some more trading cards. It's been a while. I got off that wagon, the TCG Ripper Pack wagon, and I'm jonesing a bit. Crack packs on stream, yeah. Oh look, it's another nothing, and watch my voice get worse and worse and despondent. All right, I actually watched a guy do that earlier today. Like, I was just watching a thing on what sets were out there, and you know, I just want to get a vibe of, is it even worth with scalpers and shit to even entertain. And also if there was anything, because I actually like Pokemon stuff, right? I won't pretend to say I'm a mega Pokemon person. Oh my god, yeah, it's like half the people lying about. I enjoyed Pokemon. I like things like Pocket Monsters and Monster Rancher. Always loved that. I love the vibe of it. And of course I was there on the initial hurrah of Pokemon when it first released, and played the card game for many an expansion and loved it. Good fun. But I totally haven't played it for ages, and I now and then just buy a few packets or a Elite Trainer box or I go to a tournament. The best one actually is when I go to a tournament, local, because there's no scalpers down here, right? Like, our stores actually limit how many people can buy, and they don't sell them online. So you can basically go down. It's usually pretty full. I mean, by our poor little city standards, you know, 30, 40, 50 people. You know, kids and adults and all that. But it's good because you kind of, it's reasonably inexpensive. You know, it's like $50 or something, and you get the tournament starter thing with your 6 packets of cards and your dice and all your bits and bobs. Plus you get a promo card, and then everyone gets a few packets, you know, for competing, and you just get to have fun, right? You get to enjoy all the people kind of getting a bit about it. So that's probably when I enjoy it. And there's actually one coming up roughly around the 11th, which is, you know, 7 days away, a week and a half away from now. Next weekend or the weekend after. So I might actually go down on the Saturday and just play it. You know, it doesn't care I win. I don't play the game anymore, really, but just having a bit of fun, talking to people, playing some cards. I very much enjoy it. Yeah. I mean the downside, right? The downside. I'm not trying to be but the downside, of course, is since the wonderful world of COVID and disease and shit. You know, it's also a great vector point for, you know, just one shitlord that comes in and doesn't realise, and next minute, oops, everyone's infected. So you know, it's kind of that. Yeah, exactly. Always be masking. Always. See, so just quick sidetrack. This is what I was saying to Klaus last night about, and Anchor, about cooking. Just a simple change. There's no reason that bread should have been made 80 bread in 5 minutes, right? Like, if you want to encourage roleplay for farming and cooking, please, for love of God, make it so it takes time. Make it so there's some busy work or something. Give us some mini games or something interactive to do with it, so that you feel like, as a chef, role-playing, that you're putting some time. Even the GTA one I was playing with when I was making the hot dogs, although it was still just making things, if I remember, there were multiple components that I had to make, and there was a progress bar as I was doing the animation of making the certain component, and then I'd put it all together to make the finished product, right? So if I remember, making the hot dogs, actually, I spent like a number of hours just in the kitchen role-playing with people while I made hot dogs for people, because it gave me that busy work, and it made me feel like I was cooking. It made me feel that the only way to make these hot dogs was to do this, not quickly click a button and walk off and jump in a car and shoot up some people and take some drugs and go on a bender for 5 hours and come back and go, yeah, 3,000 hot dogs, cool. So just something as simple as that. I know I've just completely pigeoned here, but that annoys me that the bread, just 80 loaves of bread were made in a few minutes. That's just odd. So the timing, it needs a Passover of all the food products time to craft is the main thing. Just bring it back a bit. Make it take some time and some effort. I don't know. Grumpy chef. Not really grumpy, but you know. Same here. So now we need bread slices. So, you know, we go to bread. Cool. Got sliced. Bread slice. Now this is what I think the trick would be. I don't know whether you can do this in Atlas, but this is what I guess the difference between this and, say, the GTA cooking I was doing. The GTA cooking locks you into an animation while doing it, right? That's the thing, I believe. That's what makes. I think so. For some things, I think there are some mixes and that you know. But if it's something that you're actually making or crafting, you actually have an animation while you're doing it, and if you break that animation, you stop doing it. So that would go a long way. Like if I was here doing an animation of slicing bread, right, and I had to be doing it. And I know someone would be like, "Oh, that's shit. I mean, what if I wanted to head off? You know, I mean, I don't want to be chopping bread." Don't be a chef then. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole point, isn't it? Builders have to build, right? They're always doing something. Shipwrights are shipwrighting, right? They're always doing something. So why should it be why should it be any different with cooking and farming? You should be doing things. They're like here's an idea. When you harvest crops, yet again, there's the animation like Red Dead, right? Like there's the progress bar for when you're getting the crops. And you crouch down and start doing it. Excellent. I'd be all for that. And I know there's a number of farmers that would be like, yeah, sweet. Because yet again, you feel you feel connected to the role play, in my opinion. Yeah, by doing that simple act of having an animation and doing something as a progress bar with that interaction. So that's what I personally would love to see. I would love to see a full cooking and farming overhaul, just with things like that. Time to take for crops to grow longer. Farmers the only ones that contend it yet again, that they have an animation and there's a progress bar when they pick crops, so you don't just hit E on every single thing. In the realm of Atlas, that's asking a lot, but I agree with the RP in general. Yeah, so the thing is, and yet again, whenever I say these things, there's no instant thing of like, therefore I know that the mod kit could do it. I know what generally the modding can do for Atlas, but I know that we can definitely change the timers, right? For example, timers is, at the very least, you can do. That's guaranteed. That's step. You know, so we could make things take longer. As for tying it to an animation, I don't... Off the top of my head, I don't think there's anything in Atlas that does that, is there? I don't think there is any action that you do that if you break it stops the crafting or anything. It's all workbench, click, it does its own thing internally, right? I think that would be the, like, yeah, of course, that's more of a mod thing, and that's not what I expect. Not out of DSRP, not out of SRP, any of them, because at the end of the day, that is actual modding, right? Like that's proper. There are things that would need to be done, and yes, the Atlas engine is interesting at best, right? But I think the timers, at a bare minimum, I personally would do timers on it at the very least. I would go through a pass of all the food and work out things to take longer to at least craft. And a similar thing with the crops. I would tweak with that to make it so the crops take longer. I don't know whether you can make it so a farmer class, a character with the skill class label of farmer would be the only one that could press E on the crop. I don't know if that... I mean, I feel that's possibly a reasonably okay thing you could mod, like without too much drama. Air quote. But timers is a big one. Timers, you could do a quick pass of timers. And I know the argument would be this. Yeah, well, like, what's to change someone that goes, oh, well, bread takes like an hour to bake, right? Wouldn't that just mean that players can make, they'd just make 500, ovens? Like some objects, you could just set a hard limit for a company, like you can only have up to, depending on your thing, a bit like breeders, right? I know this is a bit extravagant. Just like breeding animals, like you can get a license. Maybe if you prove that your company's like very cooking based or farming based, right? That they have permission to have more than normal amount of ovens and grills, but a normal company is only limited to a certain amount, right? Not one, but you know what I mean? So that way you physically don't have that thing where someone could be like, well, I'll just have 100 bakery ovens and churn out 100 bread an hour. Yeah. But yeah, I'm always been very passionate about cooking and farming in Atlas being worth just feeling engaging, right? Because the role play you get from it is fine, but I role play a farmer or I role play a chef, I sell the dream on food. That's great. But if really all you're doing mechanically is just walking up to a thing, go click, 999 and walking off, and then 10 minutes later or an hour later, it's all done and you're sticking in a barrel. I feel a lot of the role play from actually being the class, it's a bit of a So, thoughts. This is what I do here. I talk about thoughts and concepts about the role-playing thing without it being a, what's the word for it? I want this needs to be this. It's just a thing of things that I've seen over years, not just of Atlas either, but Atlas at the moment because we're playing Atlas. Right, and I'm playing a chef, and I've played a chef and a farmer in this for a long time. So these are things that I've many a time pointed out. Now, speaking of which, I'm going to turn that off because we have made bread. But it would be good if you could animation lock to do a thing. That would be a mod I would get behind for Atlas. That would be amazing. Just imagine you're just doing the, because as I said, GTA, yeah, like just, you know, you feel if you're doing a slice action, you imagine if it, I mean, this is, I mean, I'm pushing it here, right? But you imagine if on the cutting board, if you sliced a meat, it put a meat object there, right? And then you did the animation of, not every individual slice shit, it doesn't have to be that, but it did an animation of you slicing, you know, for a period of time. Same with a loaf of bread. A bread appears and it does an animation of you slicing it, right? That'd be sweet, right? That'd be engaging. I think there'd be a lot of chefs that would love if you were cooking something, you know, like you stir it or something. Well, actually, when you're cooking something, you animationed you tweaking around with the oven, you know, fucking playing around with the pot or stirring the pot or stoking the fire or whatever it is, right? That'd be amazing. 10 out of 10. All right, 40 bread. We got all the and yet again the irony is that it takes longer to slice the bread than it does to bake bread, right? This is what I'm getting at. That's, I mean, slicing bread with a knife, you know, it'd take a tiny bit, but try, I could slice. If you give me a real life 100 loaves of bread, I could slice those hundreds loaves of bread up probably quicker than doing the baking 100 loaves of bread. Right. So, yeah. I like the fact you get 4 slices of bread, 2 per... 4 slices, a bread slice per bread. Fuck, that's going to be some thick bread slice, right? Jesus. That's a hearty... That's going to be a hearty... That's a quarter of a loaf of bread. Now, I don't know about you, anyone here. I buy loaves of bread now and then, fresh loaves, right? And from the bakery, and if I just had 4 slices of a loaf of sourdough, Jesus, I'd only need 1 slice with some baked beans or some jam or something, right? That's my lunch for the day. Jeez, that'd be a heavy ass slice of bread. By God, by God. All right, I'm gonna slice that. While we're slicing that, we're gonna make some sausage. But yeah, it does make me appreciate the actual the kind of work that goes into modding, say, the GTA stuff for the professions, right? Like, it's actually very impressive. 100%. Here, where is it? Because I played on Prodigy for Red Dead. And then Purple RP for GTA. And yeah, the Purple RP mods were brilliant. Really good. Really good for professions. I enjoyed cooking in Purple. I definitely want to go back to that this year, 100%. Like, I was enjoying that. It was actually pretty fun. I was definitely enjoying it more than Red Dead. And yet again, as I've said before, I enjoyed the visuals of Red Dead. I enjoyed the people that I met. I loved the joke of me picking strawberries all the time as my roleplay. But yet again, I'm Australian. The country and Western thing, although it's cool, it's not the full zeitgeist within me that I go, yeah. And maybe just at the time there wasn't enough for me personally to do, right? Like, unlike GTA, where the cooking system was pretty robust and I felt like kind of involved, in Red Dead, it didn't as much, as well as the contraband was not really there at all. And I was playing Hastur and into contraband, and I thought we'd be able to do moonshine and opium and it was all legal. It was almost like DSRP. It was all legal. All the contraband was legal. Like nothing was illegal. It's like, well, that just sucks. God damn, I've not met so many games where like literally contraband and they're just cool with. So the good thing with at least GTA is they're not, right? I'll give, like, you got to give GTA one thing. Usually, like, the drugs are illegal as fuck. There are laws, you know, you can go to court cases and shit over it. So, bravo. Bravo. So I think we'll see Hastur in GTA more than Red Dead. That's for sure. I think we'll do some more purple RP this season. Animal meat, marrow, spicy blend. Yes. So I am going to make some sausage. Alright. I feel if Atlas had have not been dropped by the developers, right? If Atlas had have been supported, even like Ark had been, right? You know, like Ark was still supported for quite a long time, and therefore the modders. That's why you still see mods for Ark, right? Because there is enough for them even recent to mod, right? If Atlas had have been given the same level of respect, like, can you imagine? Like, Eco would have continued Eco's mods for, I reckon, for quite a while for Atlas, so there would have been more beautiful design stuff. There definitely would have been full cooking and drink overhauls, you know what I mean? Like, oh, mate, holy shit. What a shame, you know? What a freaking shame. Now we need marrow and meat, don't we? I love these pantries. So I showed one of our friends, Anchor, who's with another company. He's a builder, and I went over to their base and checked out what they're building. And Mr. Klaus and Mr. Anchor showed me the kitchen. And it was this beautifully laid out circular thing of barrels, and it had all these multiple grills. It was the full hurrah, right? And then I told Anchor about the pantry. And he said, nah, it doesn't really do much to it. That's what we thought. Ready for your mind to be blown. And he did. And he was like, oh, yeah, but I think we'll stick to the barrels because, like, they look good anyway. But they do look good. But Klaus is now going to be having to back and forth. Klaus tried it out. It's like, yeah, could we keep the pantry at least? Like, we'll keep the barrels for visuals, but I'd really like to use this pantry. This makes my life a lot easier. And I'm like, God damn, I've broken Anchor's heart. Like, he's built all his, he's built a barrel for every single food type, and there's like comes in with Hastur going, anyway, this pantry takes everything up to 9,999 units and makes a chef's life a dream, right? Oh dear. See, modding wise, right? Hear me out. If you could, you know, what I'd do is I'd mod it so the pantries were different though. Like there was like a pantry, like a celery type one for fruit and veg, right? Vegetables, right? Fruit and veg one, and one just for meat, right? Curing meats or something, and then you know what I mean. So that way, at least there was some level of twatting around. Man, so much not having. Yeah, 100%. Like it. And I was trying to say, yeah, jokingly, but also I said you've got to think about your chef. You know, like at the end of the day, that's a lot of very finicky busy work that isn't fun busy work. Like how I was saying earlier, busy work to promote roleplay with animation locks doing the thing you're doing, right? A lot different than, right, you have 50 barrels each with, like, that one's parsley, that one's mint. Right, I need you to cook a kebab. Yes, yeah. 3 parsley, and which is the meat one, and some, and now I'll just go to my dust one around here, and okay, and now I, no, come on. But you know, visually it was a room full of barrels, an area full of barrels. But he did put the pantry down anyway, so yeah. So that was fun. Now we need animal meat, and we need some marrow and some mystery meat. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh shit. I have no wood. This is bullshit. Okay. Okay. Alright. Here. Alright. Advanced ingredients. Sausage. So we're looking at 5, 6, 7, 8. 100 is 300. So 250. 250. 1,000. Yeah, okay. That should be enough, right? 27. So where's the 27 come from? So, oh yeah, well 10. Yeah. 10's 300, 600. Oh, that's only, yeah, 27, 30. I mean, that's only 369, 180. It's only 180 marrow. Look how nothing burger of... It's just a nothing burger that you actually... And it makes 4 sausage, so... Yeah, cool. All right. That's one thing, though, that really... That's another fix. That's another fix that's needed, in my humble opinion. If possible, I don't know, but surely... To separate auto cooking. I don't think there's a button you can press to stop. Unless I'm wrong. That feels bad, that it's cooking the meat that I'm using for my sausages, and it's cooking it quicker than the actual crafting of the sausages is, I think. Either way you're losing cooking material for something you don't want. And I just wish cooked meat and cooked fish were something that wasn't automatic. I thought it was. I thought there was maybe an option that you can make it so it wasn't automatic, but yeah, I can't stand auto cooked fish and that in a grill and meat. I like to be able to say, hey, I want to cook. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe there's gonna be a modded grill or something, but yet again, I'm not holding out or wanting the DSRP team or the SRP team or anyone in general to be like, on a dying ass game, I would love it if you devote time and resources to making a few mods and shit. You know, like it is what it is, right? Like at the end of the day, like I've said before, there are other games too that offer the things that say people might want with that level of things. Hence, as I was saying, GTA, it might not be pirates, but it does offer. For me, you know, the contraband thing it offers, as well as it offers the cooking and crafting animation engagement, which I think adds to roleplay. So, but still, I think it's still good to voice in a positive manner these things just in case, because I don't believe that people can't do some of the things I've said. I do think that there are possibly ways of getting some level of it, because we've seen what you can mod and has been modded. There are some interesting things. So I'd be curious to think you could probably mod a grill so it doesn't auto make. You know, it'd just be a case of removing the class of cooked meat and cooked fish from the grill and then turning it into an actual recipe, which it is. There is a separate recipe for cooked fish. See, that's the irony, right? There's cooked fish, cooked meat as an actual recipe you can click on, but it just auto does it, right? So there probably is something that could be tweaked there, but without looking into it myself and not being a smart person. I ain't got them smarts for that type of thing, that's for sure. No, sir, ain't. What I can do is talk. I can gab and gore. That's what I can do. Gab and gore. Okay, let's go get some meat. Unfortunately now we've got 20,000 dogs. Meat might be... might be an issue. Yep. Oh, we got... Alright, good. Sweet. Okay. What do we got happening here? 2 boats. We got the toad. Excellent. A writing desk. Okay, it's all good here. It's all good here. This is the garden. The verdant, fecund garden. We got limes. We got lemons. We got chili. We got maize. We got aloe. We got peppers. We got cactus. Yes, yes. We got rosemary. We got thyme. We've got oregano. We got some tea leaves going. We've got a bit of licorice, bit of lico rice. We got some basil. We got some cocoa nuttage, and we got some baki over there, and we got some tomatoes. So quite happy with what we've got going on there. And once we get the garden kind of going, with the estate stage of it, once the manor's done and we get the estates, then we'll have the garden will be all intertwined in it all and blah blah blah. I had to laugh. Last time I was reading, the cunt was actually used. It's the first time I've actually seen it used in a book. I'm interested to know what type of book you were reading, because seriously, like, books that have the word for cunt in it is like interesting. It is not a common term to just be right. I was thinking, I'm like, it's gotta be a trash rag or something, right? Like either a bit of trash vamp romance, or fucking make you feel feral yet vile at the same time. Pick it up in the well, it's they're type of like books that you find at the post office, right? For on sale, yeah. Like there's a whole bunch of different authors, and they're like $2 or something on sale. and they're usually like 3 of a 6-part series or something. You know, volumes 2 and 4 of a 6-part series. No volume 1, or there's volume 1 and no final volume. They're vampires, but not vampires. They're just people with a transmutant that makes them crave red foods and high. But do they bang? Right? Do they bang? Is this a book about like wannabe vampires banging while craving red foods and high iron? That's the main thing here. It's like no comment. So no comment, mate. It's a highly respectable novel about the intricacies of the condition of the vampires and its further reaching ramifications upon us all in thinking deep about where we ourselves fit in the food group of our world, right? That's what the book probably is about, I'm sure. It's probably definitely not about trash vampires banging. The main character is a slutty, gorgeous Latina, but she has so far only managed to kiss an engaged, not vampire, contracted his not vampirism via cut lips. So no banging yet. Shit. Just basically, it's just unsafe fucking engagement practices, and she managed to get an STD. Fantastic. Brilliant. Excellent. That's good. That's marvelous. Brilliant. Ah, excellent. Congratulations. What? You've now got hep. Oh. And you're kind of a not vampire though. Yay. You've got hep C as a vampire. It means you're permanently going to have it. Well, you do anyway, but you know. Unsafe kissing someone who is engaged but couldn't resist her. Whoops, all kissing with blood, right? Right? She didn't die, yay. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it. Good. More sausage for the sausage god. First thing she did out of the fever haze was drink the red juice from raw hamburgers from the shop down the street. Totally not. Why would you... Like... There are so many better ways you could get some blood from something from a butcher, right? You know, and that shit isn't even blood, right? Like, hey, like that's just water and fucking probably preservative juice, right? Fuck, you'd be better off you get a liver or something, right? You get some livers, just get some fucking livers, 100%. Like, I hate liver, I fucking hate it, but you know, nice bit of liver. Fuck yeah. Blood sausage? How about that? How about that? Black pudding, right? I'd eat that. Like, if it's like, oh no, you have to, yeah, right, I'll just fry some black pudding then. What? Yeah, no, definitely. Totally. Went to the shops for some food. She saw that and went, yup, and didn't question it. Right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it. That sounds trash. And I'm all for it. I haven't read trash for a while. What I did want to do, though, is I wanted to buy, there was a, the complete, I have a lot of Terry Pratchett Discworld novels, but not certainly anywhere like I used to, because I lent a whole bunch and people didn't give them back. So, there was a complete collection. It's going to be, it's like 40 books in hardback. So it's the entire, other than a few extra kind of side type of books, but the books, 40 books, hardback, and it ends up, it's about $1,200 Australian. Yeah. Ends up being about $30 each book, something like that. Which is, you know, for a hardback, right? Like, and a complete set of 40 books. Like, you know, those that read know that that's nothing, right? $1,200 to have your favourite author or something, like a complete collection with beautiful cover art and shit. So I'm very tempted to treat myself. That might be my little treat type of thing for the year. It's just the full collection of Discworld. And for those that haven't read Terry Pratchett's Discworld, Terry Pratchett sadly passed away due to Alzheimer's a while back now, but an amazing individual, amazing human being that crafted an amazing world. And yeah, if you haven't read Discworld, or you've only read a bit of it, please just read more, because it is just outstanding. Truly. Supposed to be some sort of Ivy League writer, and the book is barely passable as reading material. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the way when someone starts a conversation, they go, "I'm actually a published author," and you're like, "Yeah, I'm technically a published musician, musical artist." You know what I mean, right? Like that's literally that, right? It's like, you know, I'm a published artist. So I'm on Amazon. You're like, yeah, I looked. You've sold 10 copies in the last 3 years. Yeah, that's. I mean, I guess you are a published author. Yes, that is correct. You are not lying in that respect. But a successful published author, that's really the bar there. That's what we're going for, because anyone can technically become a published author. That isn't the problem. I'm a voice actor. Oh, has one of the most nails and chalkboard voice, but being a voice actor is right. I'm a voice actor. See, I hope I never hear their audiobooks. Truly. Yeah, voice actor. You get that a lot in the as I said, no shade, but it's going to come across as that anyway, so I don't really care. But well, it's not shade, because it's not read at a singular person, just the thing in general. The roleplay community, and I don't just mean online, I mean offline, you know, pen and paper, just modern day roleplaying community in the whole. The amount of people that literally say, I'm a voice actor, and you listen to them and you go, no, you're just one of us doing role-playing with a funny voice, mate. Like, you know, like it's like voice acting is like lots of effort, and it's more than just having a good voice, right? Like it's dedicating to being able to remember lines, to read the room, the situation, to do what the people have asked you to do, right? Like that's voice acting. It's a lot different than just I do good impersonations or I do a cool voice in a role-playing game, right? My name's Hastur, and I'm a voice actor, because I can make a Cockney Irish I don't know what's gone, North Hampshire fucking pirate wannabe voice now and then. I'm a voice actor. Please come in. Come to Walmart, where all the deals are amazing. Right? Fucking... Voice actors are often fun people. There's always one too. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is that, yeah, voice actors are people that it's a job, right? They're like it's a job description. You're a voice actor. You know, you do more than just do a funny voice or a cool voice, or you have a deep voice or a high voice, whatever it is. There is more to it. Otherwise, you're just a person that does cool, talks in funny ways. It's one who did RP on an old server I was on. I need to rest my voice. I'm recording an audio book. Proceeds to not shut up. Continues to reiterate that they need to rest. Yeah. And that's what I said, right? There's no shade. It's like we all do this thing for roleplay, but there's that distinction between... Look, being blunt, it's humbleness or correctness, right? If you're humble, you don't go on about it. That, you know, hey, I'm fucking pretty good at what I do with my funny voice, aren't I? It's like, yeah, cool, all right, you do, yeah, that's excellent. You do make the scene cool, mate. But anyway, and then there's someone that goes, yeah, oh, what do you do for a living? I'm a voice actor. Oh, that's interesting. You know, yeah, I do some anime and I do some ads for things and all that. Oh, and I also do a bit of role playing. And it's like, yes, see, that's correct. Okay, right, I get you. So, you know, as part of your thing, you also do role play, and amazingly enough, you're good at it. Oh, good. You know, like, because yes, obviously you are, right? Yeah, I guess all I'm saying, there's more to it, than just saying I'm a voice actor because you do a funny voice in role play. You know, like... There's, you know, I think it's disingenuous to actual voice actors, right? That are actually good, air quote, proper voice actors. Well, no, not air quote. It is, like, they are. That's their job. They are voice actors. They're good at what they do. They should be respected for their craft, right? 100%, you know? Yeah. That's all it comes down to. Using it as some sort of thing to diminish what another does. Yeah, that's all it is. That really is all it is. It's when you use it to diminish a person's achievements or interests or happiness. But that's okay because I'm a voice actor. Shit, I should put that down there, okay? Fucking, I should put voice actor down under my Twitch thing, yeah? I'm a voice actor. I am indeed. Voice actor. Have I done that? Shit, why haven't I? Fuck, get out of here. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, better change that quick, right? Fuck. If I haven't got voice actor here now, I'm gonna be disappointed. Holy shit. What's the stream say? The stream says, like... The stream say voice acting? What's my tags? New player welcome, English, Eldrick, chats with viewers, Australian, DSRP currently. I mean, I haven't got voice acting in there. I'm pretty disappointed, right? Doesn't even have a Yamcorp tag? No. We're going to be rebranding Yamcorp soon anyway. I'm pretty much done with Yamcorp. I've run the Cuppeth over with it now. So after this season of DSRP, there'll be a full rebrand, complete scrubbing of Yamcorp. There shall be no more Yamcorp. The Yamcorp shall be put to rest. I believe it when I see it. Well, you will. Well, actually, you won't see it because you'll see no more mention of Yamcorp. See? That's when you'll know it. Because you'll look up Yamcorp. Even the Discord name's going to get changed. The whole shebang. The whole shebang. It's too long have I been doing the Yamcorp thing. We've got to bring it back to just Lockabar, right? Like, you know? The long-haired, idiotic Australian, right? Like, that's the main centerpiece of it all. Just fucking Lockabar, mate. And I really need to get back, mate, to my roots. So I need to start, you know, being Australian again, right? Like, fucking oath, you know? Like, true blue and shit, right? True fucking blue. Unfortunately, what it means is we have to be giving up role play and survival games and all that thing, and we'll be converting basically to just gambling on kick and talking about holdens and forwards, and probably cricket and footy. Cricket and footy, probably more footy. AFL, of course, because that's the true football, right? So yeah, holdens, forwards. And they only say Holden and forward because, like, obviously we want to diss forward and go on about how Holden's fucking amazing. So yeah, I think that'll be good. Probably will be just kick exclusive too. You know, obviously our time with Twitch and YouTube's had its thing, and that'll be amazing. We'll just gamble on sorry, it won't be gambling. We'll be doing loot crates with what is it? Gacha games. I'll be playing waifu games all the time, right? We're just gonna roll for all our waifus and try to get all their pretty dresses and shit and boost them up. Yeah. Have to come to Australia and kick, yeah. That if I do, I may have to stay in Australia. Who knows if the US let me or shit. It is a strange world at the moment, isn't it? it's definitely, yes. It's all right. As we know, I don't talk about politics shit here, but I will say that yes, we did witness the whole the president's like, so Australia, thanks for being a long-time ally and friend of America. By the way, suck our tariff dicks. It's like, that's going to come back to bite you on your ass at some point, but okay. No, no worries. Enjoy your hamburgers. They're going to be costing about $500 a burger at McDonald's now. Yeah, that was great. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, good times. Anyway. Oh, dear. Spicy times. Spicy times. But you know what? It's okay, because I can't do anything about all that. You know what I can do? I can make sausages in a roleplay game and turn them into Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. That's what I can do. Did I run out of wood again? No. What did I do with the sausages? Wait. I'm confused. Did I grab this? What did I... Didn't I not? Oh, okay, yeah, alright. So we've made the sausages. Yeah, we need the bread. Yeah, right? Okay. I was getting too excited about my new kick deal, you know? Fucking... It'll be amazing. I might go over to the Philippines or somewhere and start fucking putting video cameras in people's faces or something like that. That'd be cool. Amazing. Visit new countries and be an arsehole. Oh, I've been watching some of that. By God, I just wish these countries would just once and for all just not even knuckle down with their court system. They just go, no, you're being an arsehole in our country. You know what? 5 years. What? Yep, we're not even going to put you to court. 5 years, done. New law. If you start YouTubing and streaming and shit being an arsehole to the native people here and using it for money and clout, 5-year jail sentence, done. Boom. You know, direct to jail. Bang. Now you just think like an American. It's all right. Australians do it too, I'm sure. I'm pretty positive that's Europeans. I feel that's just a social media thing. Yeah, that's just a media thing. That's 100%. All right, bread. We got the bread. I'm gonna sneeze. That was an epic sneeze. Holy Lord. That's like... That's just good. I like a good sneeze. It's basically... Yeah, that's what I mean. The disrespectful ones, yeah, I've just been watching people like Johnny Somali and how he's getting hopefully wrecked in South Korea. We can only hope. And just all the different other groups of people are doing that. Just that go over to a country and be arseholes knowing that apparently they're going to get away with it. And we can all just hope that the countries finally go, no, fuck this. This is ridiculous. We've had wars, we've went through natural disasters, we've went through all sorts of our own shit, and now we're letting a arsehole visitor literally slap people and tell police to F off. Like at what at what point do you just give up on the legal system and go, nah, we'll just imprison you from now on if you do that. We'll just stick you in a hellhole for 5 years with no internet. I'm pretty guarantee that'll stop the majority of the people that do it. It's as simple as that. You know what'd stop it too is if then they find heavily the streaming company that lets them do it too, right? Like that's it, because that would encourage them to permanently ban them. Not just here's a permanent ban, we'll let you back in 2 weeks. Like hit them where it hurts. Like, no, you've let this person stream on your service. Here's a $20 million fine or something, right? It's like, if you don't ban them permanently. All right. Now, after all that, and I might say too, by the way, so I don't normally talk about. As I say, I don't talk about politics really, and I don't get engaged in much about the world's hurrah and that. That's me. That's my right. I respect people that like to do that, but it's not for me. All right, it's not for me. I've always been like I've always been very upfront, whether you like it or not, where the world keeps rolling, whether I'm angry from looking at social media of an instance in a place that's happened that I can't control or not, and I just choose to not be angry at it all, right? Like, I think it's a waste of my remaining existence to get stressed over things that are out of my control, but it's good to be aware of what's happening around you to at least... It's always good to be aware, right? But if for me, I just don't waste my valuable existence stressing at the world. It's not. There's no point. We're not being banal, but we all live and die, and I don't want to be on my deathbed going, "Oh, by God, I'm really glad that I was angry at the political situation in a country that I don't even vote in." Right? Like, it's just not. It's not for me a thing. And you'll get people will be like, "Yeah, but." That's pretty, you've got to. And so, no, you don't have to. You can be respectful of the people's situation in those things. You can be like, you can show compassion. You can be like, that's bad for the people involved. I can only hope it gets better for them. If you know people that are involved, you might be able to assist them. That's what you could do. You could assist friends and family in shit situations and hopefully alleviate some of that. That's what you can do. But just to be blunt, pissing and moaning about, other places in the world's thing. Same with natural disaster, it's like, same thing, it's like, you just show respect and compassion for the situation, but you can't surely you can't eat yourself. If you do, you will eat yourself up. You'll be waking up, you look at social media and your day's already ruined. And it shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been, because none of those things were affecting you. They dramatically in the now, right? But some people unfortunately do allow that to, and I don't even say, I say the appreciation that's not even a case of they allow. It's like it can just happen, but by absorbing all this negativity constantly, of course you yourself are going to be like, well, guess I'm fucked. Even though maybe your day wasn't fucked, maybe your day was bright and it was full of probably some cool shit. And I've got plenty of friends that are the same, like that, literally they've been bubbly and vivacious, and now that they consume social media every day, literally they may as well give up. They're literally at the point where they're just like, and it's like, holy shit, like, it was fucking oath. Like, is your day all right though? It's like, oh, it was all right. It's like, well, so your day was all right, but some some tragedies and shit that you can't affect change upon happen elsewhere, and your day's ruined, is it? Yep. Okay. Well, there's not much you can do. So I'd rather uplift rather than the alternative on things these days. The only thing that got to me, and this yet again, I don't consume social media, bugger all, anymore. I just just can't be bothered. I did see a thing, and I say this because it's kind of like it's a negative thing, but it's a slight downer, but still at the same time feels a net positive, I guess. I was looking at my Facebook. I do it once in a very blue moon. I have a quick check to see if anything remotely pertinent to me has happened. Usually I've got a couple of clubs that I go to and things that, you know, they do things. And honestly, that's about all I use it for. And there was a thing over in America, I believe, where there was a cat sanctuary that had burnt down, and the gentleman that had been basically looking after the cats had passed away. I think his name was Chris. He died saving his cats, basically trying to save his cats. I think there was 300 cats, and unfortunately 200 might have made it, but were burnt, and, you know, they're trying to get them. But yeah, long story short, you know, that made me very sad, right? Just, you know, it was like my evening was good, and then I watched it and I was like, God damn, man. But then I felt uplifted to know that at least there was a human being out there that was looking after animals, right? That, he gave up his life for cats. Now, the realistic thing is probably been more sensible to have, unfortunately and sadly, not given up his life for the remaining, and to have lived and to have been able to be alive to, you know, keep the rest of the ones rocking, right? But at the end of the day, you know, obviously that human being went, nah, you know, that's not acceptable. I have to try to, my existence is for these animals, yeah? And that touched me, and I was like, I was all mopey, and I was all sad. But then I was really happy to know that there's still good humans out there, right? That are willing to go above, right? Above and fucking beyond existence in their life journey. So it was a net positive, right? It was sad, but then all these people came together and you know, fucking helping out and getting the cats that are okay now and getting them treatment, and, you know, it's brought their communities together and shit. And I was like, there we go, right? Out of a tragedy, something cool's happened. But yeah. Think it's worth a human life to save a cat? I think that gentleman thought it was worth his life to save a living animal, and I respect that. You know? Simple as that. You know? I think that person's decision is valid. 100% valid. If that person thought that they were... I mean, and I don't think the gentleman sadly thought he was going to die, right? You know what I mean? I don't think he sat there and made an educated decision and went, I will die by doing this. I believe probably he very much hoped he would be able to rescue as many cats as he could and make it out of there, right? But unfortunately, when something happens like that, you don't think about, you know, there's no time, right? His cattery's on fire. The things he loves the most and has dedicated his life to are in danger, and they're living creatures, right? I mean, I'm a firm believer. I mean, you know, as I said, I don't really care what other people think of this opinion. I'm a firm believer, of course, that animals are animals just as much as we are. And so if you see animals in danger, you should probably do something about it, you know. But if it means you're going to risk, obviously, others and all that, you got to take that into account. But anyway, I digress. The point is, that was that gentleman's choice. Yeah, that gentleman did love his cats and his animals, and he was willing to give up his life for it. And I find that very, you know, fucking selfless. It's more selfless than most people will probably do in their entire fucking start and beginning end, right? Like, you know, it's like people die from the most banal, boring ways, right? So if you are, and when you are going to die, you do it doing something that made you happy, made others happy, and you tried to do something beneficial to other living things, then it's a lot better than just... So why did that person die? Oh, they were just gooning hard to anime titties in an armchair. You know, just died of a stroke or something, flogging their load off while jumping on Reddit, telling people they're pricks. You know, like it's what's the better end of existence, right? Like, so, you know. Anyway, I said I'm not going into a full diatribe about it. I was just the main connection I'll say is that on the whole, I'm a firm believer of, for me anyway, personally, my journey through it all is I don't get too stressed now about everything else that's happening around the world that I can't affect change upon, to make my day, less, I guess, basically. I just try to make do with what the day presents me personally and people around me, yeah? Which the best thing here is that I'm trying to make sausage, Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. Have we, in this whole conversation, actually done this? No. No. So hang on. We're going to make some virtual shit. Like, that's mainly because it's the masonry oven. But I hope you're well, Mr. Musk. Hope you're well. I'm going to put that there. Get your sausage in those buns, right? Exactly. Exactly. Only the best sausage and only the finest of buns. Let's have a look here. Chopped veg. Yeah, so how many we got? So we got 1. Yeah, so to 1, so the things, the sausages, the limiter, so 164. What, 1, 2, 3, 420, 432, 500. 500 chopped veg should do. That'll be enough. I can hear a Diego cat in the background just behind me, lapping away at his watered bowl. Little shit. He's been hanging out at someone's house at night. He'd come back in the morning. He said, please give me biscuits. And now I would like to go, Father. I would like to go out again. He's a fucking teenager. Fucking come in from the club or something, eats a bowl of cereal. He goes, I'm out anyway. See yous. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5. I know that because that's what I used to do. So he's he wanted to go back out and I convinced him not to, and then he actually went, yeah, actually I do enjoy laying on the bed, like just warm. So he convinced himself that yes, it is nice indoors and actually I've got food and water. Isn't that right, Diego? Hey, what are you doing, mate? What you doing, champ? You fuck, oh, big stretch. Big Diego stretch, eh? Yeah. Then we had Charlie Cat. Charlie Cat got him last night because it's getting colder, the old boy. He's getting a bit older, a bit more arthritic, a bit creaky. It's basically like me. And so he got him a big cat bed, and he actually has been using it in the living room. He loves that shit. So normally he tries to get out in the morning, obviously go to the toilet, because I'm trying to get him re-litter trained so that he'll permanently be inside. But he's older. His old owners never did him, always let him out. So it's just harder. It's just harder, right? So I usually let him out 4 or 5 in the morning, right? Anyway, no, he slept through. He's been sleeping through the whole night, which is good. I found him all sprawled out in the living room in his cat bed. I should have taken a photo, actually. He was just amazing. It's just all full length out in his cat bed. Got him like basically a dog bed, right, for him. Because he's a big cat. He's like a mini panther. He was loving it. He looked up at me and then went, yeah, all right, I'm going back to bed. Sleep. Yeah, sweet, mate. Good shit. Good shit. And then I've got to buy our little barn cat, Minifer. I've got to get her a nice new cat house, insulated cat with a warmer and all that. Tries I might to get her inside. She does not want to be inside. She likes being in the garage. There's the other 2 cats, and she kind of semi gets along with them. She hisses at them. She doesn't. They don't attack each other, but she just does not want to live in the house at all. The moment you get her there, she'll enjoy it for about half an hour, and then she gets agitated, and then she just wants to get out. So I'm gonna get her a nice insulated for winter, like a proper winter cat house, all nice and cozy and toasty for her. So that'll be all right. She'll be all right. And the garage is enclosed, so it's like, no, it's wind braked and all that. So there's no like Arctic winds going through, and we don't get snow and shit like that down here. So just a good insulated sleeping area, nice, warm and dry, is fine. All right, here we go. Here we go. You want it? Fuck yeah, 164 sausage and buns. So if it was GTA, I would be individually... Actually, yeah, I think I'd be making the sausage, and then I'd be doing the sausage with the bun, with the mustard or whatever, and then you can get that, and you can get the chili sauce or whatever, and make a chili dog, right? Like, I love that. I love that about Purple RP. I fucking enjoyed the shit out of that busy work with the cooking. I'm kind of really keen, actually. I'm a bit keen to do it again, to be honest. So, hell yeah. Once maybe Saz actually gets their fucking application. Once they open up, I don't know, have they open up again? I don't know. I haven't checked. I reckon they probably have by now, surely. Like, it's been a while since they had an influx of people. But then again, I suppose it's GTA servers, right? Like, people still always want to do... I mean, I like anything, right? A good GTA server is a good GTA server, right? Like, if you can get one that's nicely moderated with a good rule set so you don't get full dipshits in there and has a decent mod selection. Yeah, like, popular. Ahoy, sailor. Hope your stream's going great, buddy. Hope all is well with you. Love, lurk away, Silver. Appreciate you. And if you haven't watched Silver, check Silver out. He's a great little streamer, and yeah, good people. Good people. Lurk away, buddy. Taste the teat. I. Alright, so we've got sausage and buns and we've got braised fish, so we actually have a complimentary out of all this morning's conversation, right? Like, what, how long have we been going for today? Fucking... an hour and a half. So an hour and a half, we've discussed all manner of things, and we've just finally made some sausage and the buns. Uncle Hastur. Milkman is currently in Outer Waters, making his way into the wastelands of June Awakening. Yeah, there we go. June's going to be interesting because I don't quote me on it, but I don't believe there's unofficial servers yet for June. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe there is. Maybe I'll just look it up. Maybe I'll just do that now. Is there unofficial servers for June? Let's have a look. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. There will be private game servers on launch. Yeah, all right. So I guess DSRP will do their own private server. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, fair. Oh, there is not. Interesting. It's because G-Portal reckon they're doing some. Oh, no. Hang on, let's see how old that news was though, right? Oh, no, 2 weeks ago? June Awakening, G-Portal have just announced there'll be a private game servers available at launch. So look. They want to do it. Saz would be happy to know at least that I have, for the sake, I have tried, I believe I have backed up our enshrouded server a couple of times now. I've saved zip files of the server thing, FTP'd it. So we've got our enshrouded server all backed up, I believe. Got my invite into a clan today. Pretty stoked. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, matey. Funny, I'm playing Shrouded right now. Hell yes. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. I enjoyed my time playing it with Saz. Like, it's an excellent game. Like, I mean, it's like one of those games, right, where it's like, oh, Lochabar, why aren't you playing it still? It's like just simply because, you know, there's other games to play at the moment, and you know, it's a game that's not going anywhere. It's still being updated, right? There's still going to be more content. We've got our little server that we potter around on that's just there, so it ain't going anywhere, you know. So we can just jump on when we've got the time to do it and just be like, yeah, cool. I think it'd be fine RP. Yeah. Yep. What I would love, I'm hoping for, real talk, is Light No Fire. You know, the big fantasy kind of game that Hello Games are making, the No Man's Sky people. Let's have a look at the sausage in a bun. There we go. Grab yourself old Hastur sausage in a bun, Miss Eden.
Fresh off the oven even?
It is fresh out of the oven. See there, he just got them on the grill there, and you can pair that with a nice freshly cooked braised fish.
Wonderful, thank you.
Let's have a look. Light No Fire looks fire. It really does, right? Let's see how much the sausage sandwich and the braised fish combo go up together. And how many you need. Oh, that's actually pretty good, right? Like that's solid. Yeah, so probably, I wish you probably even know that's from zero. That's from basically no vitamins. That's nearly halfway full. So I'd say two sausages, 2 braised fish. Din time, appreciate the great content you bring, brother. Same with you, matey, and I really do. I appreciate you, mate. Thanks for popping in. Lurk away. Take care. We'll talk soon, yeah? Yes. Yeah, it's a good thing Silver brought it up. Had Light No Fire, if those don't know yet. It's basically Hello Games that do No Man's Sky. This time round, they're being even more expansive. Like, I know some people are like, oh no, Sean, no. But rather than a galaxy, it's all they're going to be doing a world, like a big fantasy world, like the size of Earth. Where so rather than zipping around galaxies, you'll be traveling around an actual full planet, right? Like and if it wasn't anyone other than the Hello Games people, like I'm sure a lot of us would be like, yeah. But honestly, if there's any company that's literally going to allow us to, like travel a proper world-sized fantasy planet, right? I feel it's going to be them, right? Like, surely, like, that'd be amazing, utterly amazing. Like, it's from what I've heard, it's not like you just jump on your flying mountain and 5 minutes you travel the planet. No, it's like you jump on your mount. And it's like an aeroplane trip, 3 hours to get from one continent to the other, right? Like it's that level of scale. So I'm all for this. I am so all for Light No Fire. And you see the usual thing of some of the Debbie Downers. They're kind of like, oh yeah, but it's like you saw what they did on launch. It's like, brothers and sisters, we saw what they did with No Man's Sky launch, and now we've seen the redemption arc from hell, and they know their shit now. They know they've learnt so much from that very first mistake they did, and they rectified it, and they still are adding content. And I think Sean Murray was saying, the best thing about it is they're able to develop new tech because of it for their new game, but in turn they're putting that new tech they're developing into No Man's Sky still. So, it's... I've said this many a time, but honestly, I'm not team, that game had a bad launch, they can suck ass and die. I'm team, if a game has a bad launch, I will happily respect people who go, I don't like the fact this game is shit, right? This annoys me. Respect. But if that company, in a reasonably short order, starts rectifying that issue, and then in a reasonably short amount of time, the game is what it was basically going to be, and then it becomes more so, honestly, I still stand on the thing of, you don't have a leg to stand on to be pissing and moaning years later about, that company did me wrong, oh my God. It's like, get over it. It's just a video game. And if that company rectified their problem and mea culpa, good on them. They deserve... the insult for Hello Games is the fact that they have never won an award yet for, what is it? Best community or whatever it is. you know, basically there's the award for like a game that's had ongoing updates and actually doing something with their game, you know, for the community. Like they haven't won a single one. That's how arse most of those game awards are. Like it's literally one of the few companies that should have been winning every year. Like because there's not many other games that literally add so much to their game and make it so much better for the people that enjoy their game. Truly. Yes, there are some, obviously. I just can't at the moment think, but it's just a snub, right? They keep getting nominated and they never win it. It's a fucking shame. It truly is a shame.
I'll be right down. I'll be right down.
Okay. Was this somewhere here?
Hi,
Welcome to your manor.
I'm, Colton Crow, kind of the neighbors of the carnival, just, up the beach there a little ways.
Indeed.
Are you guys dogs?
More than likely. We do have a red horse and we do have many dogs.
Okay, because I was just riding over, like, just right kind of, the edge of the lagoon area there, and there was a ruckus, and I was like, what the hell is that? And yeah, it was the horse and the 3 dogs, like, killing a spider over there.
Oh dear. The security measures are in full force, I suppose.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. What, free? Like the dogs are free?
I'm assuming so. The groundskeeper has let them loose.
He had one job, literally, to keep his hounds, like, available to protect your manor. I guess they did in a way.
They're doing their job. They just happened to run out of the yard once again. So,
Excellent. Excellent. Well, thank you for telling us. And I'm glad that they didn't savage your person to death. Yeah, that would be unfortunate for you and awkward for us. You know, it's like, geez, there's paperwork with HR I'd have to deal with. There's legalese, you know, like, what is a governor to do? Am I right?
Indeed. No, they definitely seemed friendly as long as I wasn't aggressive. So that's
yeah. No, that's okay. It won't be a thing that that they should have been they should be contained. So I do appreciate and respect you for telling us. Forgive me. My name's Hastur, Governor of Yarkorp Yar, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods, services, and social etiquette on the seas. And this here is Miss Eden, our esteemed esoteric grand architect.
Indeed. Pleasure to meet you,
Pleasure
Connor.
to meet you both. So my name's Colton Crow. I'm the captain of the Bane and Tonic Apothecary. We will be a traveling medical service. We were just getting our galleon kind of set up over there.
Ah, wonderful.
Delightful, delightful. I'm sure our Dr. Dares, our good doctor, would love to meet up with you and yours at some stage. Dr. Dares has been doing all of Yarcorp's medical procedures and, you know, things such as our patented cerebral expulsion devices, yes?
It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Are there certain things that you're also looking for, like is there items that you're still in search of?
Trees.
Sorry, it was what?
Trees.
All of the pretty trees,
Oh,
the exotic varieties, the exotic flowers, and anything odd and unusual, and I believe that's really all that we're searching for at this point in time.
Oh, and of course, people that we could have for dinner. I mean, we would love to have you for dinner some night once we're set up here at the manor.
Indeed, we intend to host dinner parties, and we'd love to have you.
Very good. I'll let my crew know. And, yeah, would definitely accept an invite.
Oh, please do. Please do. It will be a smorgasbord then. A gastronomical delight. Brilliant.
All right. Well, I am also on a mission to locate our doctor. He decided he wanted to explore the island on his own.
Oh, no.
That he might have run into some trouble. So
Oh, no.
trying
Yeah,
to
no.
locate him.
No.
A missing visitor.
Hopefully-
Oh, no.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not, because that'd mean paperwork for them, not for us.
Truly. True. Well, we have not, on the record, we have not seen at all any form of person other than yourself that is a doctor, especially on our grounds. Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. All right. Well, again, pleasure meeting both of you, and to talk to you again soon.
Likewise. Indeed. Soon.
A pleasure. A pleasure. You take care now, okay?
Yes, you too.
Always.
Farewell.
Fare thee well.
Till next time. I suppose I can go find the horse and the bloody hound.
True.
I wonder how far to. They could have been chasing bats, rats, and
I'm more like, why are they not in their in the building, right? Like, that's the main issue here. Like, why are they?
right. Why have they not been crated?
So last night, right? Like, so I mean, I'll say it. So last night, when I got back, I did go in there and I got the horse, but I shut the gate straight away, and then I took the horse back and shut the gate when I left, right? Like, so they were all in there with doors shut, 100%. Well, there they are.
There they are.
Dogs. Indeed. All right. Well, we're going to crate them, definitely. That's yeah.
Mr. Ravo had any intentions that he needed to leave them out for breeding or what have you, well.
I mean, maybe he did, but
Or maybe, he was just leaving them out to grow, but
I mean, that's probably what it was. Yeah, I mean, I definitely know why. That's just there. I'll just put him back. What? Yeah. If they... Oh, yeah, you're going to enjoy the wonders of how these dogs do not remotely have a turning ability whatsoever.
I think they are also thicker than they think they are, and,
Yes.
distracted children.
There we go. Greetings, how are you, Vita? How are you, mate? Oh, you love this too? It's begun. Do you notice there's a sneaky little fucking chicken coop over in the corner?
There in case Dr. Des wanted to, recage Grothgolka.
Actually, to be fair, Dr. Diz actually did say, hey, is it all right if I do Grothgolka? And I was like, yeah, of course. I mean, fucking whatever.
So I had put that in there in case she wanted to do some chicken experiments, but I figured we weren't going to keep our own chickens outsourcing like you usually do.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's all good.
Simply.
Yeah, it's all good. Honestly, whatever goes on in the stable, I just don't care anymore. I just you can just do whatever. I just... Good morning. How's your Friday going? Yeah, it's good, mate. It's good. Just been chatting away, doing a bit of cooking in Atlas. That's about it. Nothing amazing. Nothing amazing planned. Just going to potter around. I just want to get a bit of food cooked and, you know, role play with anyone that pops by or anything like that. But nothing strenuous today.
That fellow introduced himself to me, and then I called him Connor, and then he reintroduced himself properly as Colton. You know what? I was ballpark correct, at least. I remembered the C.
I mean, I didn't even know that anyone was there apart from you were like, oh, I'll be down in a moment. And I'm like, okay. Guess someone's there, I suppose.
I was working up on the roof, and I heard him holler out a couple of times, and I heard the horse clomping about, so...
There we go. Yeah, I literally did not hear shit. I mean, on a good way, in a good note, the distance between the places, even in this manner, means that you could actually have people up in the kitchen talking and people up in the conservatory talking, and they won't hear each other. So that's good.
Indeed.
So yeah, just a pottering day, mate. Just a pottering day. Path of Exile 2, they've got their update tomorrow for their Huntress Season the Hunt or whatever. I'm having a look at that tomorrow. I did have a quick play late at night of the Steel Rain. Was it called Steel? It's the mecha game made by wargaming.net. Yeah, that do World of Warships, World of Tanks. It's basically like a two-person squad, 12, like 6 squads against each other extraction mecha game. It was pretty fun, actually. I actually enjoyed it. Like, you've got a bunch of different mechs that you pick, and you can upgrade them like a bit like you can do in World of Warships. I mean, look, it's wargame.net, so those that know. Like, we know it'll be monetized to fuck. It'll be a grind. You know, like, all the negative aspects of wargaming.net, it will be there, right? Like, there's no magical cure for that. But I like mecha games, right? And I was like, look, I'll still check it. And it was actually pretty fun, right? Like, it actually... Yeah, it actually was pretty good. Like, the shooting felt nice. It wasn't totally convoluted, but it still felt, you know, you have abilities, you've got your gun, you've got your melee. Later on, you can upgrade your mech, and you can add mods, so you can change, like, the first mech you have has a rifle, right? Its default stages are full auto, like, you can mod, later on you unlock a mod, so you do burst. And if you get all 3 burst hits or whatever in, it does more multiple damage. You know, it changes the way you play with that mech. So there's like mods for all your different abilities and the way you do things. It was pretty fun. It's free. Like, you can just grab it off Steam, right? Like, it's fucking... Steel Hunters. Yeah, Steel Hunters. It was pretty cool. Yeah, Mecha Break Mecha Break's more mechy, you know what I mean? Like, Mecha Break is definitely anime mecha thing. This is kind of almost Pacific Rimish, right? Because you got your teams of 2, and you're going to different points. You get kind of, I guess, loot crates in a way that you break open, and you can on the fly upgrade your different modules. Right? Like, you've got, like, one of them's like health, one of them's shields, one of them's weapon damage, and they're color coded like green, blue, purple for better upgrades. And so you go into center points to fight over them, like these chests here. You crack them open, you quickly on the fly grab your shit. You're collecting a resource, and it's an extraction battle royale. So the ring is getting closer and closer in on you. And at any point you feel, you can try to extract at one of the extraction points. And it's you and another person versus another 5 teams of 2 people. And you can like drop repair crates for your mate, and you can, you know, do markers on the map as to where you might want to go. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Look, it's free to play, right? It's worth to have a look, right? If you don't like it, but yet again, it is Wargaming Net, and if you've played World of Warships and World of Tanks, you know what you're in for with the way that they do things, good and bad, right? 100%. They will nickel and dime your ass. They will grind you. They will make your grind oblivious, right? But what you get out of it usually is a pretty polished, fun game. It's that balance, right? Yeah. All right. Sausage in the buns. So yeah, between that, Path of Exile 2's update, you know, whenever bash at that. What else we got on the cards? Pantheon Rise of Fallen added their PvP servers, but I'll be blunt, I don't play Pantheon for PvP. I play Pantheon for old school PvE, MMO. But they did. They added that. We're going to finish off Volcanoids. We're probably Volcanoids. We might do it this Sunday if I don't do Path of Exile 2. We might finish Volcanoids off. If Sun Sets has got some more updates. Aska. Yeah, anyway. Need to get paid. So, yeah, I mean, look, there's a difference. I mean, Wargaming are greedy, you know what I mean? Like, they are a very greedy nickel and dime company, you know, as in they make the grind real so that you buy boosters and that. They're pretty notorious for it. Hey, cheers for the follow there, Bruce. Cheers for the follow, mate. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Just talking about the joys of Wargaming Net. And if you've ever played World of Warships or World of Tanks, you know what you're in for with a Wargaming Net game. Like, for sure. And we're also obviously playing some Atlas roleplay. Alright, so cooking my sausages in a bun. Hastur's sausage in a bun are being cooked. Okay. Alrighty, so... Well, there's not much there. Sausage and the buns are being cooked, right? that's all that's happening there, right? There's nothing to get excited. Oh shit! Look at that. You know, be right back. One moment. I am going to sit.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm going to sit in my chair. How are we, Eric?
Good. Hastur.
Excellent. Grab yourself a handhold on old Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. Fresh today.
To have visitors again. A ship with purple sails is currently trying to...
Anybody home?
Okay, I shall be there in a moment. Go for it. Hope you move.
An excellent breakfast, Hastur, I have to say. Thank you.
Hello.
I hear a voice.
Someone?
I'm not quite sure.
I
what
don't see them. Yeah, me either.
Hello.
Auntie, how's it going?
they are. Hello?
All good. Yes, just brought you that metal along.
Metal?
Kim and Hastur had something worked out. I'm not sure what the details were.
Well, Hastur will be along shortly.
Oh.
He's sitting in his chair currently in his kitchen, contemplating his sausages.
Ah.
Welcome. I believe the rain has stopped, but if you'd like to come in, regardless, please do.
Oh yeah, I'd like to.
Please don't mind the fact that, you know, it's still quite
Alright,
dusty and not yet.
Just as people visit, I need to go to the toilet. I'm like, shit. There you go.
Welcome to Yam Manor.
Water.
So this here, where the horse is currently residing, shall be the dining area. Currently a little unsanitary, but we'll fix that. Ah, there's Mr. Hastur.
Hey, hello. How are we? How are we? You well?
Hi, yeah, I'm doing good. Just brought you some metal along.
Oh shit! Excellent, excellent. I was going to fix you up with some tobacco, wasn't I?
Yeah, actually, I have another thing I'd like to discuss about tobacco. We bought some seeds and we can't grow it. So I was wondering, would you be able to grow the seeds and we can grow something that you can't for you?
Yeah, yeah. No, well, that's fine. I mean, I won't need the seeds because I actually got some seeds from actually growing the backy. But yeah, I'm happy to put aside some, for you. There's no problems there. I make enough that I don't think the people I trade with, the different people I trade with, are going to use all of it. You know what I mean? Like it's, yeah,
Alright.
yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine.
But
I tell
I
you,
can tell you these seeds anyway because we've got no use for them.
I mean, that's okay. Yeah, that's fair. And then what I'll do my business with you afterwards. If you want, I'll let Miss Eden continue just showing you around the progress on the Yam Manor first, yeah, as she was, yeah?
Yes,
Excellent. There we go. As you will, Miss Eden. Go for it.
This way, we'll just go around kind of a big old loop, but this is into
Let
Hastur's
Miss Eden. I don't want to be like fucking,
This is
Miss
probably
Eden
one
was
of the
doing a
more
tour of
finished
the bloody
areas of
house, I don't want to
the
be
estate so far.
in this.
Should be.
Ah, yes, yes, I'll do.
Now Hastur needed his workshop, so there's the pantry and his little cry area. Should
Right.
he need it. The ugly back end of.
You see, this is what I mean, right? The iron, the kind of weirdness of things. Like, I don't mind the fact this is taking a while, but yet again, I would love for an animation lock where I'm actually having to be at the grill making it, right? Or hear me out. You make the sausages here, right? But then you use the cutting board to put the sausage and the bread slices and the chopped veg, the onions and all that, right?
This is the
Hear me out. You
second
could
store
make the
in a
sausage the
very
bases. You
big
could make like a
area. It's
basic
full of 4
sausage in a
bedrooms and
bun
2
with just a
bathrooms
sausage and
and
bread,
for
right?
itself.
And then you could maybe add a sauce, and you can maybe
I
add
wish I
cheese
could
or an
show you
onion
really
to make the
anything of
different
anything,
types
but
of sausage in
there's
a
really
bun.
not much to show as of
Oh
yet.
yeah, right. You could make a sausage in a bun cart.
There's decent
Imagine
ones. I do
that, a
enjoy
sausage in a
them.
bun cart.
Of
Oh my
course, this
god.
will lead up to our
Settle
third
down.
and
Settle
final
down,
story of our
Lochinvar.
attic.
Dreams versus reality, champ.
Right now it's just a flat roof and a bunch of debris and dust as I'm working it. There will soon be that, and there will soon be a bit of a tower as well. That's really all there is to show so far, unfortunately. A couple of days' work, and
Yeah, I'm glad with what we've got now at the moment. I'm glad.
that is the gist of it. There is that one little small area. I don't know if Eric would like to show off his little area that he makes clothing out of. It's in a secret little nook, so I don't know if to show that off. So yeah, that's the long and short of it. We do have the back entryway, and currently just a barn. Nothing terribly exciting there, just a barn full of dogs and a horse.
All right. Hope you're all well, though, yeah? Hope you're all well. And thank you very much for at least popping in and vibing, lurking, chilling. It's always a pleasure. I always do the caveat with people whenever an Atlas season comes up is that obviously we do a bit of roleplay when Atlas kicks on, and I would like to do a bit more role-playing with GTA and stuff. But I do
It sometimes gets a little obnoxious, but
I do stream more often than not a lot of more cozy / survival type buildy games. Yeah.
oh, bless,
So we
definitely
did
not.
Planet Crafters.
I take even the spiders and bats over tigers and cobra.
We're doing Volcanoids at the moment. I also do 3D printing,
We've got tigers on our island.
both resin and
I've actually
FDM,
seen them in
so I
some
talk about them a bit as well.
elephants and the giraffes.
So
Check.
I don't like to have the illusion of people that say all you'll ever see here is me doing Atlas roleplay, right? It's usually numbers go up a bit when the Atlas season comes in because people are like, fuck yeah, Atlas, I need it. I need to get my fix of Atlas, right? But when the Atlas is not playing, and if you enjoy some of the stuff I do,
I'd
then
rather keep it, thank you.
you're always more than welcome. Always willing to have a good chat and a natter about gaming and odds and ends and bits and bobs. That's for sure.
Oh, please forgive me. What was your name again? I thought Eric said something, but
I'm Stunty Die.
Stunty Die. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Stunt. My name is Eden.
Oh. Okay. So tour has been. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, glorious. Okay. Well, I've got I got 5,000 tobacco there for you currently. I don't know. I take it you have someone that can roll it.
Yes, we do.
Excellent. Well, I
And
definitely
we have plenty of hemp on island for the papers.
Oh, that's glorious. Okay, well, that's good too then. Or I might even, I mean, outside of, as I said, the initial bit of metal, I'm happy to do a thing after that for just maybe the odd bit of metal here and there. But more importantly, if you'd be happy to do a bit of a rolling service for us to get us some of the thing,
so,
I'd be happy with that.
Yes. So it's that's on the rolls, and yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, that works. We can't roll it. So basically, we can grow it. You can't.
Okay.
You can roll it. We can't. Excellent. There's a
Sounds
business deal.
perfect.
Marvelous. Okay.
You roll it. Wonderful.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, look, I'll. How much metal did you have? Is it like we need a cart? Like,
I brought 10k.
yeah, right. Need a cart then. Yeah, is that going to be enough metal for you, Miss Eden? Do you think? Yeah.
That should do me for quite some time. Yes. Thank you.
Glorious.
Yeah, we got a lot of copper on the island. That's like 3 whacks with a pickaxe on 3 nodes.
No, I
So
appreciate
yeah,
it.
Wonderful.
take it.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting it here was fun because we've only got our Spanish hunting ship that can
Oh,
carry
shit.
that much. And that's also got a load of cannons on there.
Dear.
It's very fat on the way.
Excellent. Well, I tell you what, we'll get.
Low.
Yeah, we'll get the cart then. We'll bring it down. We'll get that. Yeah, I wanted to make sure Miss Eden has metal dedicated just for whatever they're building for us with
But
this.
yeah, you
So
need metal, flint, stone, anything. We've got loads of everything.
oh, it's glorious. And I'll put the 5,000 tobacco in the cart as well.
Ah,
Okay, I'll drive it down there.
I was as close as I could get it. I don't know if you get your horse over there.
Beep, beep, beep. Big fucking horse and cart coming through. Watch your feet. Beep, beep. Fucking beep.
Horsey's gonna have to get his feet wet 'cause that's as close as I could get it with these shallows.
Yeah, that's all right. Actually, it's not too bad. I literally can get it. It's like you can throw it off the side there, and I can pick it up. Yeah.
Wonderful.
That works, right? Yeah. The chrysanthemum. That's nice. It's a nice looking ship. That is. I always like the purple on the ships, right? I mean, it is a beautiful colour. It's got a nice accent. Nice borders. Bit of lighting underneath it really pops it, right? I did like NRG with his lighting, kind of the nightclub lighting underneath. Really nice. Really nice. Unfortunately, there's a number of people that get they don't like lights that are bright or whatever.
This might take a minute.
No, that like I get it. I wish that we could have made the dock a bit more for you, but yeah, it's. Yeah, it's not much I can really do. it's a sandbar hell of an island, right? It really is a piece of shit of an island.
Nagging the captain for a trade brig soon.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, we will have further out because we're not a trade dock, you know, it's not like we need a full robust
Yeah.
harbour system. But in saying that, we will have at least a decent port for people to dock at and unload a few things, right? So
Yeah, just a pallet on the side so you can do this quickly instead of.
oh
long
yeah,
wait.
100%. So you weren't able to. You don't reckon you could park maybe over to that side there near the dock there? I reckon you
That'll be
could.
done by the
It
time I've
looks
moved it. Yeah.
all right. Yeah, like on this side here, it looks like I reckon you could kind of back up to at least the tip here.
I could, but it would try and get in as quick as possible.
It might make your job a bit easier. Just take the time to do that. Than
It's more just taking it out of the resources box is taking the time.
exactly.
Put it in the ship. Don't have deep pockets.
Farewell, ship. I don't know who you are, but okay. Farewell. Nice seeing you. Au revoir. Be safe. All that jazz. I don't know who that was, Eric. Who knows? All right.
Now I can throw it over the. It's all in the ship now. Scattering them all around the place.
That's okay.
Yes.
Actually, happen to have like an extra fishing pole kicking around.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 8.
Don't have An extra what, sorry?
Pole, or can you make them?
No.
Dang, that's
Fortunately. Oh, that's a sale. Get told off if I give you that.
I think maybe one of it kind of went into the void or something.
I got one in my pocket that was about.
There's 8,000 in there. Not that I'm counting, by the way. I'm not like, oh my god, I want 10,000. I just wanted to make sure I couldn't quite see where.
Yeah, I just picked up 2 myself. So
Ah, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
I
That
will-
would be
we were
the.
about to die, so I.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh, there we go.
There are some seeds that we can't grow that you can.
Oh, cheers. Do you grow garlic or potatoes?
There is a message from our farmer saying what we grow.
Fucking brilliant. Yeah, there we go. There's definitely a few things there that we'd be happy to grab some. Yeah, for sure. Excellent, excellent. Now I'll just give you the. Hang on, I'll also open this up. There you go. The tobacco, 5,000 tobacco should be there. Did you want some vegetables or something that we have that you guys don't? Would you like some chili?
Oh, I know that our. that
Yeah,
we
he'll want
needed
chili.
yes.
He'll also want.
It might actually be me soon. Because they just got basic cooking skills. The same one's doing the farming and the brewing. And it's like, I might have to bop my head and just go full chef.
Yeah, so you'll need some chili. Maize. I don't know if you need maize.
I think we grow maize.
Yeah, yeah. No, that makes sense. Lemons. Do you have lemons?
Lemons, we've got lemon trees, lime trees, apple and orange, I think.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. Just kind of thinking of peppers.
Peppers sound like something we could need.
I mean, that's all right. I mean, I know that you need chili,
No,
right?
I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I know that you need some
Definitely
chili.
need some chilies.
I'll get you some chili. Here we go.
Awesome.
Beep, beep. All aboard the Metal Miss Eden Express. There we go.
Love a good copper delivery.
Truly, you shall not now want for your shinies, Miss Eden. I have filled the proverbial shiny jar up to brimming.
Wonderful, thank you. Copper, silver, and if only we had gold. Have it all, Hastur.
Oh, indeed. $10,000 of the copperest of coppers. Delicious. Just gonna get our visitor some chilies and that for his journey. Yeah, so I'm totally zipping around here like this because I realise that go around the back, mate. Go around the back. There we go. I wish I had some more chilies to give them, to be honest. It's a bit of a shame. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Give him 1,500 chilies. Yeah. And is there anything else I think that they don't have? Hello, Captain. How are you, Governor? How are you, old bean, old salt of the earth? Old spicy McSpicy lad? Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Indeed, Mr. Zatron, indeed. Hope the day is everything you wished for and more. Okay, so I've got there, it's just 1,500 chili and like 1,000 tomatoes. I don't think you had to have tomatoes.
Oh, we don't have tomatoes. That was amazing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, as I said, I know it's not huge, but you know, chilies go a long, long way. Like, you know, freaking, it makes a lot of that flavoursome spice, you know. So pretty much that, and your garlic and your herbs and all that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, those spice mixes. I'm quite glad that I'm going to end up being back in the kitchen. It's fun.
Indeed, indeed. Well, hopefully, as I said, and hopefully that'll serve you well. And
it will. Wonderful.
no,
Yeah, well, thanks a lot, and we'll be in touch. I'll try and bring the rest of the crew next time.
oh no, 100%, appreciate it. And if there is, as I said, if there is anything, but yeah, if you're happy to do some sort of thing of like, you know, we'll supply tobacco and you give us just a selection of rolled products back, then yeah, I'm happy with that trade.
Yeah,
That's
sounds
good.
perfect. Yes, it's a good bit of trade, sharing skills.
Oh, 100%. No, appreciate you then, okay? Well, you have a safe sail now, at least you
Right,
can
great.
sail back faster.
Thank you. I can. Not heavy anymore.
Delicious.
Well, not as heavy.
I appreciate you. Okay,
Little
but
cannonball.
yeah,
Right.
be well, take care, and I will talk to you soon.
Yep. Bye.
A
Catch you
pleasure.
later.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, that's that done. So that's good then. Oh, yeah, we've got tobacco rolling services. So that's a good trade, that is. That's excellent. Plus, we'll get a source of garlic and potatoes, so I'll be able to do a few odds and ends of that, so that's good. Oh. Oh. Right. What else can we cook, people? What else can we cook? What else can we cook, people? Right? Phrasing, right? What else can we cook, people? Phrasing. Phrasing. I got here, we got all these sausages. Excellent. Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. Respect to Mr. Dibbler's sausage in a bun, right? I don't take the credit. That is a Terry Pratchett. Mr. Dibbler. Sausage in a bun. Oh. Crops we have to trade. Onions, beans, chickpeas, maize. So potato, yes. Oh, they need garlic. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Chili, pepper, barley. Barley and hops. Yeah. 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 No. But they've got potatoes. I wouldn't mind a few potatoes from them. Some onions. Apple actually. Apple's cool. In turn, I can do them tomatoes and pepper and chili and stuff. So it's no problem there. Old Hastur doesn't want to be like a mega trader of vegetables, but he's happy with a small amount for acquaintances and peeps he's met. Now, let's have a look at some of this. We have not read these messages. The Windward. We are a nomadic trading company that specialises in all types of trade and crafts. E4. We offer gunsmithing, blacksmithing, tailoring, cannonsmithing, armoursmithing, priest needs, domestic breeds, horses, shipwright services, fammering. Oh, no. They made a mistake. Look at the mistake. Fammering services. Fammering services. I like me a good fammering service. That's for sure. Beast taming, domestic breeds, horses, full brewing and distilling, mastership. They have everything. Why would you? We are a nomadic trading company. I mean, don't say current location though. God, that must be interesting, setting up shop every time. All skills available for trade. Come set your sails and visit us. We look forward to dealing with you. All right, fuck it, let's do it. Megamart. All right. What do we got here? Fordham Mercenary Company. Air quote mercenaries. Love it. Solving your problems and fighting your battles for the right price. Never had a dissatisfied contract because they've killed them. No target too tough because they've killed them. Be brave enough to hire the best. They'll kill you. Jane Fordham. All right. All right, I'm going to hire the Fordhams just to cause some problems with someone. I don't know. Just spice something up. I don't know. We're gonna the war of the clowns. All right. There you go. Fordham Mercenary Company, D1 East. Interesting. Windward. So that's their next version of their thing. Yeah. So same thing except that they fixed up spelling of fammering. No, it's a different one, but there's still got fammering in it. Bless. Wait, it says Windward, the Windward. Oh, it's three lots of it. Smoky Farms, looking for crops. I have chili, poppy, cactus, carrots, and yarrow. Carrots, interesting. Have something you need grown in a desert environment? I'll do that too. Come by Deep Coast Atoll in C4, southeastern side. I'm also selling tobacco and tobacco products. There we go. Very cool. Shall keep these on us. Windward, E4, Fordham, blah, and Smoky Firms. Okay. Pardon me for the coughing and spluttering, but my chest is going, oh, mom, baby, I'm on fire. It's good. I thought that I got rid of the cough, but the cough is just like, no. No, it's not. Cool. Are you right there? Yes, yes you are. Okay, excellent. Don't even know how to get to the third floor. here, I guess. No, that's the toilet. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. You really,
Dinner is served. There you go. The mighty hunter has returned with her prey.
you're really just trying to get rabies, aren't you? You're really, really, really
Absolutely.
trying to get rabies.
Not really. They just come out of nowhere. They want to give me the rabies, Hastur. They just want. Soon, the rabies.
Oh, do ray bar. Excellent, I love it. Okay, the rabies. Look at it. Fucking isn't that
The
a...
rabies. The tail on that thing.
That-
Barbed and everything.
That is very salubrious of nature, that's for sure.
Anyways, enjoy.
I mean, I'm just going to leave it here. It's amazing. It's a
Let
centerpiece.
it rot on my new floors.
No, leave it. I'll pick it up in a moment, okay? I was just checking out. I don't even know how you get up to this next floor, so I was intrigued.
Welcome to the attic space. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Don't worry, I don't need you to walk me through it. Don't worry, you go about your own thing. I was just stretching my legs. So oh, there is a roof. I will actually have a quick squeeze. And then I heard you battling something. I went, well, fuck it, may as well have a look anyway. Cool.
Just fisting a bat, trying to catch rabies.
Excellent.
Just all in a day's work, Hastur.
Seems legit. 10 out of 10. Would fist a bat again.
Fisting bats. That's one does.
Speaking of fisting bats, I'm going to go back to my kitchen and cook some food.
Wonderful.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh, you know the Don. You're sleeping the fishes. Look, I don't have a bull's head, okay? So I did the best I could do. Throw my seed in a fucking giant bat creature on their bed. Okay. They can call it cuddle puffin or something. I don't know. Like fucking, be like a body blanket or something. Cuddle up to in the evening. Delicious. How we going? Still got sausage and buns being done. All right. What else? So normally, actual Atlas related stuff. Normally, what I do is I try to work out something. So there's obviously food that I want for my crew and company to have, right? But I like food obviously that also fits the Yamcore thing. I love sausage in a buns because I love it. Just calling it a sausage in a bun, right? Like it's a very Yamcore food product. The braised fish, fish lightly. Basically, it's moist fish, right? It's moist fish with the flavour of lemon, right? So it's lemon infused moist fish, sopping, dare I say? It is sopping fish, right? Yet again, I can sell the dream with braised fish and sausage sandwiches. Okay, so both roleplay as well as nutritious for my company, right? Moist lemon fish seat, exactly right. So there's 4 words that work well. I like that. Moist and lemon and fish and seats. Who doesn't like a good moist lemon fish seat, right? So, but then I like to obviously work out some food that's based around some of the RP or something. So we're doing a manor, right? And we host a dinner party, at least one, right? Like before the season ends, we'll at least hold. I'm under no illusions. I don't try to make 2 things in advance. If we can get at least one dinner party out with people, we will, right? There are enough people I know that I can bring over for a dinner party, right? Like, and have some role play around us and that. So that we will at least get a dinner party in, hopefully some more. But I'm under no illusions to try to be like, oh, we're gonna every week gonna be having all these. No. If we get a couple of cool sessions and usage of our Yamcorp mana prop and make use of it in some manner for roleplay for this short season, look, brilliant, right? The main thing here is that Saz, aka Miss Eden, has finally now building a manor of which they have wanted to build for a while now. And so this is the gift we give to Saz, is to be able to just build the fucking thing that they want to build. And they even have their own fucking like room now, a nice fucking room, right? A large room. Oh my god. So all the ticks have been ticked there, so that's good. So yeah, I'd like to work out some bits and bobs for food. For the dinner party, you know, soiree. Obviously, it's very meat related. You know, we want to have people for dinner, so it's always a vibe. Obviously, you know, we got our Fat Jacks. I mean, Fat Jacks, they're fantastic. I mean, maybe we'll bring back Fat Jacks. Maybe though, I feel they're more a Yam Shack. They're a Yam Shack kind of season usually. The living fuck was that? Did I hear that? Was that something? Like what was that? I don't know. This probably says building or doing something. So yeah, just trying to work out what to have for the menu, I guess. Find anything that amuses me, you know, to make for it. I mean, chocolate pudding, right? Chocolate pudding's always a good one, but I think we want the cakes. We need the recipe for the cakes, the really ostentatious one, right? The real big fuck off. Everything goes into it cake. What do we call it? The yam gak mc. Okay, but we had a stupid name for our version of the giant everything cake. It had some cadence that rolled off the tongue with how we said it. Yammary glands? No, but that sounds amazing, doesn't it? Who doesn't like yammary glands? Delicious. Nectar of the goddess. Nectar of the goddess. So sopping fish, moist braised fish, infused with a citrusy bath, right? Delicious. So we'll do the braised fish. That is going to be our signature kind of braised fish and the sausage in a bun, right? So they'll be the two food items I'll do more than normal. Okay. Salmon bites, 100%, right? 100%. I'll try to work something out with the salmon bites, so we'll need cream. Wraps and things, they're very yam shacky, right? Like the salmon bites, 100%, right? Salmon bites, they're on the menu for our soiree. We'll call them something different, you know. But salmon bites, braised fish, sausage in a bun. Now, sausage in a buns are not soiree-ish, right? So they'll be more just eating for us. But that's okay. That's okay. And then what do we got? That's the meals. This is only the recipes I've got currently too, by the way. So, you know. Simple soup. I mean, I think the simple soup is a good one. Because that fits the soiree thing, you know, entree, the nice simple soup. Right? Fried egg, there's definitely not. Gruel is definitely not. Alright, what else we got? So, blue and pink. Well, we can go the pan. Yeah, we can go the pan-seared steak. That actually That'd actually be a good one. Pan-seared steak, right? 100%, because that's blue and pink, and they'll pair well with the simple soup, right? So salmon bites are blue and pink as well, actually. Oh, actually, that's excellent. Yeah. So salmon bites are blue and pink as well. So they can be an optional, like the salmon bites or the pan-seared steak or something like that. And then, so blue and pink. So you want yellow and orange. There's not too many yellow and orange, to be honest. Yeah, braised fish is the orange and blue. And the, as I said, the sausage in a bun is yellow and pink. Okay, cool. So, and yet again, this is just the recipes I have at the moment without buying any books, right? This is all I've got. So we go with what we've got at the moment. So yeah, desserts. There we go. So desserts. Bread pudding. That's pink and orange. And then the berry cheesecake is blue and orange. So actually the sausage in a bun can pair well with the berry cheesecake for a full complimentary meal. So that's good. And then, do we have a yellow and a blue? No. Okay, cool. Anyone that hasn't played Atlas or cooking is just going, what the fuck's he on about? It's like, don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it. We're working out complementary vitamins while maintaining a role play presence for our dinner parties. So there we go. Crab croquette. That is orange and blue. So the crab croquette, and this crab croquette works well with the sausage in a bun yet again. Is there like a yellow and a pink out of here? Yeah, so it's like, oh, actually, loaded baked potato. Oh, I mean, so it's a dinner party thing, right? But, I mean, there is the meatloaf, right? The meatloaf is yellow and pink. So that would actually work. So you could go meatloaf, yellow and pink, as well as loaded potatoes. Potato. It's also yellow and pink, right? So they pair well with the braised fish. Yeah, all right. As well as the bread pudding. Interesting. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just working shit out, right? I actually wouldn't mind making crab croquet because basically that allows us to get rid of the crustacean meat that we've bit by bit been getting. Yeah, so that's actually, that might be all right. That is going to need though. What type of? It all comes down to the blends too. So that's using classic blend is 1 times food item. That doesn't use a blend, but we'd need beans, which I'm not growing, and potatoes. Okay. The meatloaf uses pasta herb, so that's a different type of herb blend. Okay. I mean, croissants. I mean, that'd be nice for a breakfast menu. A soft pretzel. Oh shit, soft pretzels only like, was it blue and yellow? Interesting. Okay. Alright, so meals. So pan-seared steak also uses classic herb blends. So that's 2 to 1. Okay. Shrimp and vegetable stir fry. I mean, that uses classic too, so that's 3. Salmon bites is none. It's just cream is the main thing there. Okay. Alright, that's doable. That's doable, right? We can work out the breakfast menu too. It'll be like an omelette and a croissant, you know, and a coffee or a tea, right? Continental breakfast. And then you've got this, which is like lemon and lemon pepper blend, which doesn't actually use garlic. Okay. So the classic. Let's make some classic if I can. I don't know if we can. Garlic, pepper, rosemary, and thyme. We should actually be good there, right? Rosemary and thyme? That's what we grow, isn't it? Yeah. So it's, yeah, no, we're alright. We're okay. Rosemary. Rosemary, thyme. Garlic. Peppers. No, I actually have to go pick some peppers. Hastur gotta pick a peck of peppers. Alright. What's the other stuff? Garlic. Where did I put garlic? Interesting. Yeah. Must have left it in here, have I? No? Okay. What did I do with the garlic? What have I done with garlic? Let's have a look. Let's all have flour. We've been making dough. Oh, okay, I put it in there. Yeah, okay. That's weird. That's weird. Why'd I put that in there? So we'll do this much actually. 26. Oh, it's because of the peppers, right? It's because of the peppers. So 10 crafts is 50. 10, 20, 30, 40. So it's nearly 50. So I'd need another 100 peppers. So I'll just go and pick them, right? Yep. Okay, we'll just put the garlic in here just quickly. All right. Do we have some crustacean meat still? Yeah. Oh, it's pretty fuck all actually, to be honest. But anyway. That's it. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, that's what I was just trying to do, is work out basically I'll do it a bit better as well, but I'd like to work out an assortment of what we would offer for our dining experience. Yet again, we're not role playing as a shop or selling the dream of food or anything. We're hopefully host a dinner party or two, and so I want the food for the people to be dinner related, while at the same time serving their vitamin requirements, right? At the end of the day. But I hope you've all been well, yeah? I hope you've all been well. Hope you'll, your weekend coming up will offer you whatever you require it to do. For sure. Do we need... Oh, it's peppers, right? And I could be, obviously, I could grow more. Yes, I could grow more. But I don't need to. I've got enough for what we require, as well as what we can do for roleplay trade. Yeah. And when I say trade, obviously I just purely mean people, friends and acquaintances that we go, yeah, you know, roleplay wise, here's some stuff. Not to make money. I know the concept of us making money should be a thing, but it isn't. So it isn't. Tell you what though, if you don't worry about it, you are free from the fetters of worrying about it, right? Don't have any worries about making money on these seas if you just don't bother about making money on these seas. The book things, like, I mean, look, honestly, real talk, my builder, Saz has got all the books they need, right? Bang. Excellent. Yeah, we'll need pretty decorations like trees, but for the moment, the building's done. Dr. Des will need some of their alchemy books and that. I believe Robert's already got his. Eric's already got his. I haven't got any other cooking books, but yet again, I can make do with what I've got. So, she'll be apples. She'll be apples. Oh no. But yes, I do like the idea of the manor. It's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, again, it's nice to just get ideas that we've had just done, you know. It's like, yeah, let's do this, sure, you know. And then we can put them away under, like, you know, work out whether we liked it, what we didn't like it, what can be done for another time, you know. But always trying to work out something new. New and familiar, as I always say. You know, we try at the very least to keep the Yam Corp vibe going, but try to put some spin on it. Try to do something. All right, so that's the sausage. Sausage is done. Now we can put the. Now we'll put the blend back. Just put the fire out for the moment. There we go. Cool. Okay. Sausage and a buns have been made, peeps. Sausage and a buns are made. Very good, very good. So we're going to need some more, we'll need some milk. Actually, well, that milk needs to go into the, and that, they all need to go into the pantry. They don't need to be out here. We do not need cooked fish anymore or cooked meat, as we have actual food, nor do we need cooked prime. I keep the rotting meat. I hate having rotting meat. Well, I mean, it's pretty funny that we have it. Trail mix. Horrific. Just horrific. Just horrific. Horrific. Is a good use for, is a good use for seeds, though. So, that's good. Bandages, tea, simple soup. Yep, simple soups there, that's fine. So simple soup pairs with a pink and a blue, right? Which is the pan-seared steak. Yeah, pan-seared steak. So we'll keep our simple soup for the moment, but we will put our ingredients, all this stuff in here just for the moment. Shit, didn't mean to take our peppers, but anyway, whatever. Alright, so if we do this, that. Excellent. Alright, so we've got some classic herb blend being made, so that's good. Let's have a look here. Let us have a look. So, yeah, so I'll need cream. So I'll need to do some cream up for that. But otherwise, that's pretty cool to do. Yeah, that needs, so we need the quality ribeye, right? And butter. That uses prawns and rice, so that's kind of a neither here or neither there type of thing. Simple soup, yeah, just cooking herbs and vegetables. Now, let's have a look here. That's right, bread pudding needs warm spices that you buy from the Freeport. Otherwise, it's pretty easy. So we've got honey, no problems. We've got milk. Well, I mean, we can get milk. We can get, man, that makes butter and bread slices. That's neither here or there. We're good there. Berry jam and plain cheesecake. That's right. It's this thing where you learn how to make cheesecake. You actually then need to make plain cheesecake. It's really stupid. But crab croquette, egg, classic, flour. Actually, we could do that now. Let's make some. Yeah, let's make some crab croquettes. Yes. Yes. Let's do it. So, eggs, crusty meat, and flour. All right. So, pretty sure we have some flour vibing in here, don't we? Yeah, of course we do. Crusty meat. Eggs. Eggs. 20 billion eggs? Yes. How many eggs do you want? Yes. Not that many. It's not that many. Alright. Okay, so crab croquettes. So it's 1 to 1. It's basically a 1. So if you make 100 crab croquettes, it is just 100 of each, except for crustacean meat, which would be 500. We've only got 62, so I mean, well, that's 12 crab croquettes. So it's like not even. Look, I may as well put a couple of hundred flour in here anyway, right? There's no reason not to. And it needs the classic happiness dust. Cool. Alrighty. So look here, crab croquettes. Cool. Mini meatloaf. Yeah, that's the one that uses a pasta blend. So no. 10 pretzels. Why not, right? Why not? Let's treat ourselves. Let's go nuts, everyone. Let's go nuts. Oof. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Let's go sick. And then the pasta blend is the basil on the oregano. Basil and oregano. I think we got basil and oregano. Well, no, we definitely do. Yes. Yes, we have a lot of oregano. That's no problem. And the basil, we do have. Got a bit of basil, mate. Bloody look at that. Look at that shit. So much basil, mate. Holy shit. so much basil. We'll be calling it basil. That's for sure. Put that and that in there. And that's going to be enough to do... Yeah. Alright, cool. Got a few blends going is the main thing here, right? Got a few blends going. Now... Ironically, I can make up some... well, I don't know why I said ironically. There's nothing ironic about what I'm going to say. I'm just going to make some fried eggs. That's pink and yellow. Yeah. Let's make some fried eggs, right? Let's make some freaking fried eggs. I'm actually hungry now. I would love some fried eggs. When I finish up, I'm totally gonna I could do some scrambled eggs actually. Fuck yeah! I feel like just making a big load of scrambled eggs, lots of butter, right? Lots of butter, bit of salt and pepper, and some Tabasco sauce on it. Yeah, bit of Tabasco on a couple of nice pieces of toast. Fuck yeah! I've actually got 1 kilogram of bacon in the fridge. I was going to make a breakfast bowl. You know, I was going to cook the bacon up, then I was going to chop the potatoes, throw them in, and then put the eggs in there and cover it in cheese, yeah? Right? Right? A few sauce with Tabasco, right? I was like, yeah, I haven't got any peppers, but fuck yeah. Bacon, potatoes, cheese, and eggs, right? How does that not sound good? Fuck yeah. So, I do have to use it. It is 1 kilogram of bacon, streaky bacon, so... Oh, maybe I might do that later. Why do I do this to myself? Why would I... What was the need for me to now convince myself that I really want to smash some food, right? Like... What type of dumb reality was that? Well done, me. Well done. Now you're actually starving. That's excellent. You've done well, champ. So it's what was it? 2 eggs to 1 tallow, right? So I mean, shit. I've got eggs. There's no problem there. Let's do it. Let's make a whole bunch of fried eggs. Okay. Fresh today. Now just look for the icon that says eggs, right? Where is the egg icon? Ah, there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Let's go 5. That'd be 250. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, you'll love this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 600 fried eggs. Like so many fucking fried eggs. They're delicious. Where's my wood? I'm running out of wood. In this bullshit. Holy shit. Okay. Do you like that? 300 fried eggs. I mean, we gotta have a big breakfast, right? We have a big breakfast. We got bacon, fucking croissants. How good's that? Fuck yeah. I also was talking about black pudding earlier, and I've got a hankering for some fried black pudding, actually. I kind of want to make myself a full English breakfast without it being English or nor breakfast time, right? Like, just a big sausage, potatoes, cheese, eggs, so many eggs, some sliced black pudding, toast, some baked beans. Fuck it, let's throw some baked beans into this abomination of a plate of food, right? Some baked beans and maybe some flapjacks, right? Maybe some flapjacks with some maple syrup. I have got maple syrup. I have got everything to make flapjacks. So they just stick it all there. Just a garbage plate, right? A garbage plate of food. Does that not sound good? Just imagine just sitting there with that plate just in front of you now. Just like, just hot and just all that shit there. Just like, eat me. Amazing. I'm a dickhead. I shouldn't have said that. My body is now just going. Nice one. Nice one, champ. Alright. Now. So we got all that being done. Cool. I should put this in the oven anyway. So I would like I like our blends. We'll take those 9 them. We'll take them. So basically we need some more crustacean meat. That's what we want. Excellent. Alright, I'm just going to have a quick break just for a few minutes. No, unfortunately not to eat a stupid amount of really cool food. But to have a little stretch. My legs are feeling a bit I've been, sitting down for a bit. So we'll be back in a few minutes, alright? Won't be a moment. And we're back. Kind of. Ish. I mean, I'm back with 2 pieces of toast with Vegemite and 2 pieces of toast with honey. Because after all that conversation, I was talking about cooking. I got really hungry and I haven't actually eaten much. And so here we are, right? I hope you're all good. We will set forth on the role-playing more RP in a moment. Okay. Nom 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 nom. So in terms of streaming for this weekend, Atlas, maybe TM we might stream something. I know normally, but dude, you should totally stream on the weekend, Atlas. I mean, come on. But Sundays I try to have as at least my non-Atlas or RP day, and we were playing Volcanoids, and I'm trying to get through a playthrough of that. And although it might not be the mega popular choice, the reality is I'm enjoying playing Volcanoids, and I think Sunday would be a good day to at least get, while I'm doing Atlas role players, to get some more Volcanoids in and try to complete it, because Volcanoids type of game that we can finish, right, over a few more sessions. There also is a chance, as I said, of Path of Exile 2, though, because it is new season, and I kind of would like to see all the changes and that new class. So maybe we'll do that as well, or instead. Tomorrow, my Saturday, there is a chance that I can stream, but I also catch up with an RL friend of mine. We have a chat about board games, card games, life in general, over a coffee and some biscuits. Sometimes play a board game or something. So if he's feeling ill or he's not coming around, then we probably will stream Atlas tomorrow. But if he is coming around to visit me, then I won't be streaming Atlas on Saturday. So yeah, mileage may vary in terms of streaming for the weekend, but normally I'll be back on Monday, my Monday stream anyway, and it'll be Atlas while this season's going. And it is a short season, right? So I'm gonna nom a bit more of my toast. Yes. Actually, what's a better view? I mean, me just sitting in a chair. Can we get, I don't know. What's a better view? Can we get a view of the manor? Okay, let's get a view of the manor, right? Sure. Well, can we do it? Yeah, we can. No, we needed a chair so it could be... Just realised, of course, if I stand out here and then while I'm eating food, someone comes to visit us, so they'll start talking to me, and then they'll be sorely disappointed as I'm stuffing. You know what? You know what you'll get? You get... Yeah, look of the... There we go. How's that? 10 out of 10. And even though I did say thank you for the follow, I do also appreciate Brutus the Angry Cat as a name, as a follow. Just the name of it, Brutus the Angry Cat. I fucking love the name. I was just looking while eating, just looking over my Twitch things and bits. I'm like, what a legit awesome name. Fucking amazing. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I need to have an interlude screen that doesn't just say be right back. It says be right back, smashing toast, right? Truly, I am a simple human. I love toast, right? You know, don't have to be fancy with shit. Give me some slices of toast with Vegemite or honey or jam on it. As I said, bowl of soup or some scrambled eggs or something, right? Like, food doesn't have to be fancy to just be good and filling and nice. Hell yeah. That's why I like old English cooking in a way. Rice puddings and dumpling stews and shit like that. I'm definitely, because the season's turning into that season, right? So I've got my curries and I'll be using a lot of potatoes and carrots and root vegetables and stuff like that. So we're definitely not doing a bunch of stews. I do need more vitamins in my system, though. That is a definite. Even if I need to supplement them. Get some vitamin supplements. I have not been a good lad. And truly getting all of the vitamins that I require in a good, healthy dose as I'm getting older. So, yeah, gonna work on that. Get a bit more spinach into me, stuff like that too. A bit more iron. I do like spinach, by the way. I love spinach. I used to make big spanakopita. Bo, how are you, mate? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hope you're well. You've caught me just wanking on while I'm eating some toast for lunch. Talking about food and simplistic food and basic cooking and... yeah. I was just talking about spanakopita. I love spinach pie. For those that have, if you've ever had spinach pie, spanakopita, just like lots of cheeses mixed in with spinach and lots of nutmeg, herbs and salt and pepper and just baked in a pie type thing. It's basically a spinach pie. Beautiful. Really nice. Very filling. No worries. Getting to basic cooking. Love it, mate. Like I was saying, for here, it's getting, it's autumn, so it's getting cooler. And so I like to break out my slow cooker and make, even just I was saying how I like basic but filling food. Like I make a nice beef and Guinness stew. Yeah, just some nice cubed beef, can of Guinness, potatoes, carrots, some onions, get them slow cooked up over the whole day and then put some parmesan dumplings. Yeah. You would tear up a spinach pie, right? It's so good. It is so good. It's like got feta in it. Mozzarella. Yeah, look at that beef and Guinness stew. Beautiful. It's starting to cool down. Great time for slow cook. Yeah, right. Like truly truly nothing. And it doesn't have to be fancy, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. You can just some rough cuts of meat, some good veggies in there, bit of beef stock or chicken stock, whichever flavour you're doing it. And then, you know, the only fancy things maybe if you do you like spinach quiche. Yeah, quiche. I love quiche in general. I love it. Another basic one's like a nice chicken and white wine kind of like slow cook stew. Yeah. Similar thing as the beef and Guinness, except for using chicken and white wine. Chicken stock, same vegetables, kind of carrots, potatoes. I put leek. Leek's nice to have in there. And then if you have a whole roast chicken, you know, you can boil that down first, get the meat off it, and then make the stock or soup from the rest, so nothing goes to waste, and then use it for like, you know, chicken pot pie or something like that. Yeah. Ham hock and a pack of dried bean soup. Yeah, 100%, right? 100%. That's all you need. I was saying about how, especially in today's modern age where a lot of people are feeling the pinch of everything, right? I think looking back to traditional older style of cooking is so important. It might not be fancy, but if you got good nourishment in your system and for you and your family and stuff, I mean, you're good for another day, right? Where you can maybe do something fancy. 15 bean soup, yep. I was saying my grandmother, bless her, she used to, you know, I was brought up on stuff like, totally not healthy, right? I'm not saying this is the best thing, but, you know, like just peppered steak with mashed potato and butter and some green beans and stuff, you know, maybe a pepper sauce over it, but usually it's just peppered steak with butter and potatoes with butter and some carrots and green beans or something, yeah. Rice puddings. Lots of rice pudding, right? Like bread and butter pudding, stuff like that. 15 bean soup, right? Hey, forgive me for one moment. Just got a phone call. Won't be a moment. Look, sorry, I couldn't resist it. I really deeply sorry. I was enjoying our conversation about food, but I knew it was a scammer, and I just had to give him. I just had to run him today. I was in the mood for being a spicy boy. I was like, what are you up to, scammer? And he starts on about my internet and wants to be connected and how I can do all these cool shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, and I just let him just dribble. And then I just started telling him how I don't live at that address and how I can't have the internet on due to reasons. And he's like, no, but you can. I'm like, no, but I'm telling you, I can't. We can't have the internet anymore. We're not allowed to have the internet. It's like, why? And it's like, no, we just can't. He said, no, but you can. I'm like, but we can't. We can't have the internet. In the end, I'm just like, yeah, I'm fucking over this anyway. I was just curious, right? I was just eating my toast. I'm like, I was just curious to see what today's, what's this week or coming month's scam call going to be. I've already blocked the number of that, but I just now and then get curious. I just want to see what bullshit they're pushing, so I can be like, tell other people like what the current wank is. And that's a new one. Haven't seen that one. Normally it's solar. We get a lot of this solar rebate bullshit. Hi, we've noticed that we can give you the government solar rebates. Like, and I always just say to them, oh, I don't own my own house, thanks. And it just shuts them up because they need it to be your own house. And, no, but it says here that you're the owner. I'm like, I don't know what you're on about. No, mate, I rent. Yeah, no, I don't. You have to talk to the owner. So fucking, yeah, sorry about that. I mean, I do own my own house, but, scam of the week, right? Exactly. I was almost tempted to put him on voice things so we could all listen to him. Maybe I'll do that next time. I don't actually, because I don't know what's going to come out of their mouth, and I'm not going to do that while I'm streaming. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to trust whatever words come out of their mouth. So, but yeah. Anyway, as I'm eating a little bit of toast with honey, yeah, just good stews, good basic fare, good filling desserts. Stuff that sticks to your ribs, as they say, right? Yeah, more than ever. You can still make food go a long way, right? Like, don't get me wrong, the cost of food and that's still going up. But you can definitely make food go a long way if you're prepared to not be fancy about it. Or if you, well, even then, if you just sense me, you look around as best you can. And yeah, but yeah, I love just good, hot, filling food, right? One of my favorite dinners is just a bowl of freaking good soup and a couple of good slices of freaking bread or toast with butter, right? Like I'm happy with that as dinner. I can be like, yeah, this is good. Just a good basic P&M soup or something. I have unpaid fees from the toll roads I drive on, and if I don't pay, we do get the odd. We get something where it goes, hello, this is from tax. Hello, this is from tax. You have not paid the tax. Just, it's like, oh, haven't I? Shit. Pasta, potatoes, dried beans. Yeah, 100%. Like, you know how the running, and I won't say running joke because it is sad, but back in the day, there'd been news reports about how people were getting so bad they would buy cat food to eat. It was a very unproven thing down here. Like, not many people were actually buying cat food because at the time, just normal tuna, like normal eating tuna, was cheaper than cat food, right? Like the food was actually, the stuff you could buy to live off was still cheaper than a tin of cat food, right? But that is the point. Like, you don't have to eat poor on a budget. You don't have to eat horrid stuff on a budget. If I get phone scans from big cops or FBI like it, yeah, 100%. I just like to waste their time and just let them sit there on the phone, because if they're sitting there on the phone with me, they're not on the phone to someone that might take them seriously, eh? It costs them money paying that person to wank around with someone that isn't going to do shit for them. So it's good. As I was talking about, what that's my favorite food. Like that's what it's actually not cheap though because because it uses like a bunch of cheeses and shit. I mean it depends on where you live, right? But yeah, it's just a big F off spinach pie full of cheese, phyllo pastry, spinach, they got green onion, dill, mint, feta, garlic. So you can just get away with feta cheese, right? I usually use a couple of different cheese. They're using a Greek cheese, yeah. Yogurt, a few other bits and bobs. Get your phyllo pastry. And yeah, in essence, it's mulch all that shit into a big pulp, right? Like that. That's in essence what it is. Make all this shit. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Make your own puff pastry. Break down your spinach. Get it all in there with all your fillings, right? And that's just literally phyllo, oil, mixture, cover, and so on. And you do that like for me, I do it in multiple stages. Like I'll go mixture, more phyllo, mixture, more phyllo, mixture, more phyllo, like a lasagna, yeah. And then yeah, it's bloody beautiful. Yeah, look at it, make it up sometime. Yeah, spanakopita, 100%, and it keeps for a good number of days, and it's filling, right? It's a filling meal. Yeah, right, 100%. It's such a filling, dense, really nice meal, and it's I mean, well, it's good for because it's got a lot of cheese and that in it, but it's got the spinach, right? But yeah, what else? I mean, Atlas side. I hope you've all been enjoying those that have been playing Atlas, and those that came in with Bo. Hope you've all been enjoying your Atlas experience if you have been playing, or your viewing pleasure if you've just been watching it. We're coming along well. After I finish off this toast, I'll have a walk around, but we're doing our Yam Court Manor dinner parties type stuff. Is coming along all right. Very casual, very low key, but very much enjoying it. And I do like, yet again, like I've said, I do enjoy that it's a short season. And I think you can still get a lot of gameplay out of 6 weeks, for God's sake. Right? Plenty of other games that are coming along at the moment to play. So I think 6 weeks to 2 months of Atlas RP is good for me. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. It's got it out of my system. Sweet. Yep. And I know many peeps that play, this also play on the off seasons like GG and Radioactive and all those kind of RP Lite / Atlas unofficial servers. So, it's not like the dream dies once DSRP finishes. Everyone just that enjoys playing Atlas still goes back to their appropriate servers that they play on, right? Right. Here's hoping that Crosswinds or Tradewinds games fucking works out right. This is again, let's have a look here. Look at Crosswinds. I don't know if anyone's seen. I know that there are people who have seen Crosswinds, but those that haven't, I'll just play it here. Crosswinds is hopefully an up and coming Atlas successor. I just say it like that. You know, I know there's intricacies involved, but the easiest way of saying it's hopefully our Atlas successor, right? Like a next gen Age of Sail fantasy game that looks fucking sweet and isn't not supported by the devs anymore, right? Like that is supported by the devs. What do we reckon? I'm reckoning we all hope to God that this is the... oh, look. Hastur, right? Done. 10 out of 10. Hastur's already there, right? He knows in advance. He's got his fishing rod. Right? He's ready to go. You've already wished... yeah, right? Right? How good is it, Sim? How good is it? Yeah. A couple of things I noticed from the trailer that I'm hoping, right? One, it looks like there are people on board the ship fighting, which means, hopefully, that you're walking around your ship, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's a big one, right? That the ship is a physical object that you can walk around up on the decks and stuff, yeah? We didn't see anything about whether you can build your own ship part by part. I'm probably thinking it won't be. I reckon it'll be, here's a bunch of archetypes, you can pimp them up and decorate them and equip them with weapons, but they'll be the hulls. I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe you can ship build. I don't know. There's a building system which is standard. You know, I mean, I didn't look at it and go, oh my God. I just went, all right, well, there is building in it. Check. Sweet. Combat looks a bit New Worldish. Yeah. It's got that bit of New World type of thing happening. Yeah. I mean, I'm just hoping that it's going to be a success to Atlas, because like I've said before, bless Atlas and how band-aided all the different modding groups have done to this game, but it truly is, the only reason a lot of people come back is that familiarity and the fact you can sail the seas. So if there's another game that does it better, finally, you know what I mean? Like, as I say, there's no disrespect to games, but I'm good with Atlas. You know, like, I would like to see a new Age of Sail fantasy game, right? I think most of us would, right? I'm not saying all, but I reckon there's a lot of us like, yes, that would be great. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, right? We'll see how it goes. Hastur will be there. Yeah, Yam Corp will be there. Well, no, Yam Corp won't, because we're rebranding. There'll be no more Yam Corp. From now on, we'll be called the Total Obligatory Trading Company. It'll be amazing. Look at these fried eggs. Look at how little fried eggs I've made. the lack of Look at this. You're going to tell me that my crew don't eat well. Look, they've got Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. They've got crab crocs. Yeah, they've got a few soft pretzies. They can mix it up with a bit of fried egg, some sopping fish. Yeah. And some runny hummus. Amazing. You can all see there, no matter that Yamcorp employees only get the best treatment, only the best food, right? 10 out of 10. What are we brewing today? Jack shit. Why? Because I forgot to put yeast in there. Hang on a sec. Okay. Brew. Yes. Dar, we're making some mead. See, we're making some mead. We will not need that much of my yeast. Not one bit. Right, put the yeast back. Okay. Yeah, today was definitely just getting some food cooking and, as I said, entertaining people that rock up while doing so kind of day, right? You know, Miss Eden's building, you know, the manor still. The rest of them are doing their thing. So let's have a look. Let's have a little walkthrough so far. Let's have a little cheeky walkthrough. So you can see the floor. And this is obviously all the caveats. This is not all done or anything, yada yada, not decorated. But we have a room for a horse. Miss Eden's definitely really went hard on this. I know that they wanted a room that was dedicated to just a horse and a cart to just sit there at all times. Kind of like a Lady Godiva type of thing or something, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's just a yam manor always needs a room for a horse and a cart, right? We'll eat a bit of a sausage and a bun just quickly. Here we go. I got to figure out how to make chocolate in the game, right? Right. I would tell you, but of course that'd be meta, you know. That'd be meta. You just need the recipe. That's all you need. You just need the recipe. Yeah, it's one of the books. One of the books. You do your roast cocoa, and then the book will turn roast cocoa into chocolate.
Darling, we're about to have visitors again.
Oh, excellent. I am feeling a bit peckish. I do love having people over for dinner, that's for sure. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Role play it out, Wolfie, but yes, that's the information that you need. You're on the right path, mate. You just do not have the bookage. Yeah. Why am I all... Ah, food. That's why. I was like, why am I all glowing and shit? Do I even have music going? What's... Oh. Then do we have a visitor? I don't know. Maybe. Shit, look at that. The third floor's going up. What do we reckon? Do we approve, peeps? Of course we approve. Look at that. Look at the... It's not decorated or anything yet, but the manor is nearly... The build of it is nearly there. Fuck yeah. No, I'm just ribbing you, Wolfie. I personally, as you've played this enough, I'm not the judge of your gameplay. If you said, Hastur, What do I need for chocolate? If you wanted, I'd be like, it's this book, mate, and you need to make it in the oven. You know, it's okay. And if you did not want that, I would not tell you. You know what I mean? But I ain't the rules lawyer of your gameplay, mate. I will always help out if you need some assistance. It's only a freaking game. Especially stuff that you already know, right? Like that you already know, you've just forgotten, right? It's not like, oh, surprise. It's like you've done it before many a time, right? It's not like being revealed a deep secret of the game. It's like, it's something that you know, but you personally have just forgotten. That's all. So I think there's a big difference, right? There's a big difference. Hang on. A good example. What do I need to find new recipes on the seas? I'd be fine with saying to someone on stream, you need to find some books you find on an exotic vendor. If they said, can you tell me exactly where the exotic vendor is? And if I knew it, I'd be like, no. Right? Like, find out in character, right? That's my level of things. Like, things like that, they are mystery, right? So, find out in character. But if it's literally a game mechanic that we know and we've done, we just literally as a human have forgotten, which we do, I don't care telling. It's not going to ruin a person if they ask me. I haven't done cooking. Yeah. Cool. The easiest way to explain it legitimately is when in doubt, it's probably in a book. Yeah. When in doubt, there's probably a book that you don't have. There's only a certain amount of cooking things you can play with. Once you've made them all and play with them, you'll work it out. Hello there, how are we? Welcome to Yam Manor, where all your dreams would come true. Would love to have you for dinner. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That is a good and appropriate way of doing it, Wolfie. 100%. Yep. But yeah, I mean, as I say, I'm just being blunt. There's my level of things. I don't mind helping people out on stream if it's just a base mechanic that they know and they've forgotten. I just don't tell people specifics and surprises, you know, like things that they could indeed find out in roleplay and enjoy, and they would miss out if they didn't, you know? And to get an oven wherever you're cooking a roast. Exactly. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know about these visitors, so fucking whatever. Well, I don't know about any visitors. There is a ship that fuck me. It's over this side, Hastur. The stairs are over this way. Aren't they? They are, aren't they? Yeah.
Maze. You lost in my labyrinth. Yeah.
Surely, yeah, okay. Take a right up past Robert, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just working out roof access, and then she's structurally complete.
Amazing. And I like to appreciate the fact I did indeed get lost, and that's excellent. That's what we want. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm. We want our visitors discombobulated.
Truly.
Missing yet.
Yeah, looking great. Yeah, I'll look through them. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They've just docked, and I've said hello, and I can't see anyone, so...
Perhaps there's an emergency nap and they decided to come visit us of all people.
Maybe that is the one. Yeah. Anyway, that's there, so I'll keep an eye on it, but...
Very good. Well, since you're out of your kitchen for a moment, if you'd like to pick your room, any of the rooms with a little placard next to it with no name on them are currently available, so whatever you would like, take your pick.
Currently available. I mean, see, your one's down there, so that's you, and then there's just me, Eric, and Robert, and Dr. Des.
Eric and Robert have both chosen there. So Eric has chosen this one. for whatever reason, Robert chose the cursed one with a view.
Okay, okay. So that means Dr. Des and
There
myself.
Indeed. There are 3 other units on this floor, and I believe 1 or 2 others on the second floor.
Sure. I mean, you know me, I will really get to where I actually have a bedroom. Yep, I'll be on that. Yep. Yep.
Make a choice, Hastur, and I'll take care of the rest if you so wish, so you're not sleeping on the damn floor.
I mean, I noticed there's a bathtub, so I wouldn't be sleeping in the floor.
I mean, I can make your whole room a bathhouse if you wish. I mean, all of the bathtubs.
I mean, I do notice you have a perfectly good roof access with a perfectly good excuse to have like a, you know, rooftop bath. So I'm just saying. Just saying.
Indeed, and perfect access for bats to swoop down and nibble upon your supple floor.
Just saying. Look, yeah, concepts, that's all. No, not opinions or decisions. Just opinions.
Mm-hmm. Think about it, Hastur. That house on the roof.
It'll be amazing. See, speak of the evil. How are we?
Oh no.
Shit, that's like 2 days in a row. I mean, now the seas will be. I may as well start making the lusty strumpet now, right? Let's get this rip that band-aid off.
She's my favorite kind of evil.
Let's fucking do it, right? How are we?
Not too bad. I have a brief reprieve from my nightmares. So
Oh,
I
okay,
thought I'd,
yep.
Come wake up and potter around a little bit.
I know most of visitors have time to be able to breathe. Logged in dead almost. Oh, no. Oh, excellent. No, that's all right. That's okay. Well, very good. I mean, I'm not going to... You know, good to see you and all that. I'm going to keep up all your limits of time that you have. All you need to know from my end is... I'm just trying to think if there's anything I did last night. Yeah, so when I went on that trip, I went off to Cloud. They do have a doctor. It is actually their veterinarian, the Council of Raccoons, apparently.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but you know, they still, there are some things though that they're intrigued on, and I mean, it's just really boring shit on my end for you. I got some garlic and shit, so now you can have old Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, paired with a bit of sopping moist braised fish.
Delightful. Yes, I did manage to find some garlic and brought it back, but it wasn't by trade. It's just wild caught garlic. Yes.
Okay. Free range, artisanal.
Free range artisanal garlic.
Excellent.
I ran into a lovely group of people that I suspect may have been Port Sovereign. They fire up, and I could only deduce that they were referring to Port because of how they explained their trip to me and what the flyer offered.
Okay.
But I explained to them what we have here. We have the man's. You know, I told them about aromatherapy and Garden of Delights. Mentioned your culinary
Delicious.
I told them that about Robbo and our clothier, and they seemed really interested and completely ignored the fact that I invited them over for dinner.
Excellent.
Dinner.
Bless.
So they're gonna have a surprise waiting for them, I believe.
Indeed.
So the double the trade for double the gold didn't exactly pan out. Did not get the same officer at the Navy. The person who was there was indeed very tired, so he didn't give me double, but he did give me more. So it like half, a quarter. So we take those.
Mm-hmm.
So I got my potion craft book, and I did a little pottering around. I could not find culinary book.
Okay, yep. It's okay, yep.
But I'll keep an eye out for it. But yeah, I feel invigorated. I feel like today maybe I might be able to construct my lab better.
Oh, yeah, okay,
inspired.
yeah.
So I'm going to see if I can
Mm-hmm,
put that together.
Oh,
and
shit.
then I'm going to dream about picture frame, various sizes.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Well, that sounds excellent, that does. All right, well, that's very good. Yeah, no, excellent. Yeah, literally my morning's been boring. Really, I've just been cooking food, Dr. Tess. That's all I've done. Hanging around. Miss Eden's been building. I've been cooking food, and
All right.
oh, we did get
So what's this I hear about sausages?
yeah, exactly. Oh, the old Uncle
Oh, I love
Hastur's sausage in a
this.
bun.
This is great. Great use of it.
This is Miss Eden's Lady Godiva room with horse. Yes.
Complete with horse. Yes.
Exactly. And anyone can be Lady Godiva too. You know, it's just like literally anyone. As Robbo wants to be Lady Godiva for a day, like just fucking go for gold. You know, like fucking. See, there we go. Look at that. Even got some crab croquettes. And we got a bit of fried egg fucking for breakfast and pretzels. Look at that. Fucking pretzels. The secret's in the chocolate.
Very soft. Such pretzel.
They truly are soft pretzels. I like the cadence of that term. Would you like a soft pretzel? Right? Like, I know there are some people... Oh, they'll just be like, I mean, excellent.
No one likes a hard pretzel.
Exactly, right? Like, that's...
Could never be popular.
No way. How do you fill a hard pretzel, right? Like a soft pretzel, you can fill it up quite nicely with all sorts of chocolate and creams and stuff. But a hard pretzel, that's inconceivable.
What are you gonna do?
Oh,
Put salt
have a hard
on it?
pretzel.
Crazy.
And you could, dip it into things. And
No.
seems like much less work.
Now that sounds fancy, far from seas country type things. That's weird. That is. It just can't be done, Miss Seed. And look, I'm a chef. It's just such a things can't be done.
Well, that might have been one way to eat your runny hummus, but all right.
Well, now you can move on from my runny hummus, and you can grab old fucking Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, and you can have that sopping braised fish. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, okay, well, I'll let you have a chat. Miss Eden's been building away, and so feel free to have a look around. But yeah, there's a bit of food there, and I was trying to think if there's any last kind of thing which I can think of. Oh yeah, so gentleman did come over, and he brought over like 10k metal. I only say that because now Miss Eden's good for metal. It's the Miss Eden metal fund up here, so she's got 10k fucking metal to make frivolities with, and in return I gave them some tobacco and some other odds and ends, and in return they do cigarello rolling. So I just give them tobacco, they'll give us cigarellos. There we go. Hey, oh boy, how are you, matey? Oh, I gotta catch you up with you and your farm, mate. Exactly, the Wyvern and the Wang, indeed, it shall be complete. So yeah, anyway, good seeing you. Won't keep you up for your time. Feel free to speak, Miss Eden, do whatever you're doing, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay, I'll just pop them around.
Likewise. All right.
just letting Sim like in her like time that she has to like just jump on and play a bit of Atlas quickly, like not take up all their time. just fucking, do the role players of the Miss Eden and make some things and do their stuff. Doing fantastic. Love it, mate. Love it. I'm glad. I watch. I feel a bit bad because I haven't kind of went, oh hello, hey orc boy, I'm watching you. I've just been watching you just in the evening when you go live. I just like a dirty voyeur. I sit there and lurk. I watch you play. Now I just made it creepy, didn't I? Really, it's really. It's like, don't say anything, mate. Just watch. Just watch you go about doing your farming stuff. It's good farming stuff, man. Oh yeah. I like it when you picked up those onions. That was a good bit. I clipped that just for myself. That's my own personal clipped collection. It's the
I always get stuff on this.
Mongo farming clip collection, personal edition.
Good, he deserves it.
It looks like you're having great fun though.
View.
Looks like you're
That's
having a good
the one
time,
you
mate.
chose.
I love it. And I do look forward to catching up with you.
Yeah, well, it's
I know that you're
always,
kind of streaming a lot, like in that kind of late my normal oceanic evenings, which normally I could catch up with you, I
So
guess, but because
any
usually I've been
room that
streaming
has
those the
a
off
placard
hours of it. By the time
that doesn't have
I
a name on
wrap
it,
up,
feel
even
free
for
to
the day,
choose
it's
as
still
your
another
own. There should be
4
an
or
extra
5
for your
4 hours
laboratories,
minimum
so
before you
choose to
start
have one
playing.
inside the manor
But I'll
itself.
catch up there. I'll catch up there the weekend or
There's
something.
quite a bit up here.
We'll
I
catch up.
think Eric had only
Crew been
chosen
doing well this weekend.
this
I'm surprised how many folks joined up.
Otherwise, there is
Why would you be surprised?
up here.
Why would you be surprised?
There is one bathroom up here.
If I wasn't doing Yam Corp, mate, I'd join up with you. I'd join up with you.
Otherwise, I believe there's two.
It's because you're good value, matey. You're good value.
Acquiration.
And it goes remiss to say, for those that for some reason, if you're watching a bit of me doing this stuff of Atlas Roleplay and you do not know
Think about it.
Dude Orc Boy,
Sleep.
then you should. You should look up Dude Orc Boy. You should look at their streams.
Fine too.
They don't just play Atlas Roleplay. They also do cool stuff like Pantheon and EverQuest.
You can have
Very
it
old school
yourself, you know,
MMOs,
lab
lover and
separately.
enjoyer,
I
and it
have
is
no
glorious.
worry about that.
I just because I never
Yes, I'd have
pre-planned,
to have an
very
extended
organic, and I
station
liked
so
it.
it's
Yeah,
a
good.
reclaimer room as
Yeah,
well.
that's good. That's the best way to do it.
Okay.
That's the best way of doing it.
So
Did
I
you-
believe she'll be,
Non-Atlas related, what are your thoughts on the PvP thing for Pantheon? My opinion on PvP for Pantheon was just,
She's more than welcome
and I
to
don't say this
come
in a
and
negative
play.
way,
intend
it's not for
to
me,
not
right? Like I was just
on
like,
any of our bedroom doors, so if you wish to play
yeah,
a certain way and keep
I'm
it
more for
PvE
PvE with this game, right? Like I was like, I really just want to see more PvE kind of like stuff for the game. I don't really care about PvP in my old school PvE game, right? If I want to do PvP, there's a lot of other games that I would do PvP. It does capture out. It's just yeah, right. So
15 bandages in Hastur's
it goes back to that, doesn't it? Or like,
building table.
and
I repair something because apparently it's
oh, good.
quite
Am I just
protected.
about to die of a heat stroke? You know what?
Probably not
It's okay.
enough for some of this
All
stuff.
right. We'll just
I
go over
feel
here.
exactly the same way.
Oh, maybe I should just allow myself to pass out from this so I can get rid of my grey hairs.
Excuse me, Miss Eden. You what? What was that?
I wish to be rid of my grey hair.
Oh, tell me about it, right? Like, oh no. Oh, I feel like if someone
Stand on
accidentally
your
hit
stove.
me like with something, I would probably right now fall down flat on my face. That'd be
Just gonna
horrific.
stand in front of your stove.
Oh, I'm just gonna look
Probably not
over
think my
here.
hair.
Oh, what a lovely pillar. Oh, interesting pillar that is. Oh, that's. God damn it. Why is this agony perpetual? What? For the love of God, you have one job.
I can't do it. I'm too weak.
If I feel fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Just
Oh, you are
like
shit.
her.
You are shitting me.
In front of your stove. Go stand in front of your stand on your stove.
You are shitting me. No, I do not want to feel more vigor. No, I'm on death's door. Why? Why? Don't do this to me. Quick, hang on.
Just go pass out in your room for a bit.
No, I
Stand on top of your stove.
can't jump.
There's
My
some
legs
spare
are
parts for
broken.
you. Oh no.
This is bullshit. Why does Miss Eden get the sweet release and renewal and invigorment, and I have to live the? This is just awkward at this point. So, take a screenshot of that. That's... That's funny. By the way, if anyone here's like going, oh my god, did they literally just off themselves? You know, like to... Nobody likes the old bug, right? no one. Oh yes, the role play of playing a youthful looking character and then having to have people go, oh, you look wrinkly. Ah, yes, break my immersion with role play. Bugger that. Yeah, so I like being old. I mean, it's good if you like being old. I can't stand it. It's just like you have your character the way it looks for a reason, right? And then it just bugs out and you're like, oh, fuck off. See, good. This is Hastur. Excellent. Yeah, so the thing with... I've said this many a time about MMOs and older MMOs.
I should be able.
I appreciate them.
Indeed. Well,
But
Hastur
for
practices
me
a lot to
now,
keep
with
supple
my time, and I'm
and
sure this goes the same way with many
all will be
people,
right in the world. Plump and juicy. Everything is plump and juicy.
Plump. Check. Meat. Check. You are meat. Check.
Indeed, we'd love to have you for dinner.
hello. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all fine.
Tea.
Ah, much better. Excellent. What Orpo was saying about Pantheon, that, and not just Pantheon, just older games in general, or newer games that are reliving the older days. Unfortunately, an aspect of it is that if you're going to be authentic to the vibe of that style, exactly, it is going to be a grind. It is going to be a time killer. It is going to be, dare I say, tedious. And like I was playing Pantheon, and I can't stress enough here, right? You know, we've got to have these caveats these days. Like, we can all have our commentary on games, right? And I try to give commentary based on what I feel about a game, not just, you know, it's horrible. So Pantheon to me, and I've still got it, right? And I'm going to play it again. No problem. I did find I enjoyed Pantheon, but currently for me, what I found is, and I know it's not that the game has to be like this, but I still found as solo playing, it was too much for me of a grind. Like, you know, I was like, I get this is what they're saying it is, right? It's not like false advertising. I've signed up for this, right? So there's nothing wrong doing on their behalf with the game. They are doing what they're saying they want to achieve. And I honestly gave it a good go, and I was playing it, and I was like, this is kind of fun, because I hadn't really played an old school MMO for a long time, right? And I never really played EQ and that, and I was like, yeah, this is kind of fun. But there was that point, you know, where I was doing it one evening, and I was just like, you know, I can respect the grind, but I don't want to do it anymore. You know, like it's for me, it was like, I'm getting older. I've only got so much time to enjoy the different games that I enjoy. And I can't sit here and go, oh, I'm going to spend every evening for 5 hours playing a video game, destroying this one group of monsters to see a bar go up a quarter of the way. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like there's, I don't want immediate satisfaction, but I can't play games now that go, no, if you keep grinding away, you'll eventually get a new level, and then you know, it's like, no, I kind of just don't want to. Like I kind of just I like putting effort in, but I like the game to reward me for that effort and time I feel I've put in, and I don't feel I need to smack out, like I don't feel like I need to put in weeks and months these days into a video game to go, oh, some virtual power. Does that make sense? Like, I suppose all I'm getting at is I don't blame the game design, because the game design is exactly what they're offering for players that really love that shit, right? Like, if you only play one game, right? If you're a I will stick to one game kind of person, and you're happy with that, games like Pantheon are perfect, right? Like they great community, good people, and the gameplay offers what they're going to get out from it. But I don't, you know, and I think if they spruiked up Pantheon's kind of, and I know the argument would be, yeah, but all right, you said solo, you know, it's a group game. Fair. But there are still a lot of times that you won't be able to find a group. Maybe your mates are not playing that night. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, there are reasons why even if you've got a good static or a group of people, maybe you can't. You know, maybe you're not feeling up to it yourself. Maybe you don't want to be with your group that night for whatever reason. You just want to vibe. I just found that the early rewards for that grind just felt tedious enough where I thought, God damn, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to play this game new, and they really aren't going to get to the good stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're just going to be grinding away that lower 10, 20 levels, and they're just going to be like, I'm kind of done. Like, I'm not going to play it. And yet again, the argument would be, who cares? It's not for them. Yeah, but you know, you still want to play it, mate. You know, you still want to encourage people to play your game, right? Unless you're this is not the game for you. It's like, all right, well, fair enough. Now, you know what I do like, old school wise, which mixed old school aesthetic, but had a sense of me of not, my time wasn't as boring. Project Gorgon, right? I don't know if anyone has played Project Gorgon. Very old school aesthetic MMO, stupid amount of classes, really cool shit, really just really real cool shit to it, right? Small ass player base from hell, and it's a tragedy because the team that worked on it, I believe it was a husband and wife and a small group. The wife passed on from cancer. There was a passion project thing, and they've kept working on it. And I had a play of it, and I loved it. It was great. Like, it was just good fun. There was just this sense of exploration and fun, right? And kind of Pantheon didn't give that to me. And yet again, I'm not saying they're the same games, because they're not. Pantheon is more grind mobs game, right? Like, let's face it, right? Pantheon is almost like Ragnarok Online. It's kill mobs, level up. Go dungeon, kill mobs, level up. Find some chests, right? Which isn't bad. Which isn't bad by default or anything, right? There's nothing wrong with that sentiment. But Project Gorgon was more MMO, right? It had lots of big quests, and the characters were interesting, and, you know, there was all these secrets and shit for you to find that you have to find. You know, it's not like just given to you. There were puzzles and shit, right? And yeah, like, if you haven't checked out Project Gorgon, do so. Honestly, for real. I think it was really cool, and I might even stream a bit of it if anyone's interested to have a quick squiz at it sometime, because it's a really underestimated game. I don't know how long they're going to go for with it. They keep working on it. As I said, unfortunately,
It would appear
due to the
that
gentleman's wife
my,
passing, obviously,
imagination
they could have
ran
just
away
quit
with
it, I
me.
guess. Do it. No,
I still cannot fathom the concept of putting together a laboratory.
that's amazing. I mean, that's good though, really. I mean, who would have thought that, like with all these virulencies and issues, upon people's persons, that I've noticed afflictions like Miss Eden's crabs that she contracted, that you would actually require the laboratory to actually properly investigate such things, Interesting.
Yes, it was my understanding that a long rest would restore my ability to construct such a thing, but apparently not. And I've tried slapping together a new table to see if that's the reason why I can't even conceive the
Yeah.
concept of it, but alas.
I just got a
that's
tiny
not
bit of time to
so.
potter around a few things, yeah.
Ah.
So, before going back to work.
So I'm going to see if any other of the ideas I had have born fur, and if not, then we will see.
Mm-hmm.
You luck. My goodness.
Fair enough indeed. Yeah. Hey, but at least, Dr. Des, we've got Wolfsbane, Water, Hemlock, and Nightshade now. Am I right? Oh. Vita, resubscribe. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm basically equivalent of a McDonald's cheeseburger. I'm that junk food that you crave. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'll make sure that I put it towards the I'm going to buy Pokemon cards fund. I mean, increase the quality of my stream setup. I'm totally not going to buy some more Pokemon cards next week. Totally going to buy some Pokemon cards next week. I'm going to feel so bad when I do it, but I'm going to feel so good for that fleeting moment of feeling something in this world, right? It's going to rip that shit open. I'm going to be like, yes, it's a strange looking animal thing with fancy artwork. It's a Cleflurfle. Excellent. I've always wanted a Cleflurfle. So many Clefurfles. I'd rather prime you than someone who's like 5k. Yeah, man. Like 100%. I appreciate it. Fucking prime the lad that's got like 5 fucking viewers. Do I even have 5 viewers? Maybe I've got 0 viewers. I don't know. I don't turn the view count on anymore. I just don't. The only thing that's awkward about that, right? True story. So the only thing about not knowing your view count is only at the end of the sesh to see if maybe there's some people watching me to like raid someone. Right? You do entertain the shit. I appreciate it, mate. I do. Thank you. Thank you. If that warrants a pat on the back for me, I appreciate it. Cheers. Yeah, I've got to know if I'm going to raid someone, because I don't, and as I said, this is no aspersion on anyone that raids people with not many people, right? If you raid someone with 1 person or 2 people, right? That 0 aspersion on a person doing that. You do you, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Me, I personally, if I am going to raid my peeps and peers, I like to do so if I feel I've got some people along with me that maybe aren't already watching them, or you know what I mean, get some new eyes on someone that I enjoy, right? Than making a big kerfuffle out of it, like, oh, thanks to the raid, Lockbar on his own, right? Like I can just end stream and just watch my peer streaming, right? And do a thumbs up icon, hello. So it gets kind of awkward but when I go to raid, I kind of have to check if there's anyone watching me, because yet again, I don't have my view count. The good thing about not having a view count, fun fact for those that do, is you can just interact and engage as you do, right? You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things, right, where yes, I certainly did, it was a while there, I'd have my numbers, just not so much as, oh my God, it was like oh yeah, got my numbers, I can see who's watching, is it a hype moment or not? But if you don't know how many people watching at you, you just interact and you engage, right? You just talk, you do your thing, right? As you probably should, whether you have 0 people or you have fucking 10,000 people watching you. I think if I had 10,000 people watching me, I'd probably get a few more people in chat talking, I reckon. So right, like so I usually can gauge the kind of level. In saying that, I've actually watched many people with maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 700 people watching them, and still only have a small amount of conversation in their chat. So I've noticed that happens a lot in the kind of like up to 50, even 50 to 70 sometimes, but up to the 50 people amount. Sometimes there's many streamers that watch, they've got 50 plus people watching them, and there's fuck all being said in the chat for hours, right? There's like 1 or 2 comments and there's nothing. I've noticed sometimes that happens with some of the DSRP Navy streams I've seen, with some of the streamers where it's later at the night and they've got a lot of people watching the Navy stuff, and it's usually because people are just catching up on what's happening in the Navy on DSRP. They're just chilling, vibing with it, So yeah, I tend to not have a viewer count anymore. I just it's fine. That's right. And I actually was surprised. Like I won't lie, the last couple of sessions I've streamed, I mean, we're not talking like, oh my God, he's going to get partner in a hurry or anything, but I actually thought generally only had 1 or 2 people watching me over the last 3 or so streams. So I did have more than 1 or 2 people watching me. Would it have mattered if I only had 1 or 2 people? No. As long as those 1 or 2 people are vibing with me and enjoying themselves, good shit. But yeah, I just thought it was funny anyway. It's like, oh, you had this many max viewers, and I was like, oh, did I? Shit, all right, okay. Well, I thought it was 1, so fair enough. And yeah, it just means I can get on with what I'm doing, right? And it sets expectations too, because at the end of the day, real talk, I mean, my numbers obviously go up when, say, Atlas or I do roleplay, yeah, and my numbers go down again, or just slowly creep up when I play the games that I actually really enjoy, like the survival series, my building stuff, That's why I'm not particularly worried about my viewer count when I do Atlas roleplay, because, and I say this, and I think those that are streaming too will get what I'm saying, it's kind of like, not fake viewership, but it's inflated viewership in a way, right? Because I'll notice there'll be some people who watch me when I do Atlas roleplay that I won't see again till the next season I do, right? And that's for a lot of us, right? That's not just a me thing. That's literally a specific game type that people want to moorish on, right? And so your viewership goes up, and then when you stop that type of activity, your viewership goes back down to a kind of what it was, or maybe you've got a few extra people that go, I actually like you for just what you're doing in general, and it's good, right? I've Hastur. I reckon Vita, I'd say that probably 90% of the people hate Hastur and there's 10% of people that tolerate him. Maybe not 90%. I can guarantee there's X amount of people that cannot stand Hastur, because I know. I know in their inflection and the way they've talked to me, I cannot stand Hastur. And I love it. I'm here for it. As long as there's no rudeness out of game or anything. I love it. But yeah, no, most people, the the people I've met on the seas in general have been good, and have been good with Yam Corp and everyone. And because, I mean, real talk, Hastur and Yam Corp don't hang out with the Navy, basically. I mean, yeah, we go to trade and, you know, Dr. Des, you know what I mean? But we don't hang with the Navy, right? We're not a company of civilians that are always wanting to hang out with the Navy and interact on the role play with them, right? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying bluntly, though, we don't, you know? So therefore, we don't have that like, oh, don't you know Captain Blah's advent? No, not at all. I can go whole seasons DSRP and I will barely know shit about what happened with the Navy storyline because it doesn't affect us, right? They don't catch up with us, bugger all. We don't catch up with them. So, yeah. Hey, Maz. How are you, matey? Cheers for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope your stream was well. Have you been enjoying yourself? And hello, everyone. Welcome. Actually just talking about viewership of streamers and Atlas and yada yada. Just saying how I don't have a viewer count and all that jazz. We're just talking. But I hope you've been well. Hope you're enjoying yourself on the seas. Welcome. I was just saying that yeah, we're just not a company that hangs out with the Navy, so we don't have any kind of interaction with the Navy often. They don't really know much about us. And that's fine, you know, at the end of the day. Same with pirate companies. I mean, we don't fight battles with ships, so we not going to run into many privateers or pirates. We know of many pirates. Obviously, Yam Corp actually does end up meeting quite a lot of pirate companies that I think have enjoyed their RP relationship with Yam Corp. Like I've got a good number of pirate companies that I've enjoyed's company season after season that we've run into each other. So on that front, definitely we know and interact with pirates more than we ever have with Navy. I mean, I could literally count on, I don't think in all the seasons we've done, I don't think we've even really had any major interactions other than maybe day one of a season we met the Navy when they were visiting everyone, you know. Maybe we go to trade, have a quick talk to someone. Dr. Des tries to poison them all again each season after season. Doesn't work. You know. So, yeah. But that's what I was saying about with streaming with Atlas or any type of thing. If you're a GTA streamer or a Red Dead streamer or a roleplay in general, Conan, obviously you've got the people that just really want to watch you doing that type of shit. And if you stop doing that type of shit, they're like, yeah, well, all right, cheers. Which is, you know, it's understandable, right? Like people watch people, and there's so many. I think the big understanding too is how many streamers there are. You know what I mean? Like there are so many streamers, and there's so many good streamers too that offer some really cool hanging out with material that none of us can watch all the cool streamers we like anyway. You know what I mean? That you physically you can't, based on thing called time, right? you can't. So there's no disparagement whenever or feeling down of kind of like, oh my God, you know, people aren't watching me today. You know, it's like, mate, you are streamer number blah, blah, blah of all the cool streamers that are out there at the moment. Just stream. So that's the logic I try to do. And don't get me wrong, I think a lot of people would be liars if they said sometimes it still doesn't get you down a bit when you're streaming. I think with all of us that do stream, shit, you have your days where you're feeling good, and maybe you did accidentally look, and maybe you think you put in some really good effort, you had some really good content, and you have got one or two people at the most throughout your whole 8-hour session, right? And you're like, right? Like, and that's normal, right? I think most people agree it happens, right? It's just a human thing. You're going to go, oh, well, fuck. maybe I shouldn't stream. Maybe you start thinking all those things. You know, what am I doing with my life? Why am I doing this streaming shit, right? But thankfully,
Do you know if Hastur has any cheap bottles of piss around?
I don't do this for a living. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, actually-
and I say that respectfully.
Well,
Obviously,
Anthony might have
it'd be
boxes
nice
of
if this
them.
could be a living, right? Like
I
an
don't
actual,
think
but
he
but
has any
but it's
line
not.
out as of yet.
And I myself didn't go into it for that. It gave me an avenue to, just because I'm at home, to be able to just connect with people and to get something creative out for myself, right? So yeah, if you're doing it as a business or trying to make a full living, so you didn't have to work, like, and I say work, as in just like you don't have to 9 to 5. Although probably if you're doing a full stone crew, you'll do more than 9 to 5. Hence, I rate newcomers and fellow company members first. Yeah. Is there anything you need? I was just saying there. It's like, is there anything you needed, or?
Oh, I thought you were off in your head.
Like, I
Do
mean,
you
no.
have any booze?
Not
Yes,
yet.
I
But
need it.
what type of booze does it need to be?
Anything like tequila, vodka, rum?
No, I need the book for the spirits. The best I've got's mead.
I don't know if I can distill mead, but I
Yeah.
can try.
So there's 15 jugs of mead there in that barrel. Just grab some, try it out. Yeah, I know what you mean though, the spirits. And once I get the book, we're good. We're good to go. I can make the mash. I just can't make the actual thing after the mash for it.
What's the book you require?
Yes. Hang on.
Yeah, see, you said yes, and I came back with the wrong books, so...
Oh, well, funnily enough, it would be The Art of Distillation. The Art of Distillation and The Secrets of Bootlegging. That's the one I believe that you can make like the Manticore and Apple. That's the very important one. But the distillation one is also important because it allows me to make the spirits.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need so many spirits.
The good news, I think I made up... how much agave for tequila did I make? I've made so far... Yeah, step through my meat curtains, Dr. Des, and revel in the agave.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Exactly. It's delicious in there. There's a verdant cornucopia of delights. So I've got the agave ready for the tequila.
I did manage to purchase a refrigerator. Did you need any of this fish turned into grade fillets?
Soon, TM, once I get a book to be able to do it. Yeah, then we'll need this. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, like don't. I won't even give you the list of cookbooks I need. Right, like yeah, I'll get that sushi happening. Oh, but no, but I mean, I've got crab crocs. I mean, it's a fucking crab crocs. They're the, and I'll be doing salmon bites. Yeah, like crab crocs and salmon bites. How fucking good's that? It's all fancy for the dinner parties.
Okay.
Fine. I'll make sushi once you get...
Hastur.
Look. I'll make sushi once I get the book to make sushi, okay? We need books.
I can't live like this.
Tell me about it. Oh, Hastur, you're renowned for your manticore nipple. Oh, wait, I can't make any manticore nipple. Yeah, excellent. 10 out of 10. Fuck.
Okay, art of distillation, art of bootlegging, and...
Yeah. Oh, I don't know which of the cookbooks it is. Fucking take your pick of 1,000.
several bottles of fucking piss.
Pretty much, if you find an exotic vendor that has books of cooking or brewing, I will need any of them. Yes.
I have a distinct feeling that we're not going to find them. I've been looking. I did all of
Hearing that fist bump, right?
all of the B islands so far.
I feel a rumor or it's had to me that we can begin looking for said exotic vendors probably after this weekend, I would say, if I was a betting
God,
person.
I thought
God
that was
damn it.
today that they made their way out to their venture. Perhaps I'm incorrect on that though, but yes, I believe they're just setting sail now.
Yeah.
Well, at least I
Mhm.
found garlic.
Exact. Oh, we also
At
need to
least you
find a
found
thing
garlic.
called coin because we'll need coin to buy those books.
Cold.
Like I said, I got a quarter extra on my shipment, so I feel like if I can continue doing the deals with the Navy, we should have that.
I get
I'll
ya.
try and get down there again tonight.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Brilliant.
No, my rats. Oh,
What do you
I
mean
got to
you're
eat
right?
it. My rat. My
Yeah.
snack.
A
Okay.
little rat snack.
My rat snacks.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to keep you some rat snacks, but they keep going off. They don't
Do you
keep
have
well.
a rat snack for me?
Wait, didn't I
Yes,
put a
I
rat snack in here? Hang
Soon.
on.
You're a good cat, I think.
I like
Barnabas.
that pause. You're a good cat, as though you don't quite believe that it's a cat. All right, like that there is some inference that it might not be of the feline species.
I mean,
You
it could be
never
one of the
know.
council raccoons.
Could be a raccoon. It looks like a raccoon.
It could be.
Tail like a raccoon.
Find out next time I see the
Cat
council of
adjacent.
raccoons. Okay.
Maybe it's a spy for the council raccoons.
Oh shit! Wait! You're gonna love this. So I found, see the raccoon fucked up, right? See, it's all been sneaky and shit, but let loose. That is very easily led by the lure of pizza, pizza that doesn't have celery on it, I might say, pizza and trinkets. And I'm like, so what? Just throw a bunch of pizza and trinkets somewhere and you'd be at it. It's, oh yeah. And I'm like, oh, you shouldn't have passed that information on to old Hastur. Okay. We've got us a council of raccoons to capture, Dr. Des, at some point.
Do you think they have a hive mind?
Wow, that's
are
research,
they
isn't it?
Individual entities.
Exactly.
Wonder if they'll take my pearl.
May.
I showed my pearls to the Navy. They won't. They were like, "Oh, we can get those." I'm like, "No, you can't. They're not those kinds of pearls."
What a
Here's my
horrific
understanding.
statements. We can just get those. Isn't that the most horrific statement to make? Isn't that on the nose?
Yeah, like, no, you can't. This isn't the kind of pearls you get from Flotsam. These are the kinds of pearls you get from dinosaurs. These pearls are ancient relics. They're not just scraped out of clams.
And even if they were, I mean, you know, there's different types of pearls and the quality of them and, you know, things like that. I mean, what ones they have are probably generic ass mass-produced bullshit Navy pearls, you know, not worth a lickety-split for jewelry and such.
They're no fun. The only one that actually, like, responds to my chicanery is Mr. Ariscod.
Oh, whoa.
So, I've had a thought.
Hmm?
Would you perhaps procure us a catapult? You're talking about, you know, the raccoons and their shinies and whatnot. I was thinking maybe we can lure the Christine back home if we get,
Oh.
of
With
course,
the
a
raccoons
cage.
or the
And
catapult?
the raccoon sells catapults?
No, I meant, do you want to capture the raccoons with the catapult? And
I was
thereby
thinking
lure
capturing-
Christine?
Me, 2 birds, 1 stone would be perfectly fine with me.
Well, like 12 raccoons, 1 Christine in this context, but yes, continue.
Precisely. I mean, tomato, tomato.
Minotaur, right?
Precisely.
Okay. So, art of distillation, art of bootlegging, 1 catapult, a bevy of HR reports, and a piece of
Hmm.
Delicious.
and trinkets. Yes, trinkets.
It's in a stack
Great
of paperwork.
power.
We shall lure all the things all at once. Nothing shall go amiss this way.
Now, be very careful
Puppy in
though.
there and it can lure Robbo.
Be very careful. We need to differentiate between trinkets to capture the council of raccoons and shinies, because if we get shinies, we might also capture Miss Eden by mistake. So we have to differentiate between
Okay.
shinies and trinkets. Okay, otherwise it could be a hot mess.
Okay. Can you give me an idea of the difference between a shiny and a trinket? What constitutes a shiny?
I think a shiny would be any bit of anything that is honestly shiny. So a shiny could be anything, whereas a trinket would be something of more constructed substance. I mean, for me, anything that's cursed, odd, or made of bone is usually my tend to my bait, I suppose.
No teeth.
No femurs, no skulls.
No
Certainly never any
femurs.
skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, antlers are.
Okay.
Certainly no knife.
Whoa.
Okay, no knife.
What was I doing? Distracted by
Shinies.
shinies and talks of luring things into things and capturing.
Exactly. I'll give you a moment while you ascertain and acclimatize yourself to whatever you had going on. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Bits and bobs, pieces and yes.
It's just a genuine like Miss Eden like what Miss Eden had a Hastur moment. It's just literally going, what am I even fucking doing? What was I doing? Like what the fuck? I'm just gonna wander off and work some shit out. Yeah.
Okay, meat does work for what I require.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fine. It's just honey and basically water and a bit of yeast for the brewing process. So, yeah.
Okay. Where'd she go? I got my shiny or trinket. I'm not sure yet.
Oh, no. You have shinies. They really are the shiniest fucking shiny thing I have ever shinily seen.
That's my shiny.
Look how shiny that is. It truly is shiny, isn't it? Oh, boy. I hope no one comes and gets that shiny.
Yep. No shiny being picked up in a little bit.
Whatever will we do
Don't
with
wanna
this
lose the
shiny that's
shiny.
just there out in the open?
Okay, so it is a shiny. Now to try and
Exactly.
get it
No,
back.
make notes. Yes, excellent. Excellent.
Ooh, rat snacks.
It's so good to know. I know what your trinket shiny is, Dr. Destus rat snacks.
Rat snacks. It's a portable protein supplement.
Delivery system.
Mm-hmm.
PPDS. No, I've got to make it into the word PAPS. I like the word PAPS. It'll have to be portable animal delivery system. I don't know. Protein system. PAPS.
I'll have to get that shiny back at some point. But,
Oh, good luck.
yeah, I know. But I have to retire for now.
Yeah,
So,
no worries at all.
Take care.
Indeed. I'll talk to you soon, and if I do find anything else out, though, I'll pass it on to you.
Alright, take care.
Noit. Yeah. Yeah, and seriously, yeah, raid newcomers and fellow company. Yeah. So if I have got people watching and that, I always subscribe to the I'll raid people in the category of the game that I'm playing or the server, yeah. People I know and a bit new, as said, new people, newcomers. If there's someone I haven't seen before or and all that, have a quick preliminary look to see, just to make sure that I'm not sending people over to someone that doesn't talk or is problematic or something. But yeah. Ah, dear, oh dear. But no, it's good. That's good. Taste the teat. But I haven't really done too much today. I'd like to say there's going to be 20,000 really interesting, cool shit happening today, but I mean, there really isn't. And that's okay, right? There's probably plenty of people that are. Who is streaming at the moment? We're still streaming for a bit. Like, I'm not finishing right now or anything, but who is streaming currently? Just as a little heads up for myself when I do finish up. Key's doing it. I know. Say, what happened to Trippy Bubbles? I know it's the Sage Trippy. I know Trippy hasn't been on a few seasons, so I'm guessing not doing the Atlas thing anymore. Montegor. My mate Steiger's doing some Warframe. All right, cool. I must return to the drudgery. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. For sure. Yeah, it was good stuff. It was good stuff catching up with you, mate. Sim, for those that don't know, Sim plays Dr. Dez of Yamcorp, who we just had the glory of Born Witness hanging out with us a bit, and they had a bit of free time. So yes, Sim also does glorious streaming of now and then Final Fantasy hardcore epic combats against gruesome foes. Something like that. She fights raid bosses in Final Fantasy and smashes them. Gets that fat loot. Fucking gets fancy ponies and shit. I don't know. So if you're a connoisseur of watching Final Fantasy raid bosses get spanked, and I'm not talking Final Fantasy nightclub kind of like connotation, then check out Sim streams when they do go live. So like my just casual shout outs. Like there's no like Saz will have like if Saz watch now they'll like do the proper like actual quotation mark person's name shit me, you know, like me just being me. I'm like the Jewel of Hastur, right? Just call it out. Put it into the wind, right? You know. People can click on people's names, can't they? Go check out their Twitch. There we go. Maybe one day we'll get fancy with it, but no. And of course the same goes with Maz, you know. Maz doing glorious work with the Atlas and Orc Boy. Beautiful. All right, what are we doing? Well, there we go. So we made some Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. Beautiful. Some crab crocs. Soft pretzels, not hard. They are not hard pretzels. Some fried Eggos. It is not a mystery. Sopping fish. Seeds and nuts. And runny hummus. Love it. Let's just see if I've got any ingredients. I've decided to just leave here. Wait, hang on. What's happening here? What? Wait. Oh. Well, let's make another 100. Did I just turn it off? Like, did I run out of... Oh, is it wood? No, we've got wood. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway. Yeah, so we'll be doing the Atlas thing, as I said, short season. You know, I'm interested to think what other people think of it being only 6 weeks or 7 weeks or whatever. As I said, I'm fine with it being only that long. I think it really matters for the people who are into ship battles and that, like pirates and navy, and you know, like so they can actually get to work and start having their hurrahs on the sea, right? But I very much like the fact that Ven did give that kind of definitive, it's going to last as long as June, basically, before June launches. So at least we know, right? There's no surprise. The season's winding down tomorrow. Like, so we all know. So it means you can kind of work on your time appropriately, right? For me, it works out fine because there are a whole bunch of games and odds and ends that probably along with the rest of you that I want to attend to and have a play of anyway. So kind of throwing myself at a bit more Atlas roleplay for X amount of time works for me. I think the next roleplay thing I'll do probably purple RP. We'll jump back on purple and get old Hastur there doing a bit of GTA. Yeah. Okay. And we know that mead can be used by Dr. Des, so this is good. The other thing I'm going to do this weekend is finish priming this stupid ass bloody Ruined Inn FDM print that I've got, right? Those that have been following me with my FDM printing of my Ruined Inn model know that I have finished the bloody thing. I am now in the process of priming it. So then I'll be in the ready of painting it. I did buy some... I bought some... So I've got like army painter acrylics and all that for all my minis, right? But I was thinking, oh, Jesus, like... I am painting a big F-off building, right? Like, I do not want to waste my army painter figures on this, right? So I was like, what am I going to do? I'm like, what do I use for my primer? So I use, hang on. I use my airbrush with that. The Vallejo grey. It doesn't have to be grey. Choose your color, right? Yeah, surface primer for my airbrush. Yeah. I'm in a mix about it. Airbrush is still economical, right? This bottle here of what is it? It's 60 ml. This 60 ml bottle cost me $20, and it's the equivalent of about $150, $200 worth of rattle cans at $20 to $30 a rattle can. If you do Games Workshop, not that you should, right? Like, it's a luxury, and it's not the best, but even Vallejo and Army Painter and some of the more known brands for models and miniatures, I mean, you're looking at $20+ per rattle can, right? And they'll go a long way, but you know, when one of these for $20 saves you $150, $160, you just need to use an airbrush, which is pretty easy to do too, obviously. It's a kind of a no-brainer. But in saying that, if I could get some acrylic just primer for my models, rattle can that was cheap-ish. I'd still maybe buy a rattle can for the terrain, just because the terrain's so big. Like the airbrush is still fine. Like I'm doing one there in the paintbrush station. But you still, it doesn't take long, but it's still like an airbrush, a rattle can, you can just go shh, 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 turn it around, shh, 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 turn it around, duh, 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 and that's your first coat on, right? Then do another second coat maybe of primer, done. Whereas that, it's similar, but it's smaller, right? Even though I've got to blast a bigger area, you're still kind of going, duh, duh, and then sometimes you get a clog, you know, and you can only put so much paint in at a time. So that's probably the only downside, but you are saving $150. So I feel that little downside is better than spending $150, right? Yeah. Definitely the airbrush is good. But obviously you would still want a airbrush station with a vent. I've got a vent that goes into the window, right? You crack open the window a bit and you can put it back, clamp it back down so it spews it out. And the sound of it is about, I wonder if you can pick this up. I'll turn the sound of it at full bore, but you'd never have it at full bore. Mine's a dual fan as well. You don't have to buy a dual fan bloody airbrush station, but this fucker will suck those vapors out. Still wear a mask too, right? Still wear a mask, right? Even though you're not getting the particulates, still wear a mask. It's just a safety first. But this is the sound of it at full. Now that's 2 fans, and there's no reason I would ever need it to be like that. This is what I have it on. Yeah. It's fine. Like it's, even if you're in a house with people and that, you know, I mean, it's no more than just a fan going or something like that, just a desktop fan or something like that. Or just probably one of the new graphics card fan these days. Yeah. So, and this is like the acrylic. Yeah, so I just picked up this acrylic paint from shitloads. Sim will know what I mean. Good old shitloads. Yeah. Yeah, $1.50. $1.50 for a big fuck off thing of really nice acrylic paint. For the terrain. I'm gonna be painting a lot of wood, right? $1.50 for this big ass thing of it, and I can mix it with, I got some white, so I can bring it down to a grey, or you know, tweak with the colours, and then I just picked up a black. So I just picked up some primary colours, right? $1.50, $1.50 each. I bought a bunch of shit ass brushes, you know, same thing from shitloads. Horrible, but excellent for painting FDM models, right? Like, because I will throw them away once I've done a couple of buildings. I'll just throw them away, right? But yeah, so probably the only yeah, I still think buying an airbrush station with an airbrush, right? Depending on what you're doing, you're still coming out ahead not having to use rattle cans, right? Like you also can do your spraying indoors. when it gets winter or humid or whatever, you can control the temperature so you don't have to rely on a good day to go out the back and do the fucking rattle cans, right? Yeah. That's a big one. You can do your spraying when you damn well want. And I mean that's a pretty big airbrush station, right? And so that's more that was, I mean, that cost me, normally it was about $260, $280, but I actually got it on special for $150, eh? So $150 for the station, dual fan with the vent and everything. And then I think my airbrush and compressor were, I'd like to say $120. You know, you can spend a lot on it if you want, but I think it was $120 for that. And then $20 for a bottle of primer. Yeah. So let's just say $350 for your airbrush, compressor, airbrush station, and some paints and shit like that. And then that's paid for, right? Like it's like buying a 3D printer. Then until it breaks, it's paid for. You're going to get a lot of use out of it. And so if you do a lot of painting, the cost saved is going to be more than enough to make up for that initial just purchase of a few things. Yeah. And then just pick yourself up a good rated for, I mean, you'll know what I'm talking about, but get a rated for particulates mask to put over yourself. Yeah. Yeah, like the one with the filters that's rated for real fine particulates. I can't remember what they're called, because I needed, and I say that, everyone, because especially with 3D printing resin, it's poisonous. TM, still out on the thing, but most people agree it's poisonous. Not good for your chest or anything. A lot of people do the thing where they'll put a painter's mask on, like just a little fucking, like a COVID, like it's like a COVID mask for resin. It's like, it's not stopping the poisonous resin shit, like it's doing nothing, mate. You're just not getting any splashback. So you want a mask rated for blah blah airborne particulates or whatever it's called, chemical. I think it's chemical, isn't it? Chemical particulates. Get one of those with filters and change out the filters every 3 months, even if you haven't been using it. Store it in a compartment that's airtight, so that way, like I did, where I left it out in my shed, it'll keep using the filters, right? If you just store it up there in your shed, it'll suck in all the shit. So if you don't want to be going through filters all the time, put it in an airtight thing when you're not using it. But yeah, and it depends on what you're priming too, right? Like, I mean, I'm obviously printing these models, so I need to go through more primer than I would say doing my that's not really a good example. No, well done, Sunlight. That did shit. Anyway, what was going to be shown there was a table full of wargaming figures, which I am priming at the moment. So this will go a long way for priming miniatures. But in terms of like big models, like I've got at the back there, they'll still last a long time, right? Fill a primer by the pound. Yeah, you can do that. Yep, 100%. I haven't found any kind of, well, for here anyway, where I live. Unfortunately, I'm gifted by the ability of not having access to some good shit. It's ridiculous. And we can't order it in, right? You can't order it in because it's a classified blah, 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 because it's an aerosol and all that shit. So I can't just order online and get delivered. It has to be through a freight agency for any rattle can. So yeah. So I can only get it from stores, basically, and the stores we've got at the moment have different brands, but they're not really that good. I did try this foul Dulux. What was it? Dulux plastic primer. A mate of mine was kind enough to give it to me and go, "Oh, try this," and just the stench of it out the back there in the shed. I was like, I don't even want to continue with this shit. Like, it's noxious. Liquid Molly has a good primer filler. Yeah, true. If wood filler with acetone. So what's this for? It's to try to you mean to smooth it out? To smooth out the lines? If that's the case, then yeah. So you can do two things, right? You can, yeah, I was going to say, there's the acetone vapor chamber is good, but it's mainly only works with what is it? Not PLA. It's what's the other one? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's no, yeah, it might be ABS and PSA or whatever it's called. Anyway, long story short, it's not the PLA. To do the the PLA needs another chemical, which works great. It does the same job. It's just really freaking nasty chemical, right? It's not good. Oh, hang on. No. What am I talking about? Sorry, my bad. Acetone. No, that is it. Yeah, acetone's for PLA. It's the other stuff that can get away with I should know it because I use it for my resin printing alcohol. Bloody what can't I remember words? Miranix. You know what I'm talking about. 99% pure alcohol. Bloody I'm having an old person brain moment. Literally, I've got like 10 litres of it out there and I'm using it all the time and I can't remember its name. Yes. Anyway, alcohol. I use. You can use. Yeah. Hang on. What's it called? Oh shit! Sorry, we don't have any music, by the way, people. My condolences. Hang on. Yeah, so you can do the acetates and all that with the PLA. Isopropyl alcohol. My God, why did I remember that? God, I feel like a dickhead. Isopropyl alcohol, you can use for, I believe, ABS. Yeah, you can use for ABS and the other type of PLA, whereas PLA really does need, Yeah, PLA really does need the acetone vapor. Yeah. Or there are various ways you can do the old school approach of, as we were saying, but all of us here, you can fill it in and then sand it back. You know, depending on what you're working with and how wanking around you want to do it. You can just use a wood filler and then sand it back. If it's the type of object that makes that easy, right? You know what I mean? If it doesn't have lots of angles and hidden recesses and shit. Yeah. Now I'm pretty sure I've seen one of a couple of the materials actually will allow you to use isopropyl for line cleaning. Pretty positive. Watched a couple of videos a little while ago. But it's one of the particular type of materials. It acts the same as the acetone for PLA and that. But yeah, I think, yeah, if you need your product to be immaculate and, you know, lines, then yeah, you'd look into a couple of things. But definitely, yeah, if it's a rather big surface that you can just fill and sand, then yeah, like you do that, right? Like rather than play around with chemicals, you could just fill and sand and go, yeah, right, cool, that's good enough. But if it's something very intricate and it's got lots of nooks and crannies and bits on it, then yeah. Yeah. PVB, that's the one I was talking about. PVP, yeah, filament. It's like the different variant of PLA. It's got a few other properties, and its main big thing is that actually you can use isopropyl as a layer cleaner. It affects it just the same as acetone does on PLA and ABS. Yep. I was just trying to remember the name of the material because it's actually a really good printing material. The only problem is half the places don't sell it. And yeah, it's not as popular as PLA. Yeah, so have a look it up. I had a look. It's harder to get, but it's apparently got really good. Like it's more heat resistant than PLA, so you can leave it in the sun longer. No. I get you. Like it's. Yeah, the only reason I know is because I was looking at. From what I understand, it basically is a better PLA. It's just that a lot of places don't sell it as much as just PLA because PLA is just easy to use. But one of its big thing is that you can use isopropyl as a layer cleaner, right? So obviously right off the bat, if you don't want to use acetone, which let's face it, we don't really want to use acetone, right? Right? Yeah. ABS is hard. Yeah. Well, see, ABS is the type of thing where, what's the word for it? And I say this just out of my own sake. If I've got to the point where I'm going to be doing ABS with the FDM printer, for me, I may as well just use my resin printer to print resin, right? You know, does that make sense? Like don't get me wrong, it's still the ABS is a good material, but for me, for miniatures and stuff, I may as well just use my because I'm starting to now have to deal with fumes and bullshit. So I may as well just use my 3D printer. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. Printing PC customized. Yeah. So it'll just need to be material that basically, and in your circumstance, Sim, how you going there, Miss Eden?
Just fine.
Interesting. The model's using PLA. Yeah. For those that are just sitting there going, where's the fucking Atlas roleplay, you dipshit? This is what we're watching for. My condolences, but, you know, I get a bit excited when we can have a conversation about 3D printing and shit. As if anyone else was interested in 3D printing, now's your time to shine, right? Would you like to know more? Which is about, like, different printers or what to print, the resin, fucking FDM? Let's go for gold. This is the Atlas RP / 3D printing show, right? Devil Design, PLA and ABS Plus. Yeah, okay. I've heard good things about Sunlu's PLA Super or whatever it's called. I think it's their PLA Plus, yeah. Heard very good things about that. Have I left the kitchen much today, peeps? No, I haven't. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm not. We just made. I'm waiting for these fried eggs to cook. You know how long these fried eggs take? So long. Sunlu's good. Sunlu's a known brand. Very, very. I've got reputable people I trust that use Sunlu. Some of their stuff's it's alright, but there is some of their stuff is quite when you can get it, if you can get it in bulk and on a good price, it is very affordable. Like, it's a very good price for the amount. Use a strong resins, yeah. See, I get I mean, I'll be honest, I just get my Elegoo. I get my Elegoo because I print just miniatures, right? You're doing those gears. I'm just doing wargaming figures and that. So usually I'm just using the Elegoo ABS like 2 stuff. It's I'm not saying that's the best stuff, by the way, but that's just what I've been using is ABS like. All right. And yeah, if you're going to print, I guess if you're printing computer custom stuff, you just need to make sure it's material that, I suppose, if there's stuff that's going to be near anything that's going to heat up really hot. Worst is more that it'll warp it. That's really the thing. It'll warp. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good heat tolerance. So that's why, I mean, that's why realistic things like ABS, they'd be good. But at the same time, it also has the issues of the things you don't really want, which is you're looking to print in your kind of house with other people around. So you want to be printing with as least amount of environmental impact to yourself and other people. So, yeah. So obviously, you know, acetone vapor baths and that is not going to be the thing. But also, yeah, there's pet filaments. But then, yeah, then you need to just make sure that you got your, yeah. And maybe that ABS, the other one I was saying, ABT or F or whatever it's bloody called. But I mean, you're doing your research there, Sim. I mean, you're kind of doing the research that you would. The good thing is there's plenty of resources, right? Like, there's plenty of good videos and good people that are actually can pretty much offer down the advice of what probably will suit exactly your kind of housing situation with it all, right? PLA is the best in terms of if PLA is great for, let's face it, if you're just printing, you don't want odor. You also don't probably want the least amount of hazardous bullshit to wank around with. You just want to print. But the downside is obviously it does get warpy at high temperatures. It's not as strong as some things. It's not good for gears and parts and all that. But it's the stuff you do if you don't have anything specific, right? Thankfully, if they want to sold it on Europe, they'd have a full material card with. Do you appreciate the Lady Godiva room? Yes, I think this is great. It doesn't have to be Lady Godiva. We could all be Lady Godiva, right? We could just be Godiva. The Godiva room. There we go. Not the MacGyver room. Okay. We're not going to quickly grab...
MacGyver, I mean...
Yeah, we're not going to grab 3 wheels and a fucking turret and a cannon and a bit of bloody copper wire and then something and turn this horse and cart into a galleon or anything, right?
Certainly not. Certainly not. Nope, that certainly would...
Delicious. Delicious. How are you doing with everything?
You've been keeping... Well enough. But I was gonna say, do you realize that you've been keeping your buttery nuts inside of our dining room?
I believe that you probably have realised this. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you obviously have had no issue or concern about it, as you've left my butternuts fucking in the room. So.
Indeed. I mean, your butternuts is just shitting where we will someday eat. For now, it's fine. I suppose we can always scrub the floor.
Oh, glorious, glorious. Kalu Kalay. Hip hip hooray. It's a party.
Mm-hmm. It is indeed. It is indeed. But yes, things are going well. I am currently trying to finish furnishing all of our bathrooms so that we have plenty of places to do the deed, do the do, and wash our toes. Yes.
Glorious. Glorious. Do love that. A clean, valued employees are, I guess, clean, valued employees. Okay, right. That's really, yeah.
Clean employee is a valued employee. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. A clean employee is a valued employee. I love it. Excellent. Okay, so some decoratives.
So, yes, so some decoratives. We do now have proper roof access with no shenanigans. There is not currently any sort of sunbathing box for you up there as of yet, but perhaps sometime in the near future if you're...
Delicious. Oh, I do love that then. Oh, very good. No, we're going well then. This is good. So basically, once you kind of do a few things, I guess, then what, of the next day or two, that's when you kind of, just kind of presentation of all the rooms and against that decorative kind of stage of things.
Precisely, yes. We're going to get some decorations going, give some shape to some of these rooms, and we might play around with the exterior presentation. Currently it looks a little flat to me, but in time. I'm pleased enough that the main structure is now erected.
Glorious. No, that's good then. No, that's the main thing. I'm glad then. Oh, good. Oh, shit, here we go. Look at that. Actual manor. Who would have thought, right?
Who would have thought?
Truly. And you've even got your own room, you see, like large, spacious room.
I do.
What the
a
shit?
large spacious room that I'll actually get to decorate myself.
Oh my god!
It'll be glorious.
You have to save some pictures of that, like put some paintings, right? 100% of that, just to say that actually occurred, right? Like
it occurred. Eden made something for herself for once in a while.
It wasn't a fever dream.
Oh, perhaps it is. Perhaps this is all but a dream.
Maybe it is. You'll wake up and you're going to be very grumpy. You're going to be like, shit.
Wake up on a piece of flotsam that was a remains of one of the lusty strumpets, and I'm just, yep, here I am again.
Amazing. Speaking of lusty strumpets, thank you for reminding me. Read them at your leisure or whatever. It's just some pieces of artwork, you know, from the Freeport when I was there last night. It's at your leisure. It's probably nothing amazing. Just some places and people's names and shit.
Very good. I shall take again.
Excellent. Okay. Is there anything, by the way, now currently that you require, or are you kind of still good for things?
I think I'm still good for things for quite some time. I mean, I put a little hurt on the materials, but nothing substantial. I'm not starving for any.
Well, you did about 30k of each type of thing, so.
And I mean, that I can't really say I'll slow down on using some of the material, as some of the furniture just a good bit of material, but I don't think we're any sort of dire.
No, that's all right. No, it looks good. I mean, that's good. I think I was even looking there. It's like, no, not even need too much of a top up. But I mean, maybe tomorrow might just, put another 10k of each in there or something.
If you feel up to it. As I said, if I do start to, run quite low, I'll let you all know, and perhaps that could be an endeavor for later this weekend.
Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, I think you're going to be all right. As there's nearly 70k wood. There's like 60k thatch. You barely put a dent in that 50k stone.
And there might be a bit more left in the beach hut as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, there is bits and bobs down there. Excellent. Okay. Well, there is food, obviously. Now there is some better food, bit of variety of food there, so you do not have to eat the runny hummus now, and cooked fish and cooked meat.
Wonderful. I am pleased to be moving away from the runny hummus.
But of course, you know, old Hastur, he'll make sure valid employees fucking eating well. Don't you worry about that. I'm glad Seth's got all the stuff happening. It's excellent. One of the smallest single printer hoods set up. It's internal. Search for noise. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, technically, yeah. I suppose you can have the range hood. I mean, technically, you get to that point. There is a venting. I think there's a venting thing on it that you can just attach a vent anyway through to your window, and so being enclosed, it will just hoover it out. I don't print in any of the wank materials. So I've just been printing in Pele. So far, I haven't really needed anything extra. The only thing I've needed is a 0.2 nozzle. So I was printing some miniatures with and doing some finer detail. Oh, speaking of which, Loot Studio, they're doing another Cthulhu kind of crowdfunder thing for their FDM stuff. So I'm interested to see what they do this time. So I've got like all the last batch of Cthulhu stuff they did to print out, like the Necronomicon and the King in Yellow model. Yeah, right. I haven't printed that out, but we've got the King in Yellow model and all manner of cool shit. Point two, when it came, oh yeah, that, I mean, for what you're doing, Simia, 100%, like 100%. My printers and those going to place rad ventilation via a squirrel fan. Yeah. I didn't think much of the lucky one with dedicate. Yeah, right. And I'm the same, Miranex. Like, I'm the same in that, like I always say, I'm also blessed that, I mean, I've got the luxury of a downstairs office for my FDM, whatever, with a window for venting. I've got a garage out the back for my resin printers, you know, that it's out of the way of everything with ventilation. That you're exactly right. Like I know that it's like a privilege. It's like I have the luxury. So that's why I was definitely trying to work ways for people like Sim and that I know. And a lot of people are getting into this don't have that luxury. They don't have the extra rooms. They've got other people around them. There are health concerns, etc., etc. Which makes FDM printing so good, though. Even the within reason, even the more interesting materials to 3D print FDM wise, you can still relatively and safely control it. Yeah, workshop. Yeah, mine's either going to have to be in my bedroom or in the kitchen. Yeah. So definitely, yeah, your bedroom. 100%. I mean, yet again, if you're just doing PLA and shit, I mean, who gives a flying toss, you know? Is that you jumping around, Miss Eden?
Absolutely.
Okay, just checking, you know, maybe someone just rambunctious running around outside, you know, feeling the freedom of being youthful or something. And I mean, really, if that was the case, it definitely wouldn't have been you, would it, Miss Eden? So what was I thinking?
Precisely. Silly thoughts you're having.
Thought I heard a few cracks and pops just then, but anyway, must have been my hearing.
You sure that's not you, darling?
You know, I can't be sure. That's you're right. Yeah, could be. Nothing a fried egg won't fix.
Fried eggs will.
Truly. Yeah. And yet again, you're buying a system that's contained and has a venting thing that you can do the vent an easy vent thing into the window, right? If I take it you have a window probably in your bedroom or something. I mean, I'm not going to make assumptions. Maybe you don't have a. Maybe you live under a stairwell. I don't know. Settle down, Harry Potter. Right? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. You do have a window, so right. You can literally just put an easy ass, cheap ass normal vent. Right? No, I live in a dank closet. Right? I don't know. Maybe I envision you do, right? Maybe I just envision that's where you're at, mate. Yeah, a ventilation. You could easily just run a vent straight out the window and you'll be fine then. Yeah. I mean, you could probably get a just get an air quality filter in you. Yeah, just a Sydney shoebox, right? Yeah, 100%. The black mold comes free. Excellent. Actually, it doesn't. You have to pay another 370,000 on top of that for the house to have that black mold. 100%. That's premium black mold. Delicious. Yeah, just an air quality filter if you have it in your bedroom. Yeah, just to make sure, but no. All right. Yes. 76 more fried eggs being made. All right. So we're nearly getting ready. We're nearly getting ready for we got the manor, kind of the main build kind of done. Now Machine's going to be decorating and started sowing the seeds of different roleplay type stuff. So no, I think over this season we'll get a bit of mirth and whimsy happening for what we're doing. Have some people over for dinner. I kind of like part of me wants to get some people over for dinner and then release the hounds on them. Like get the kind of like our equivalent of the Reigns of Yamstamir being played by, maybe I'll get Hazen to play the Yamcourt version of Reigns, and then we release the hounds upon the time. Right? Oh, wouldn't that be amazing? Everyone in chat, everyone who's watching is just like, note to self, like, not going to tell them it's meta. If these peeps like meet us and they go, we'd love to have you for dinner, we're not going to their fucking place. Oh no, sorry, we can't. Yeah, the green dinner, right? The green dinner. Oh my god, amazing. Don't you just want to poison people? Like, don't you just want to, it's like, if only poison, it just literally is poison them all. Just like poisons the whole fucking table of poison people. Oh. God damn it. Why do you hate our passive aggressive PvP server? Why? Why won't you let us PvP work smarter, not harder PvP, right? Arsenic driven dinner, super special yams, right? Exactly. Are we cannibals? I don't know. People think we are. Maybe we'll become the monsters that people assume we are, even though we're just nice people that are misunderstood, that want to give people a solid meal and good conversation in our wonderful little abode. It's bullshit, man. Bullshit. Oh, I don't like the way you say it, Hastur. What do you mean? Like, oh, I would love to have you for dinner. Oh, fucking timing on your words. Probably poison food probably would have been hung. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah. I mean, honestly, real talk, I would have, and when you were captured and you were surrounded by Navy about to be hung, I would have totally, like, activated the cerebral expulsion device, right? Like really make sure we take down a good number, right? Waste not, want not, right? I can always get a backup of a Dr. Dares. Navy can't get a backup of their own officers, goddamn. The medical system would be easy to give food debuff capability. Yeah, right. Dr. Daz, right? Dr. Daz. Yep. Bloody Dr. Daz. Dazza. Dr. Dazza. Alright. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't have an issue with this. No, I'll say this on the record. I have an issue pre-organizing something in terms of that type of thing, because pre-organizing something like that is the only way you can do that, right? Like if you wanted to do some sort of murder mystery or thing, right? You literally have to do some level of pre-organization, because you need to make sure the people are on board with it, that you're not just player killing people that you're not meant to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, things like that, I have no issue with, like, pre-organizing. Not full pre-organizing either, I might say. It's like, hey, like for me, it'd be something like, by the way, this isn't like I'm saying this is what we're doing as a storyline, but I'm just saying it's an indicator of what you do. If it was something like, hey, in essence, would you be down with us attempting to, or like, do you have any characters you mind like being offed, that, or maybe air quote offed, like you can even be like, haha, it really wasn't, but would you be okay with something storyline with that? Right? They're like, you know what? Fuck yeah, I'm down with that. You know what I mean? Just getting some permission for them to be whacked, or the possible. Yeah, right? Exactly. So, and it's needed. It's needed for this type of thing, because we have got no in-game way to do that as a roleplay thing, right? We have to literally ask people, hey, are you okay with doing a air quote storyline based around this? And that's all we need. We only need to go, sure, surprise us still with how it happens, but it's like wrestling, yeah? I mean, I hope there's no main wrestler fans here that are about to crucify me with this, but it's like wrestling, right? Where, well, I know you shouldn't, because this is true. Like all the wrestlers have said this. There's that nice balance between the general idea of what's going to happen in the ring, the finale of it, but it's how it gets there. That's up to the kind of the wrestlers to vibe as to how the audience is going to play the audience, right? The lead up, how it will end up, that's up to them. But there is an ending. Like, you are going to win. Yep. How you do that though, go ham, right? Surprises. And they do it because it gives the most realistic portrayal of it, right? Like, you're kind of like, oh my god, because the wrestlers don't even know they're doing, oh shit, I didn't even realize I was going to throw him off the fucking thing and smash into his face into a chair, like, shit, now I might end it quickly. He might not, because otherwise he's going to fall unconscious, right? Darkside's on mods, may happen again. Yeah. Is there attempt to poison you? Is there something that's a trigger for you? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, for us, for our type of roleplay, we need to at least give an idea. Hey, you've indicated you might be a bit. Would you be alright if we maybe played with that this season? Would you be okay? And there are some people who are just like, yeah, fuck yeah, Hell, my character's a one-off this season, mate. Like, you can dismember me for all I care. You know what I mean? I look forward to with anticipation if it may or may not happen. Interesting. Having food paralyzed you for a grade. Yeah. I don't think they will, Marinex. I don't think they are going to really, though, because unfortunately, and I agree, unfortunately, for all the roleplay possibilities poisons have, it also could just be used iffily, right? And I think that's what it's not just DSRP, it's other servers have done the same idea with poisons. It's very hard to work a way of getting poisons to be used appropriately, but not full gamifying them. Yeah. Like, I think that's the balancing act with them. I mean, personally, I think they should have a poison that kills someone, but the player obviously can still decide if they died or not, right? Right? Like no, I'm not going to accept that you killed me. Like, I'm not going to let you power game me to kill me, right? Yes, that's correct, right? And yet again, there's the potential that it gives them the option to just choose not that they weren't poisoned. You know, like, no, I felt a bit sick for a second. I'm good though. Like, I don't know what that was. Whatever, right? Still give the player the agency to decide, no, I don't want to do this. But make it so that if they don't get treatment or they don't do a certain thing, which is still easy to do to stop it, then they can role play with it and go, yeah, I'm down with that. Someone poisoned me? Fuck yeah. Like, I'm going to let this shit go its course. I'm going to role play it. I'm going to be like, get some real gold out of this as a player, right? I think that's the thing, right? Would you agree? Like, you're going to make sure that there is no God mode. You're going to make sure that anything a player is afflicted with, they have the chance to go no. It's just like fantasy races, right? Agreed? It's like fantasy races, you know? You could say that you're a Fae and all that shit. A good example is Hastur, right? Hastur storyline, you know, he's fucking from Arc Future, and he's a hybrid of basically a CEO of an Atlas company mixed with an alien presence that they call the King in Yellow, right? Holy shit, Eldritch tendrils and shit. Or people don't have to go with anything remotely, and they just think Hastur is a strange bastard, right? Right? You know what I mean? Like, and if that's what they want to play it off, that's correct, right? I am a goblin. Cool. If it's a non-fantasy thing, you can say you're a goblin, but a player can either believe it or go, that person over there, I think they just like wearing paint and they're a bit shorter than normal or something, right? You know, like, don't know what their story is, but they're pretty funny, right? Giving that roleplay edge, yeah, mentioning it paralyzed indeed allows you to emote death. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm 30% gorilla, right? As long as players are allowed the agency to not go with it, right? That you're not forcing your presence upon it, right? Upon their role play, right? They might want to play it straight and narrow, and therefore that's cool. And vice versa. They can go straight and narrow, but that doesn't give them the indicator for what you have to do then completely, right? So it works both streets, right? But that's the best analogy I do, you know. For my character lore that I use with Hastur as a character between different games, even like Red Dead, GTA, Atlas, Arc, my I guess air quote authentic lore for him is what I've said. You know, I like the lore of him. It, as far as a character, is very Deadpoolian, kind of self-aware. He has an existence as I've decided as the player that I go with, right? But I can tweak with that based on servers and games I have Hastur in, based on what level of reality they're going with, you know, what level of non-fantasy they're going with, right? So GTA Hastur, maybe he is still, if people believe that he is actually this kind of eldritch, odd fucking being in a flesh suit, brilliant. You know, let's do it. If people just think he's a weird con artist that wears green like a leprechaun, it's all good, baby. You know, like, it's all good, right? Damn, dude, the booze, something else, putting this through the leg. Yep, as I accidentally drank the poison I should. Exactly. So I think the main takeaway is it's that respect for other people's agency, and not forcing your character decisions and designs upon another player and making them have to go along with it, right? I mean, my valued employees don't have to be like, or like, oh my god, he is an eldritch being and all that. If they didn't want to, right? They do it. I mean, one, because the people I play with are down with that shit. Right? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's a bad analogy because realistically, That's the main people who play with us are down with that shit, and we like that type of kind of esoteric eldritch shit, right? So realistically, that's it. But for people that we're close to at that or role play with, right? Some of them I think are fine with that. Like they actually are real, like Hastur's an odd thing or Yamcorp's an odd company, and some just treat Yamcorp as Scam Corp. You know, like they're dodgy bastards, right? Gonna go back to work. I know Des is a bit of a crackpot. Out of character, I was over 100% consent shit. It's important to get RP. Agency is key. Exactly. Well, good luck with the work. Pleasure talking to you, Dr. Des. Okay, son. Talk soon. I'll be wrapping up soon, TM, anyway. We'll be wrapping up soon. Have you ever seen a yam there? I have seen a yam. Although we mainly just have sweet potatoes, right? Which is basically the same thing. You know what I mean? We just call them sweet potatoes. And I actually like sweet potatoes. Candied yams. Just funny because one of my other characters I play used to be Candy Pain. So it'd be candied yams. Yeah, it's a good play on words, right? Wow. Amazing. Good old Candy Pain. As actually for quite a long time, everyone had known me as Candy, right? Yes, right? Not Lockabar, it was Candy. How are you, Candy? What's up, Candy? Right? So there you go. Fun fact. Before Lockabar, there was Candy. They're both a similar type time thing of how I use them, but Candy Pain was my main kind of thing I would use for quite a long time. Back in the dark days of America Online, I guess, and shit like that. Ventrilo. It's a meme from Peaky Blinders. Have you ever seen Loaf of Bread there? Yeah, for the Jewish bakery. Alfie, 100%. Love. Yeah. I love Alfie. I love Peaky Blinders. Watched it all. 10 out of 10. Fucking brilliant. I've watched it a number of times. It's the type of show that I just watch now and then. I'll watch an episode, even if I watched it 7 times. There are just some episodes I love, you know. I go, yeah, fuck yeah, let's Peaky. It's like Supernatural, right? Supernatural I've watched probably about 16 times now, at least. All of the seasons. Because I can just watch Supernatural. Even though I've seen it. Alfie was such a good character. Oh, just brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, it truly is. Goddamn Alfie's actor. Tom, yeah. Yeah, no, he's brilliant. Yeah, I love Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders was excellent. See, I feel Hastur could be a bit Alfie, right? Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I feel he's more Alfie in a way, right? Takes the piss, but there is like a level of, there's that business kind of thing there. Although the thing with Alfie is he's a fucking stone hard fucking, he's just a stone hard brutal as the rest. Yeah. I feel if Hastur was serious, he'd be like Alfie. Very much so. But it's very rare that's ever Hastur's fucking serious, so, you know. Who's got time to play a fucking serious character? I can't play a serious character. I'm sorry that I can't give everyone the gravitas that some other RP streamers can, where you're going to get actual proper heart-wrenching storylines out of their characters with good starts and finishes, and it just as I've said before, Hastur, I think I play Hastur best as a side character to other people's stories and a facilitator for roleplay opportunities for others. I personally, I mean, once in a while I don't mind no, I don't even, I don't know. I don't know whether I'm just interested. I don't think I'm interested in like semi-serious storylines or anything. Like life for me isn't all those semi-serious half the time anyway. So it's like, as if I need that in roleplay. Not saying that it's not appropriate for other people. I'm just saying for myself, I don't want to have some sort of dramatic storyline for Hastur. I don't. want to go through any type of trying to grip at emotions or anything like that. I think the only time, even remotely, was when old Honeydew was all distressed for the other season about things, and she was crying in front of Hastur, and Hastur's kind of, I think that was Hastur at his most remotely kind of trying to be like there, right? Like, and even then, I was trying to have Hastur as just this kind of like Hastur kind of gets it. If yet again, if you understand the concept of Hastur as a character, and I'm really not trying to sound all, oh yeah, so deep, meaningful, but contrary, but I do have a full lore with Hastur that I've stuck with, right? I have story beats with Hastur that make him tick, and how he feels and reacts to any game world that he's in, and I've always still played Hastur as that he is literally a combination of a human being and an alien presence, literally in a flesh suit, vying for competition between themselves, trying to understand humans in a way, right? So he gets it. Part of him gets the human connection with others, but there's still that limiter with him where he's just like, you know, do I console the person? Do I just, I don't know, put him in a mincer? I don't know. Like, which is the option here? Like, it's too much for me. You seem sympathetic with relations with humans. Speak with a person, right? Like, I shall delegate the compassion systems engaged. That's not good. Did I do good? Is that? Are you placated? Are you now feeling safe? Yes. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Work time. Thanks as always for a great chat. Good luck with the figurines. Really happy. Thank you very much. I appreciate Miranix. A pleasure. Pleasure as always. Good side character, but still a Yamcorp's main character. We're all good. Yeah, I think that's how I like playing him. That's how I like playing Hastur. As I said, I'll leave the gravitas to people that really jones for the gravitas storylines and the romance, the heartbreak, the sadnesses, the tears, all those emotions, and good for them, right? Like at the end of the day, and I say it with no disrespect, good for the people that enjoy that level of roleplay and engagement with it. But it's just not for me. I'd rather have a good time and just create whimsy and mirth for the things that we do. I've thought about doing, as I said, I've entertained the idea of it. There was a slight bit where I was entertaining having Hastur go down a bit dark, and there was the whole maybe the alien presence thing was starting to like take over from his humanity. Like I like the idea of I like Vampire the Masquerade and World of Darkness, that struggle of humanity type thing. I do appreciate that, right? I love that. And I there was a bit where I was entertaining the idea of having Hastur wrestle with this King in Yellow presence, and maybe the King in Yellow was finally bit by bit winning, basically, was eroding the human side of Hastur down. But real talk, as much as I could probably, I feel I could role play Hastur as a total evil villain, right? I think I could play the King in Yellow side of Hastur quite well. I could really drill home the lack of compassion for humanity and the using everything as just a tool, right? No problem there. But I don't want to. And I think as I'm also getting older, yet again, it comes back to that, whatever this is worth, I'd rather just look at the light side of things more than ever now than the darker side of things, right? Like it's like even horror, right? You know, real talk. Like I used to love horror movies, like shit like Saw and Hostel and stuff. Like love it, right? Love me a good horror movie. And now, no, I don't. I don't want to watch torture horror and shit because I'm just going to go, oh, that's not good. You know, like that's not. That's probably why I still like cosmic horror, because at least that's for everyone, right? Like, the impending doom of humanity. At least it's not personal, right? It's almost pleasant. It's like, hey, it's any consolation, everyone. Us as outer gods, we're not singling any of you out. We're just going to doom you all, right? So in a way, you're all collectively with each other for once. Corruption arcs, let's go. And there's some dark and I see you, but whimsy is much easier these days. But see, so I feel, I mean, speaking out too, but I feel that you have probably a better range and reach to be able to reach in and do role play of that type of manner. You're saying about like GTA role play and various bits and pieces, to entertain that type of thing happily. You know, like you can get into that type of thing, and especially some of your storylines and beats and stuff from your Arc Atlas stuff, before Yam Corp and all those type of things. You've been involved with those type of things, right? Whereas it's finding it's exhausting, right? I think that's probably part of it too, right? Like, look, call it lazy, right, for me, right? But be blunt, but it is. It seems like a lot of work, right? For in essence, I'm trying to just be hopefully engaging with people and they enjoy their. I hope people enjoy meeting Hastur and the people around Hastur, right? When you interact with them, and that at least you've had some bit of fun with that role play. Some haven't. You know, some like, oh, fuck you, Hastur and Yamcorp, right? But on the whole, I hope the majority of people go, that was a good time. I enjoyed it. It added something to my role play for the day. I met these people. They were pretty cool. They hanged out. They gave us the time. We talked. We did some RP. Check, right? Good. To do a whole thing of like, yeah, corruption arc, you know, like to do a dark, air quote, dark Hastur. I mean, in theory, it sounds good, right? I mean, even when I said it just aloud, reiterated it, I know why I thought of the idea at the time I was thinking about, because it works well with the idea of Hastur as a character, that duality, right? Like, and maybe I think the other thing I thought of with it was that it could have been a good, if I ever wanted to actually finish Hastur off as a character to play and I'd be done with it, my time with him, it could be a good way to do that, right? A good segue to do that, like have that kind of arc of corruption, downfall, but then, you know, sacrifice, whatever it might be. But I think along the way, I just was like, you know what? I'm not going to be invested in any one singular kind of RP scene long enough to have a payoff worth me doing it, and neither do I just want to anymore. You know, like I just want to enjoy my roleplay time with my peeps, tell some cool stories, get into some mischief, have some fun shit happen, and be like, that was cool, right? Like with a smile on my face, not, oh, I'm so glad today's roleplay experience. I've had someone move on. I've tormented someone I loved. I've broke apart at my very core, and I'm feeling actually like arse. Yay! Yay! We're gonna turn the stream off in the game and sit there and stare out the window now for 2 hours to decompress. It's only roleplay, and life's good. And have a glass of whiskey. The whole pirate kid thing even had corruption arc started. Yeah. I mean, ironically, it was kind of like the I mean, in a less way, I think when Eden met up with Hastur and that, Eden still had Eden's kind of things, but then started to get into some Yam Corp mind mentality, and I mean there's definitely room for Eden on that front to completely go downhill, right? Like, yeah, 100%. 100%, right? I remember the first time you were role playing it out, and then I was like, yeah. But yeah, like I think the main thing is I'm okay with it too, right? I mean, I know, right? At the end of the day, I'm okay with it, right? I'm not. I am not going to be a world-renowned roleplay streamer that people are going to know and love for my deep character arcs and storylines, right? And I'm okay with that. I think that's it, right? Acceptance. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. It's all good. It's no problem. If the people around me were interested in doing something, then of course they'd be like, yeah, right. We can take a spin on the dark side or a spin on the blast side, right? But by default with me now, it's just like, look, it's fine, right? Even with Red Dead, I could have had Hastur go all full-on gang thing with Red Dead. Even when in GTA, we know that Hastur's not going to be a, like, fucking shoot people in the head for daring to stuff up their order of drugs, He's just going to do something bloody odd to them or something. The only good thing with GTA, at least, is he can actually do something, though. You know what I mean? He could get some people to take up the competition or something, so I guess that's okay. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, as I said, I like the whimsy and mirth of it all for the time being. I don't see that it do Hastur justice to make him go all dark and fucking, I guess, lose the battle, right? Like I don't see where the value add would be at this point now with it. Like it would only be to finish him off as a character. Like it would, because I feel, yeah, it'd just be odd. It'd be an odd thing. And I've said this many a time too with characters, and that, like, if you roleplay character, you can't play them forever. They've all got to have an end. That's bullshit. And I've had many people agree with me. Your character can last forever if it wants. You don't have to subscribe to that every character needs to die or be finished off, and you need to move on to a new character. If you like playing a character and that's your jam and it makes you joyous and happy in what you do in these video games we play, keep a character around as long as you do, A ringleader, not a trigger puller. Yeah. Yeah. I think the nearest Hastur would get for anything is literally, and I've said this before, it's not hyperbole. He's got it in his character description. If any of his valued employees got fucked over or something, if Miss Ede and Dr. Des, even Eric, or even Robbo, got fucked over or something like that, Hastur would do everything he could to make whoever, you know what I mean? Like that'd be I think if Dr. Des got nailed or something like that, I think Hastur would happily and pragmatically do his best to eradicate that company or person, right? With very cold calculating, like just no mirth or whimsy whatsoever. I think Hastur would very much use his relations and influence to just put a pony show on for that individual company. Right? He would scorched earth the place. That's probably the only thing I've kept with him is that, yeah, if one of his valued employees and the people have been with him the longest, they fucking fight the big one. Like, yeah, no, he will scorched earth the simulation if he can. The lusty strumpets will fucking ride, that is for sure. And I've kept that as an idea, and I've talked to Sim about it before. It looks like Sim might have died a few times, and but hasn't. So yeah, like I think that would be the only thing that would make Hastur go from Hastur to King in Yellow real quick. 100%. Right. But yet again, I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, it's like a whole story arc of it. You could really go hard with it, but I just Let's just sum it up, right? That just sums it. As said, I'll leave it for the time being for people that love the shit out of that type of thing, and they do it perpetually better than I do. So I'm still making. I'm the reason I'm still, by the way, just chatting away, peeps, and just vibing out. One, because you're all awesome, and secondly, though, I'm cooking 9 more fried eggs. So I'm just rambling. I'm just talking, and I figure talking about role playing and things like that, like we do here, is good for us all, because at the end of the day, for many of us, we do role playing, and I think there are many of these type of thoughts that we have when we play our characters and we have our storylines and all that. You know, it's just one of those things, and that's from my viewpoint of it as playing a character. You know, it's I appreciate gravitas and that, but as I said, as I've just got older, I just enjoy the good things, trying to enjoy the more hopeful things about existence, the brighter things of existence. Even though that's not always the case, it's still nice to aim for something brighter, I think, now than darker. So, and as I said, a person's mileage may vary, you know, at the end of the day. And there's no disrespect on people that love that dark, grim outlook on it all for everything. And, you know, power to them in their role play. But yeah, for me personally, I just want to wake up now and role play and try to have a good time. try to have a good time with people. Make them smile, make them laugh, make them scratch their head, go, oh, what the fuck did I even talk to that person or people for, right? And if we've done that, if we've managed that, in my opinion, it's mission achieved, right? Thumbs up, 10 out of 10. Well done, us. If we get one people walk away from Yam Corp in Yam Manor this season going, what the hell? That was fun, but they are odd. Brilliant. Right? Like, brilliant. All right, now, one moment.
Beautiful work, Miss Eden. Morning, Hastur.
Indeed, I just fed my cats. I could have finished up the stream and then fed my cats, but cats have been fed. And we'll finish up the stream soon, but the cats have been fed. It's the main thing here. We've got our fried eggs done. So that was one of the things I wanted to get done. 10 out of 10. All right. Alrighty. I don't think there's too much more per se to really do. I mean, it's a roleplay game. It's plenty we could do, but in terms of value out of what I'm trying to achieve for the day or anything, it's like, look, we roleplayed with peeps that visited over. We roleplayed within ourselves as we got things done that we needed to get things done in the company, right? As many of you would know yourself, that's the thing that you need to do, right? So sometimes it's not riveting, yes, it's not the most riveting shit, but you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Right, let's have a look here. Miss Eden's still bombing along. Miss Eden, you should be sleeping. Good lord. Worth it. There's Robert. Robert's off probably to breed another 50 dogs. Hey, does anyone know what the animal limit is? Because we've probably already hit it in that shed by day 7, right? That's probably... I don't even want to know. I don't actually want to know. I'm glad that's all the way over there, because that way I don't ever have to want to know. Note to self, we'll put the estate yards up and it will not happen to have the stables in it as well. Love it. 10 people in the seas. 10 people. Yeah. I was going to say, as we wind down. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of gameplay and all that, by the weekend, we get a few things. What are we looking at tonight, tomorrow? From my end of, like, company stuff, I've got some food now going. We've got crops. We've got some trade with some few people, as in friendly trade, not trade, but just we got some stuff we need for stuff people need, right? We got a bit of trade. We got some food. we've moved on from just running hummus and fishing. And also I'm trying to get it so that the food for the dinner parties will be aesthetic for it, right? So hence the salmon bites and pan-seared steak, like no tacos or I know, right? But no toasties or any shit like that. I'm trying to just make the stuff that's pertinent to the extravaganza. Yes, pertinent to the extravaganza. So food's good. We got some stuff going. The manor structure and even decoratives are starting to be, well, manor is done and the decoratives are all getting done now, over the next day or 2 or 3, whatever. Yeah, it's definitely for next week or something. At least we've got the set dressing. Yes, we've got the set dressing all kind of like getting there, and then we can work on the principle of what we're trying to do. I mean, I'm probably trying to get it to the point where it's a bit like the races that we had on SRP, where the dinner parties will probably be on the weekend or something, like, maybe my Sunday or Monday, or probably something like that, my Monday. That allows probably the most amount of peeps to be there for it. So like a dinner party each weekend, and then just cursory role play here and there during the week, right? As people want to do and are interested in engaging in, which then fits the bill perfectly of the company, which is the people can engage with it as much as they would like time-wise, or as little, because the general setup and flow of the roleplay will be there. And I like the races. I did the races was good because we had it each weekend. We knew we had a thing to do. That was the thing we'd do. But then during the week lead up, fuck, if no one logged in all day, all week, it's fine. Like it does. Not saying that's the case here, but you know what I mean. Like, it's like there's no requirements then on people time wise. Like, oh Jesus, I feel compelled. It's like purely at their leisure and want to have potters and role plays and shenanigans and all that jazz. So that's the idea. As I said, my ideas for YamCorp can be very open to interpretation based on day to day, but in general, I like to keep a kind of idea and flow with it all. And I think this will be all right. Like, welcome to Ya Manor. Do 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 do. Oh, that'd be actually, if this was Ark, that'd be fucking amazing, because I'd have like an Emily Bronte next to us. God damn it. You know, I'm kind of wishing this was Ark now, because then I could have Emily Bronte just hanging out with us. I miss Emily Bronte. She was amazing. Fucking amazing. But nonetheless, we have no Emily Bronte. So, don't even have a Tortuga. Well, that's bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, we have the Air Manor, which means we can entertain people and do the thing. Mr. Eric can do his clothier stuff. Mr. Roberts can do what Mr. Robert does in the stable with animals. Dr. Des can do shenanigans up in the tower or the area that Dr. Des does. Miss Eden can, I don't know, fucking accept people in waiting and research strange and esoteric bullshittery and probably try to get shinies. I don't know. Stuff, I guess, of import. And Hastur will try host the dinner parties, and yes, it should be good. We get Miss Eden on board with the hosting as well. Yes. Be glorious. If Eric butlering and doing the thing, we can have Robert, I don't know, Roberting. Robert can do Robert stuff with the hounds or something. I don't know. Set the hounds on people out in the grounds. I don't know, probably. And hopefully we'll get Dr. Des won't poison the first batch of people that we have, you know, like, hopefully we don't get bad word of our establishment on the first day, right? Oh shit! Why didn't I... Wait, hang on. Hear me out, Miss Eden. Hear me out.
Hearing you out.
So,
Yes.
So, what if... is it even possible? It's not possible, is it? God damn it. It's okay, right? Future reference this, okay? Future reference this. Similar type thing, but like you have people over on certain areas and they're like sitting like, right? And underneath them is some sort of, dare I say, trap door that can open up from underneath them and they fall down, right?
You do
Amazing.
realize I could probably do that, right?
Look, I don't want to
How
put any...
effective it would be at...
I'm just saying, like, it would make things a bit more efficient when it comes to like fucking meat collection, I guess. But you know, I'm just saying, in a strange world, it would be amusing if you had precipices that people would be there and then go, oh shit! It's like, you've been
straight
YamCorp.
into the chute with them. Yes,
Exactly,
unfortunately,
right? Exactly.
Oh, Hastur, you make me wish I had better technologies, because I feel that it would not be terribly inconspicuous if I were to do it the way I'm currently thinking.
Oh, but the power of the mind. The power of the mind, Miss Seed. And it's like, what's that? It's like,
True.
what? It's just floorboards. In fact, I could put like a sign that says, you walk into the room You see a beautiful dining table adorned with only the finest of fancy fucking embellishments. On the flooring, you see the most intricate of woodwork and pattern design, and no form of any weirdness upon the floor at all. You see nothing odd with this room. See? There we go.
Hmm.
There we go. Just have
Love
like a
it, love it.
description for each room.
Indeed. Well, it might work. It might do.
Amazing.
I will consider this.
I mean, you know, just do it for a free, at a bare minimum, like I do with Tesla yourself, just future reference that shit, because you know me. So I just had an epiphany. I'm like, wait.
I mean, theoretically do that, and if I could rig up some wiring to a lever, and I could possibly make it happen.
The worst case scenario, say for rainy day, maybe on a smaller scale venture or something. Maybe we'll just run a weird little shop or something, which we invite people in and we give them haircuts or something. Okay.
Wonderful.
And we also happen to make
I do love
pies.
the idea of a little shop of horrors.
Exactly. The
Shop
inverted
of
opposite
horrors.
of the manor. It's like then it's minimalistic. Yeah, love it. 10 out of 10.
Maybe we'll just, have to get a shop in a large bustling port somewhere and just, it's welcome to Yam Chops.
Exactly.
We chop your hair.
Chop your hair.
Limb
Ne'er beware.
Limb shortening procedures. Services. Limb shortening services. Yeah.
Indeed. Beware the
Those who
lower
are too long
decks.
of limb.
Oh, I love this place of worship, by the way. Fucking to the light, fucking strange etheric beings that you probably like fucking pay homage to. What's going on here?
Some sort of kings of another world, I'm sure. And look at the faces on it. It just looks like,
Truly, actually, I did not notice that, actually.
I didn't either until just now. So
There we go. How fortuitous. That makes me
accidental
happy.
perfection, Hastur.
Truly,
That is
that's
our
that's
best
amazing.
sort of perfection. Accidental.
A happy accident, Miss Eden. A happy accident.
Happy little crazy god fire accident.
Delicious. Ah, dear. I didn't realize that. Oh, I love it. So that would be good for another season. It's just small scale, bugger all. We'll just do a little thing of just a little shop of horrors. That'd be fucking cool. I like the idea of bouncing around just ideas with things, And as I said so far, like every in interpretation and iteration of things, they have been different. So it's good, different, but got some familiarity, and that's, as I've said before, what I like. I like with it all. No Yam Corp place has ever been the same, but generally people have met Yam Corp know a Yam Corp place when they get there. Usually with signage and vibe, and they're like, "Is this Yam Corp?" Oh, fucking oath it is. Right. I remember someone even sent me a message how they'd, because what I'll do once in a while, it's like a little treasure hunt for anyone here, right? It's a lesser known fact that most of the time I log into a lot of servers, even ones you wouldn't think I do, for Atlas, and I usually at the very least will put a Yam Corp sign and a chair down on an island or something. Like I'll just put like a little fishing like chair, no big shack, or like a little sign like "Welcome to Yam Corp fucking fishing station 372," or I'll do little things like that. A few people have found them, right? There's like sent me a message, "Are you on this server?" It's like, nah, just logged in. It's a bit like how Ryan does with Christine, right? Logs in, makes Christine, finds where we are, throws Christine down near us, logs out, never logs in for the rest of the season. Except for, unfortunately, Ryan, if you see a VOD of this or whatever, Christine's may have had a mishap with a spider, so we kind of need another version 2 of Christine back again to where we are. We are at Ratika, B3, Northwest Islands. Look for the manor. Yes. Right. Amazing. All right. Why am I dying again? Oh god. All right. So do. Yeah, but it's coming along good. I'll do a little. I mean, I'm not doing really a big grand tour. I think one, because Saz hasn't finished, and two, Saz does stream now and then, and I don't. You're not streaming at the moment, are you? So it's going to feel bad if you are, because if you are, like, I could have just finished off and handed it over to you. For fuck's sake. Dun 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 dun. It says streaming. No, it says isn't. Who is Key? Goose. Goose, do you not stream not stream anymore, Goose? I love Goose. I swear he streams now 24 hours a day. By God, I've seen that man go hard. How are we, Robert?
Be a lot better if this heat wave wasn't murdering my ass.
Oh, excellent. Well, you came to the right place. The kitchen full of grills. At least they're not turned on.
Alright, so where's the barrel for dropping off stuff like raw meat?
For my cooking and that.
Ah.
That is where I put all my cooking stuff. That is for my cooking, indeed.
Very nice. Those won't go in there.
Excellent. No, that's cool. And if you do get anything like that, you can just put them in my farm cart.
Alright.
I don't know if you know if Miss Eden told you, your horse and the dogs were out for some reason in the chasm behind your stables, killing things.
How in the hell did they get out?
Exactly. So anyway, put them back in. So that's all right. Yeah. And they were killing stuff, so they had no problem like surviving. So that's good. That's a thumbs up, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if they get out and start killing stuff, there's no telling where they're chasing stuff down.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I was just telling you, you know, like, I mean, at the end of the day, I thought you as the hound master would indeed like to know that your hounds were running amok on the island. So anyway, they're being put inside, so it's all good.
Well, sounds like they're living up to their purpose as hunting hounds to me.
Fair enough. Yeah, we had a gentleman traveler. He was like, oh shit, I came around the corner and found a whole bunch of animals, but they were friendly to me so long as I didn't like accidentally go near them. And I went, okay, yeah, okay, well, we'll get them anyway. He was all right, but he pointed it out to us, so that was good of him. Other than that, I mean, not really too much. Mr. Stunty came round, dropped me off a load of metal for Miss Eden, which I procured so that they do not have to worry about metal now for decoratives. And he's going to roll cigarettes for me, so that's good. I'm going to give him some tobacco and he'll roll cigarettes, so brilliant.
Very nice.
That was honestly about it, Mr. Robert. Like that is actually about it. I cooked up. You now have. I will eventually when the dining room and everything's done. But at the moment, in here is where I've got food to eat. You can now have Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, mixed with some moist sopping braised fish. And that should do you good.
Delicious. Sounds like a fantastic meal that will fill up the innards.
It will, it will. The other things I'm cooking there for the dinner parties and that I'm just getting a selection. I will separate them out, but crab croquettes and pretzels and stuff, they're just stuff I'm thinking. But if you want to grab yourself one at any time, it's okay. But yeah, definitely the sausage in a bun and the sopping moist braised fish, they're definitely the have at it when you need victuals, for sure. Should do us okay for a number of days.
Not the meal combination I would have chosen for myself, but it works, it works.
Robert. For a moment there, I thought we had this level where you and I today, we met up, we talked, and it was all swimming, and then now you've got me now like a dog like a bone. So now I've cooked you up I've spent all morning cooking all this fucking nice food up and shit, and then you ended off with not the food that I would probably. So what would you have picked for yourself, Rob? Like, should I have asked you for a specific? Like, I did not realize I needed to ask for your specific dietary needs. What would you like,
I'm
Robert?
not complaining, all right? I'm not complaining.
Well, I mean, it sounded like a complaint, Robert. Like, it literally sounded like a complaint, okay? What would you have eaten?
It'd just be nice to follow up, the sausage in a bun. Maybe something sweet, maybe something a little less savory, yeah?
No. You get sopping moist fish mixed with a fucking sausage of dubious meat in a very odd bun, okay? Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, topped off with delicious, moist, sopping braised fish, okay? And you will learn to love it, Robert, for the next few days.
Alright, well, maybe you could, like, plop a little bit of coconut chutney on there?
You can pop whatever your mind's eye would like. If you want to believe that you've got the best chocolate chutney going over it, you know what? Don't let me stop you, okay? Don't let me stop you. You the power of your mind, it could be anything. It could be a chili, Uncle Hastur's chili dog. I don't know. I don't make the rules on that one. Only you do in your mind. So you go nuts.
Wait, you got chili?
You go nuts. No. Why do you care about chili?
Like, can I wrap the sausage in a pretzel?
Well, no, you can actually. They're called puffy dogs.
Hell yeah, give me some mustard to go with that, and now we're talking.
Okay. There you go. One fucking puffy dog with mustard. Please enjoy, Robert.
Fuck yeah, that was amazing.
Excellent. 10 out of 10.
Look how fat I feel.
Exactly. I feel Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun could be anything you want. When you're eating it, do you want it to be the most glorious roast and 3 veg with gravy you've ever had with a bit of mint jelly? You know what? It is. Right? It is.
Hell yeah.
It's magical food. It really is. But other than that, that's about it. Food. Gentleman came over. Miss Eden's been building. Mr. Eric woke up and did some stuff. And Dr. Des also was around for a bit doing experimentations and odds and enderings. And here we are. That is it. That was the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figure I'll probably do a round of dog breeding and then go out and see about checking some free ports, see what they need done.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Maybe we'll get lucky on some interesting seeds.
Maybe.
Or maybe we'll get some fucking jute seeds.
Maybe you will. And wouldn't that be a treat? That'd be amazing. So what is orange and blue that actually is dessert? What is orange? Yeah, there is one. Berry cheesecake, but I don't know how to make the plain cheesecake. right? I remember I was like, there you go. So that's right. I was actually going to make something sweet, which did actually complement the fucking Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, which was berry cheesecake. Unfortunately, even though I know how to make berry cheesecake, I am at a grasp of working out how to make the plain cheesecake base to also then make the berry cheesecake.
Well, shit.
Exactly. How that happened, how I know the ability to make berry cheesecakes while bumping my head apparently and not enough to actually make the cheesecake that it uses, who knows? Who knows?
Are you able to give me a list of the books you currently have so I can look for ones that you don't?
Yeah, yes. Can you hear me okay?
I can, but I may be partially distracted at the moment.
Okay. Did you want to write this down in a notage?
If possible, that would be ideal.
Okay, I have. Intro to Cooking. I don't know how fast you write, Robert, so...
I'll give you an okay after each one.
Simple Sides.
Okay.
Simple Sandwiches.
Simple sides.
Yeah, simple sides, simple sandwiches, and simple drinks. Hang on, just quickly double checking.
All right.
Desserts Volume 1.
All right.
Brunch and Breakfast. Meaty Mains.
All right.
Culinary Arts Volume 1. And I think that's an intro to cooking, if I didn't already say that. You know, I mean, that's the basic shit you get. So
Yeah, that's the first one.
Yeah, all this, I mean, real talk here. It's basically everything at the Freeport I've got, right? The only thing at the Freeport I believe that might pop up that I think you might be able to buy there is the intro to, the Culinary Arts Volume 2. That may actually be one of those Freeport available, but only on rotation, yes? Every few days.
Alright, so intro to cooking, simple sides, sandwiches and drinks, desserts volume 1, brunch and breakfast, meaty mains, culinary arts volume 1.
Exactly, and yeah, so volume 2 culinary arts probably is at the Freeport, but the rest are only on that exotic vendor.
Alright, got it. I'll keep my eyes open.
Actually, just quickly too, the art of distillation.
You have or you need?
No, sorry, I need. Yeah, I've actually got the art of fermentation 1 and 2 from the Freeport, but I don't have any more brewing stuff. So the art of distillation's a big one, and the art of bootlegging or whatever. But I think that's on a, yet again, that's on the exotic of vendors, of which I believe may not be even have travelled yet upon the seas, or they are this fine weekend or after this fine weekend.
We gonna see, aren't we?
Maybe. Yeah, true. Maybe we will. We shall see. Yeah, okay. I appreciate it then, yeah. So there are the things I need. I know Miss Eden's good for everything. She's got all her books. Eric's got all of their books. So then it's just Dr. Des, obviously. You've got all your books, I believe. Dr. Des.
Yep.
Still got their stuff. Excellent. Okay.
I know she was going to the Navy, getting money, trying to get her books bought.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, Dr. Des, I believe, has it covered. I think they bought their first kind of doctory book that they needed from there or something. Got some money last night and bought one of the books. So don't know which one or anything, but.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Their ship coming into port.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, what I was originally saying is, yeah, I could do the full tour and have a look around the whole thing, but the reality is, as I said, Miss Eden, aka Sazyvox, does indeed stream now and then, and I'm pretty sure Saz would like to, when they are streaming next or something, do a full kind of comprehensive buildy walkthrough and explanation of what their mindset was and yah. I mean, it's like animal breeding, really, building. Yeah.
Just head on over to the manor and knock on the door. Somebody will be with you.
Yes, we shall let the builder extraordinaire go through and explain the whole building thing and all that.
Hello.
Okay, that was... We didn't get to
That's-
knock.
Oh shit!
Really good timing.
Indeed.
Hi, Eden.
The ship coming in. Hello, come in. Welcome.
I
Welcome.
would say it seems like complete, at least from the outside. The outside of it, the frame, right?
The structure is up.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's-
Yes.
That's the word I was looking for.
Build it, and the Council of Raccoons shall come. Don't even need any trinkets. That's fucking good. That is noted. Note to self, Missy.
We do have a sense of, when our counsel is needed. So
True. How are we?
And now we are meat. Doing good. How about you all?
Very good.
Not
I feel
too
like
bad.
Hastur's gonna be even better when I give him what I have for him.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay. Sounds good. I mean that can go with you. Can go like once we do this, you can come around the back there and you can grab yourself a handful of like old Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, yeah, and a bit of moist sopping braised fish. How good would that be? Fresh today. Only the most moist and sopping of braised fish. It's even got lemon essence. How good's that? Citrusy and shit. Oh, all right. Well, thank you very much.
He loves fish.
Yeah, nice one. I appreciate. How much do we owe you for that one?
It was 50 silver. We found it, and I was like, I was pretty sure. I was just like, I remember you yesterday saying you didn't have it when we were talking about books that we had.
I do not. I do
And,
not.
I was like, you know what? I'll grab an extra copy.
No, there you go, Robert. Note to self: we owe Mr. Klaus 50 silver as he's picked up that Culinary Arts Volume 2 that I said I needed. He's picked it up for me, so we don't need it.
Oh, so you got volume 2 now?
I do have Volume 2 now.
Excellent.
Hey, Robert, I actually have a question for you. You raise dogs, right?
Yes, I do.
Do you ever kill dogs?
Oh, what?
Do dogs die by your hand on occasion?
Or maybe by
No.
spiders or other sorts.
We're wondering. We have people asking about distilled love. Was it?
Yes.
And there was a theory that it comes from dogs.
I see.
wondering. You haven't come across this.
You're asking me to put down one of my dogs.
No. I'm asking if you have come across this by, should a dog have passed away or, you know.
No, I
sometime-
haven't had any of them die yet.
Alright, well, when you do, could you rummage around inside, see if you find anything? Or I can rummage around inside, I'm okay with that.
If I get a runty pup in the litter tonight, I will let it pass away for science, I suppose.
Unfortunately, the theory is that puppies don't have it. They have to,
Grow up.
be alive for a while. So if you have a runt, Yeah, the love needs to be distilled for a bit.
I
the
don't
dog
think it's
first.
distilled love there, Counselor Kids. I've lived distilled luck.
That's cats, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, luck is cats.
How would you know? You don't go killing cats, do you?
Don't worry about what I do or don't do.
I do if it involves
fine.
killing cats. It's the only thing I could abhor on these seas is people that kill cats. They can kill dogs for all I care. They can kill people for all I give a shit. Cats, though. Cats are sanctified. We love cats here at
Noted.
Yamcorp.
There was a then I should have tamed that cat.
What, rather
There
than
was a
kill it?
gorgeous cat
It's
on
like,
the,
it's like you thought about that just before you
I
murdered
have not
its poor
killed any
little fluffy
cats.
tail.
I
It's
have
fucking-
I have no
Yeah, to
use
be fair, we haven't killed any cats. It was
no.
another company
There
that
was
told us about it.
Another doctor that was
Okay,
asking.
okay. Yeah, so Dr. Des says to me all the time, she goes, look, Hastur, anyway, I'm just going to take these bunch of cats over to my place to make sure I look after them. And I go, okay, there, Dr. Des. And I'm sure that she's been looking after them because I haven't seen them since. So, they're obviously well looked after.
Indeed, I'm sure she's doing
Yeah,
a wonderful
sure.
job.
Dr. Des would never hurt a cat.
No, she said that to my face. She said, Hastur, I would never fucking do anything like that. So I'll just take care of them for you. And I go, thank you, Dr. Des. Appreciate you.
Have you found
Exactly.
Carcosa yet?
No, I haven't. But that mangy git of an animal, basically, it's just could be fucking. She could be anywhere, to be honest. Like living the
Probably on a
life.
galleon again.
She's probably with the lusty strumpet, fucking somewhere, bringing about the apocalypse. I don't know. Probably.
Checks out for Carcosa, honestly.
It does. I believe, as I heard it tracks. Yes, is that the common parlance for it? I don't know. I'm old. I feel like it tracks his work. And hang on, I've learnt a new one. Bet. Is that the common inference to that? I don't know.
My God,
Oh, no.
he's just slinging vernacular around like it's nothing now.
See,
What is
vernacular, right?
this?
See, I can get behind vernacular, right? That's good shit. That's good verbiage, right? I understand vernacular. That's fucking good. It's fucking good shit, that is.
Hester, darling, I believe it's time for you to sit in your chair and read Murder, She Wrote.
Oh, shit. Wow. Well, while I do so, would you like to sit next to me and I can throw that shawl over your fucking knees? They're getting a bit cold, aren't they?
Absolutely, I'll knit you a new sweater.
Oh, excellent. I'll make you a nice fucking cup of
Hastur
tea,
knows
right?
This
sweater.
is code. For
Y'all can have
something.
this
is-
dog.
Oh,
Y'all can take him with you, and I will choose to believe that he is leading a good life on his new island home.
I mean, they literally said, have you ever killed one of your dogs? And we're looking to investigate and I'll run around
Okay,
in it.
to be
Shut up,
fair,
I
Pastor.
don't... Do you know what they're going to do to it, Robert? They're going to kill it and they're going to rip it
Let the
apart.
man disbelieve.
Take the dog before I change my mind.
Raccoon.
I
Are you scared of
They-
dogs?
I love dog.
Well, you hear that, doggo? You're going to a good home. The counselor raccoons loves dogs. You will be totally fine. Nothing bad will happen
Love
to
dog.
that cute, lovable dog. Just look at it. Look at how it trusts you,
That's what I wanna
counselor
hear.
raccoon. Look at it.
Robert, I will have a rhino for you very soon.
Oh yes, we have gunpowder unicorns now.
One.
Yes.
Robert's allowed
Aren't you
one.
excited?
It has to be neutered, and he's not breeding them. So, yes, one.
All right.
Well, I couldn't breed them if I
trees?
wanted to. No reason to do that to the poor rhino.
I was gonna say a breeding pair for him.
No. If any rhino takes out any of my trees, I will go on a giant unicorn murder spree. We'll be eating unicorn for dinner for months.
Well,
Oh,
keep it
alright.
away from Eden's trees.
Just keep it away. Like Robert's allowed one gunpowder unicorn, and it is to be kept over at his stables of bullshit. And he'll be happy. We'll be happy. Everything will be fine.
Do you know how to ride them, Robert?
No.
I
What?
can teach you how to ride it.
I believe we have hide and stuff in here.
I believe Miss Eden, that's cold for something.
I live to educate, after all.
Fair.
I do not wish to know anything further about Robbo riding any sort of magical horned beasts.
Is there any beast you would like to ride, Eden?
I can educate you on all sorts of different riding techniques.
And you find me a big, large, white
Here's the stuff for the books.
lion, perhaps.
A large what?
Large white lion. You know, I do love
I
large.
think that's one of the few
pussy.
things you can't teach.
That's amazing. That's. I mean.
I mean,
Oh.
in time.
Oh
Perhaps.
no, that's a shame.
Doesn't have to be today, but eventually.
See, she's also a doctor.
Hmm.
You didn't even say the quotes that time.
Air quote doctor.
No.
Full quote.
The emphasis, I think, implied
More of a,
the
you know, yeah,
He
more
likes
of
to
a,
call me the veterinarian.
yeah,
do like that.
I mean,
like because she
Oh, you
definitely
have an
fixes
injured
animals.
leg? Come see our veterinarian. Yeah.
exactly.
Same thing.
I mean,
human
a broken leg
is-
is a broken leg, you know? It's all bone and
Precisely.
meat.
Meat is meat.
Meat is
Exactly.
meat. I love it. Can
Yes, we are meat.
you teach me how to ride a Tortuga?
I wish. If you can find it, are there Tortugas on this island? There have been Tortugas on this island before.
You know, I'd like to believe in the whimsy and mirth that makes my life so happy. Like I like to have a bright outlook on things. I feel if I entertain the concept of whether there is Tortugas in these seas, and even if there are, if one could actually tame them and then ride them majestically through the sea, I feel my hopes and dreams would be dashed the moment I entertain it. So I like to just believe that yes, there are Tortugas, and yes, you can ride them majestically through the seas.
Is it possible to ride something majestically through the sea when you are cramming yourself under its shell into its meaty bits?
Look,
and,
hear me
you know,
out. We had a great system like for the marriage fucking like honeymoon fucking system where we would have people just freshly married, right? We had the Tortuga as like a kind of like a capsule honeymoon hotel thing, right? Like the honeymooners could go up into the Tortuga and, you know, wear their protective gloves, you know, for whatever they're doing, and, you know, next day you can just wash the Tortuga out, you know, fucking get an employee out with a mop and bucket, fucking there you go, self-cleaning and all that shit. How good's that?
was the Tortuga like? Did you give the Tortugas permission or something for
Yeah,
this?
of
I guess
course.
the Tortuga
course.
should have.
Of course we
alright.
do. I mean, always ask for
As long
permission.
as it's all you know above, yeah. As long as it's all above table, that's fine. Then
Yeah, it's all 100% safe and legal.
At least I was like, Tortuga, you okay with these honeymooners fucking canoodling within your fucking carapace all evening? Like, and the Tortuga was all like, and I was all like, exactly, fair enough, thank you. See?
all right. Yeah, no, that's good for me. That's good.
Does anyone remember what a Tortuga sounds like? I don't feel that was a Tortuga. I don't know what that was, to be honest. That was
I feel like
horrific.
they do a lot
nightmare
more
fuel.
grunting than more sea lion
feel-
than Tortuga, but you know.
There you go.
I feel you're fluent in Tortuga, however you speak it with an accent. So, you know, you're close.
Okay.
The dialect is a bit
Bloody
off.
Tortuga, mate. Fucking I was speaking Tortuganese. Fucking oath. Bloody torties, mate. Bloody torties.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
Are you good for the raccoon?
What?
You did a 180 there.
Who did
Sound
the
like that one
180?
guy.
What happened?
You did. You did a 180 there.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I'm intrigued. This council of raccoons, are you like a hive mind of raccoons?
Usually, yes.
Usually. Sometimes.
Occasionally there are squabbles, but
Interesting.
communication is key.
Noted. Noted.
I thought they were just all independently and didn't know raccoons could work together.
Hmm.
I mean, you kind of have to.
Do
know.
do all the
It's
raccoons
one girl suit, otherwise it gets very crowded in here.
Right. So do all the individual raccoons, do they have their own trinkets and variety of pizza that they each enjoy? Or is it all one communal concept of the pizza and trinkets?
We do kind of come to an agreement, a consensus, if you will, on what we prefer and what we like on our pizza. Otherwise, again, it becomes a squabble and multiple kinds of pizzas and
A squabble of
your
raccoons.
sauce got on my cheese and all that kind of thing. So
A squabble of raccoons. I think that's
no
a
one
term
wants a
of
squabble
phrase.
of raccoons,
Right? Like I wonder if that is a term of phrase. Like I feel a council of raccoons would be called a squabble. Right? How apt would that be? A squabble of raccoons.
It depends on the mood. I mean, we can be a council, we can be a squabble. Generally, we're a collective, so
Shit.
collective sounds rather organized for what it is, though.
Miss Eden, I'm waiting for some sort of witty input here.
Hey. So many trash pandas, so little time.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. You're like a flock of
I honestly
seagulls.
also feel like Miss Eden is a little past the time she's normally awake.
She's excellent.
It has been a long day, and I have no idea why I'm awake other than get into that mode of just one more thing, just one more thing, just one more thing. Visitors, one more thing, just one more thing. Visitors, it's just one more thing. It's just it's never
That
ending until it
scintillating
ends, and
conversation.
quite frankly, we are certainly in the middle of everything. So.
Yeah. I can understand that. Well, you have your book to read and something about something to be knit, so we can certainly get out of your hair.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
Hastur a new sweater.
Oh,
Right,
look, I mean,
Getting Hastur a shirt?
no, look.
No, right? I mean, he's gonna have to wear
Usually-
something for the dinner parties. He can't just be.
That's what I was
that.
asking earlier, and then Hastur said some comment about, well, if you think it's fancy, then it's fancy or some shit, right? But like all these shirtless men around here, and we're gonna have a dinner party, and none of them are going to put on shirts.
I mean, it's
What
it's
is
very
that?
unsophisticated to have
It
the
really
nipples
is.
out at the dinner
Yeah.
table, quite frankly.
No exposed nipples at the dinner table.
Free the nipple.
Not at the dinner table. You can free it afterwards when everyone's good and drunk.
Yes, free it before, free it after, but at the dinner table, there it goes on. Or the
I don't think I own a shirt.
Oh, lucky
We
for
figure
you.
something for
We have a clothier.
Lucky for you, we have.
Yes.
We do. We have a world-class tailor in our employees, so we can take
Perfect.
care of that.
We'll get you and Brad shirts.
I mean, I'll be wearing one, Mr. Klaus. I've got my outfit already picked out. Like, I have a full ensemble.
Perfect. See?
So like the
Everyone will
hood
wear
where you get the
shirts.
axe.
No, it's not. No, it's not gonna be that, right? Okay, this is not that kind of establishment. Okay, no, it'll be good food. There'll be music playing from the rafters, looking down at everyone. It'll be fine. It will be
Wink.
fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'll be wearing the proper clothing and all that stuff. Even Miss Eden will be wearing something nice. How good's that?
So what are you saying? Miss Eden doesn't wear something nice every other day?
No, didn't say
Yeah,
anything
wow.
like that one single bit. So she'll be wearing something nice, you know, for the actual event, you know.
Hmm.
Hmm.
If you need some more daggers, we have a few at home, Eden, so.
I could
There's
certainly
quite a
use
few.
a stash.
We'll bring some by.
Be getting a bit difficult
Thank
carrying
you.
them though, Miss Eden, you know. If I could, like, I've got that kind of, that newfangled thing called a walking frame or something it is, isn't it? It's like that newfangled thing. Don't want those daggers to wear you down, burdening you down with their weight or anything, you know.
Well, I'm sure I'll be just fine, Hastur. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, that's okay. Excellent. Delicious.
Yeah, she's a
Fantastic.
builder. She's used to carrying heavy things.
I
And,
mean-
you know, a little
Mm.
dagger's not going to be much compared to, you know, like these
Just another
pillars right
tool.
here.
I mean,
think-
it's lighter than my carving tools, so it'll be perfectly fine.
Interesting. I mean, I won't
Just
lie.
lucky I
You
don't
do.
lob a hammer at you.
Oh shit! All right. Well, I mean, I was going to say you are right. You do and can probably carry even more than me. I see you shuffling around bloody like big basalt, fucking like, you know, shit to put in the walls and that. So no, there's no aspersion as to your strength. I'm just saying, as you know, you're obviously getting more infirm in your growing years. That you're just gonna watch out for yourself. You know. So you know, it's all good.
Well, darling, your foot's much further in the grave than mine.
You know, that's harsh.
But true.
I mean, you just called her old and weak, so
Look, I didn't say old and weak. In fact, there is no words of old or weak inferred in or said aloud in any of that vernacular that I used. Okay. If there was a hint, a misconstrue of intent with my words flowing through the ether that formed into that upon your minds, then look, obviously the collective had not come to a consensus on the proper statement that I made. And I understand. It can be a crazy
Felt like
world
you
we
were,
live in.
you know, saying that Eden was getting a little old and getting a little
See,
fragile.
this is why the council sensed that we needed to be here.
To,
Well,
se- to settle our disputes.
it's not too late. It's okay. I feel she's still got a few years left. It's all right.
Oh, wonderful. Maybe a
Oh,
few
you
less
just
if you
keep
keep this
swinging?
up.
True.
I was gonna say.
I might not.
It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't Dr. Des have, like, you know, experiments of all of us? Or
What?
something?
What are you on
Well,
about?
Dr. Des is apparently working on some sort of plumping serum. I'm sure that would shave a
Oh.
year or two off here or there.
Mm-hmm. Would you both be interested in
I mean, you called me
plumping?
2.0
Mhm.
the other
Oh,
day,
don't you worry
so.
about that.
Would you like a plumping?
I'm not
Slip of the
worried
tongue.
about it. I'm curious about it.
Exactly. How many plump raccoons could possibly be? You know, like, holy shit.
Hmm.
I don't think we need to worry about the plump raccoons, okay? We're worried about the Klaus 2.0 right now. We're asking questions about that.
I think the serum wouldn't necessarily work on the raccoons. We'd need more pizza to plumpen them up.
Very true. There have been
Definitely.
experiments required on that one. That's for sure.
But anyway, 2.0 and I will leave so you can get to your reading and your crocheting or knitting or
Wonderful.
what you were doing.
Well,
and,
2.0 has a ring to it. Wouldn't he just be a junior at this point?
Interesting.
God.
Technically,
Nice. SJ now? Slurpee Jr.?
technically,
Slurpee Junior.
I approve of this. SJ. That's a good little everything that we
SJ.
cover. Nobody who would know what SJ is besides us four.
Right.
Exactly.
It's okay, Klaus. I'll still call you Klaus. You know, I've got this, okay? You always remember your first, Klaus.
Mm.
Yeah. Even though I don't remember the
Yeah.
first. Who was the first?
Interesting.
If I'm 2.0.
1.0
Good
is
night,
somewhere out there,
genuine.
just
Just somewhere.
yeah, roaming about. Free range 1.0 somewhere.
Mm.
Free range.
All right.
Delicious.
Well, have a good night.
Take
All
care.
as well.
Be
You
well.
as well.
Did you quickly? Did you need some more tobacco right now or anything? Or
Currently not at the moment because we didn't know if Anchor actually was a master farmer,
Mm.
so we didn't get the book, and he didn't go and get the book that I know of.
okay. We have got someone that is rolling our cigarettes for us. So if you do require something, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we met what was her name?
Oh, that's vague.
The lady that gave Brad all the cigars and stuff that we gave like horse and food and stuff too, because she was all by herself.
Kel. Kel?
Yes,
Okay.
something like
Yes.
that. Yeah, she was all by herself,
Hooked
and
us up.
she gave Brad a bunch of cigars and stuff, and
No, fair
He was
enough.
quite
Fair enough.
happy.
Well, as I said, we
His
know
answer smells
someone.
like burnt pizza.
Burnt pizza.
Perfect.
Ugh.
Yeah, he keeps smoking the oregano. It's very confusing to our senses.
Yeah, I don't smoke, so basically, like, it's all lost on me, that type of thing. But you know,
Mm-hmm.
give it to others. You know, sure they can do what they want with it, but yeah, at least it's not oregano. I guess you know, at least it's actual proper. You know,
Yeah.
whatever the hell it is.
tobacco.
Fair enough.
Finally stopped smoking my oregano.
Right.
Oh,
Also, I should have more garlic hopefully tomorrow, so if you need some more, just let me know.
yeah.
Tea time
Like,
kind
Go
of
up
messed
to
up.
the- Gotta go up to the
messed
Storm
me up with
Brothers
getting in
and
there.
yeah.
no, that's no problem. Well, I mean, at the very least, we can give you. We've got you that dog, so I mean, at least, hopefully, that's at least
Yes.
Um,
Wonderful.
good trade there. And as I
science.
said, I'll fix you back up for the coin you spent on this, and
Yes. Good dog.
work something out with you as well. If there's some more stuff you need, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Always.
If you ever need rice, just let me know.
I probably will, because Dr. Des needs sushi. She kind of went a bit ape shit over the fact I can't make sushi yet, so I was like, okay.
Well, now you can.
Hey, oh,
Well,
don't,
actually,
no,
you
no,
need an
no.
icebox.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I still can't. What a shame. Yeah, okay, she'll have to find that magical book that we haven't found yet. Oh, no.
You got a piece of paper? I can leave Dr. Des a note for no specific reason.
Yeah,
I have wall notices.
we have literally a writing desk and a place you can put letters.
Because I
Indeed,
know that ship is hers, so I know she'll get a note if it's on there.
Interesting.
I mean, we have the ability to write notes. There is a table down by the hut. There isn't anything
Actually,
in
I-
the table, but you could use that.
Actually, you write the note. I don't trust paper anymore.
Yeah, I'll write the note. Okay.
I
Okay.
don't trust paper anymore.
Well, a pleasure, and
Right,
I
let's
do
go
appreciate it.
write
Do
a note.
appreciate the
Yes.
book, and make use of that good
Yeah.
doggo. Can't wait to see that good doggo
Yes.
next time I visit you. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be
Yes,
nice
come
and healthy
dog.
and happy.
Come good dog.
Good stuff.
Of course.
Good stuff.
As long as the crocodiles or lions.
It's really unfortunate. There's a lot of crocodiles.
Oh, but I'm sure it'll avoid all the
There's
crocodile. It'll
a
be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be good.
Yeah.
There is
It'll
the
be good.
occasional
Yes.
alpha crocodile.
Oh, it'll be
Darn
fine. It's a
alpha
strong doggo.
crocodiles.
It's a strong doggo,
Oh
definitely.
yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Take care. Be well. A pleasure, Klaus and Council of Raccoons. Always
You as
truly a
all
pleasure.
sing. Until next time.
Until
Indeed.
next time.
Oh, look, there's a ship off in the distance. Farewell, ship.
Farewell, ship.
Wherever you may be going, not to this sandbar hell.
I feel like of all of our establishments, this is the least sandbar hell that we've had so far.
No, I reckon. This is an island of just nothing but sandbar.
Well, the entirety of the island, sure, but I mean, our little port, we at least don't have to navigate like the last one.
I mean, that was a bit of fun though, right? I mean, that was like a little fucking
Sure.
its own little mini game, you know, like fucking, oh shit, how are we gonna crash our ship getting into port, you know?
Watch that brigantine try to moor at any length of our dock. That was fun.
I mean, not much difference here. It's like, no, they can't. I guess at least it's very to the point, isn't it? It's like, no, they can't. Can it? No. No, it can't.
Small ships only. Get your brigantines out of here.
Pretty
Galleons,
much.
absolutely not. We do not like Indiamen, nor all of them can go elsewhere, which is not here.
Shit. True that. Amazing. What can, I can learn new things now. That's good. That was very nice. So they're going to look after the dog. Excellent. And that gets rid of one dog. So that's one down. Probably another 7 will be bred. It's like the dog, the Hydra dog. It's like 1 goes and 20 will appear tonight. So.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's 12 puppies currently in that barn.
Oh, I can't wait to see how many dogs we end up with, to be honest. I feel the best one will be is if we're riding a horse and magically the horse just disappears because something's happened where we have too many animals.
Oh, bloody.
And it's just all dogs.
I mean, if it's oops, all dogs all at the same time.
Amazing.
Dr. Dez.
What can I
Dr.
do
Dez
now?
will fix it all.
Let's have a look. Oh, okay. So I can make chocolate, cheesy macaroni, pasta, fresh tartare, sushi, braised rabbit, roasted mutton, honey glazed roast, slow roasted fowl, and cocoa. That's fucking good, isn't it?
Wonderful. That is quite a smattering. I mean, first you led with the chocolate mac and cheese, and I was very confused, and I realized it was a list.
I mean, or was it? Right? Like,
Was it? Perhaps you have been smoking the oregano. Oh my goodness.
I don't even need to smoke the oregano. The oregano.
Oregano.
The oregano. Indeed.
Is that the bougie oregano? Oregano. The most artisanal.
The most artisanal of herbs and spices. Oregano and basil. So what do we need? Oh, there we go. Yeah, all right. So I can make, yeah, so that'll be good because we can do the,
But have a good one.
Be safe out there.
we can do the
Yeah, we gotta watch out
roasts
for the pirates.
for the dinner parties and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool.
We do,
And they're
we do need a
pirati.
good road.
Yeah, well
Some
now I
nice
can do them all.
cheese and, charcuterie platter, you know.
The charcuterie,
But the charcuterie, you know, the charcuterie board.
the charcuterie
Meat
platter.
and cheese
That's
and maybe some crackers and, you know,
yeah,
some
that's
fancy wine with it.
how that sounds amazing. That's like
Hmm.
I'm on board for that. Fucking charcuterie board. Fucking amazing.
The charcuterie board. The Yam Corp Yam Manor specialty.
What do you think about that hatless Hastur on a poster? Yes. Excellent.
Salubrious. Honestly, it's probably, you know, there's a reason why I hung it up back here and not out front. Probably a little too risky.
What? So fair enough.
I mean, you're not even wearing gloves in that image.
I mean, I'm just feeling a bit salubrious there, I guess. Like, just really living life risky and dangerous, I guess, you know? Back in my youth, look at
Truly,
it.
Uncovered head, uncovered hands.
Right?
Just, Who even is he? Just so unprotected.
Holy shit. God damn, you know what we need? We need now a stern Miss Eden portrait, right? I just want a stern Miss Eden portrait overlooking the
Stern.
hall, right? Just like a,
Do I need the most disapproving frown you've ever seen?
oh, 100, right, 100%, like just something up here, or just just one thing is look, it's just like
Or
that,
should
yeah,
it be the big portrait here?
yeah.
You know, I mean, Dr. Des was thinking, something of you in a dapper jacket or something. But maybe it just needs to be a stern Miss Eden staring down.
Well, hear me out. See, you could have that one. You could do that kind of side angle thing. You could have the lower one of the Hastur doing that, and then the kind of on the diagonal higher up the stern Miss Eden looking down at the Mr. Hastur. That'd be pretty funny. That would be.
Oh dear. We'll figure something out in due time.
Exactly. And with that though, you should get yourself some rest, Miss Eden, I reckon.
I should, but I will not rest with the sound of this parrot squawking incessantly.
Fair enough. Oh, I think I'm almost done for the sesh.
Damn purge.
Exactly. Okay, so yeah, I think that's about me as well, though.
Very good.
What have I got to
That will
cook?
do me for this evening.
Yeah, beautiful.
You can always cook more tomorrow, Hastur. You've already provided us with plenty to fill our needs for the moment.
Oh, 100. Oh, no, I appreciate it. No, there's no way in hell I'm cooking anything else now. No, I was just thinking more of what. Doing just a bit of pre-plan in my head, just what I'll kind of get up to maybe. Tomorrow I might TM have a bit of a sleep in the morning.
Right?
Not that really matters to any of the scheme of things, but just as a general thing that I might not be awoken up until maybe my lunchtime or something probably. So
Very good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I'll be awake at the earlier time like I was today, or if I'll a nice good lie-in. We'll see.
Indeed, indeed. Always good to sometimes have a good lie-in, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Okay then. Well, Miss Eden, a pleasure as always. Thank you very much for your esteemed work. It is looking amazing, so appreciate it.
Thank you. Hopefully the polish will come together here soon in the next few days, and it will feel less like a empty hall and more like a gigantic home. Yes?
Exactly. It will indeed. Fantastic. Well, sleep well, be well, and I shall talk to you soon.
Rest well when you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think that's where we'll wrap it up in a sec, peeps. Yeah, like, that was good. Caught up with our peeps. Had a bit of role play. Delicious, right? Delicious. Good stuff. All right. Now, where's Hastur going to sleep tonight? I mean, Hastur's going to sleep wherever Hastur always sleeps. Here. This is his bedroom. Like, this is... Actually, I mean, realistically, let's face it. He's gonna part the beef curtains and get in here and, you know, seems good to me. Oh, shit. So what's the angle on that one? You know, when Hastur does that, I swear Hastur looks like one of the droogs out of A Clockwork Orange, right? Right? That's right. Hell, Hastur, Clockwork Orange. Holy shit, a droog. Bloody hell, don't think so. He's not his cup of tea, that is, but... Haven't seen that movie for a while. That was good. I hope you enjoyed that today. As I said, it's you know, had some role play with peeps. We've had conversation about various topics and odds and ends and all that stuff. I've had a good day today. As I said, we've done... yeah, we're definitely streamed a bit longer than I normally do. It's 5:30, so I'm going to think about dinner. Do I raid someone? Let's raid someone. I just short and sweet it, right? We just short and sweet it. Let's have a look here. Do. All right. So yeah, tomorrow. We'll raid Goose. I haven't raided Goose for a bit, right? Like I'm popping in quick, say hello to Goose. Once I get this sorted. It's been ages since I do this raid thing these days. While I sort my raiding out, the usual stuff, right? Thanks everyone for hanging out today. It's hopefully had a good bit of fun. The usual thing is I hope you'll have a good morning, afternoon or evening. Big cream between Hastur and Eason. 10 out of 10, 100%. 100%. Delicious. Hope you enjoyed your sesh today, Saz. That's what I was saying. I'm not going to do it. I wasn't going to do a tour of your manor because I personally feel as the builder and that's your whole jam. But when you stream next or something, you can do your nice go through and walk through of your building and, you know, explain your mentality behind it and blah, blah, blah. All that, right? So, but it's looking really good. It's looking really good. Looking really good. And I hope you're happy with how you're coming along with it, yeah? So, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, tomorrow I will be, as I said, I've got a mate probably coming around for the coffee and a board game and just to chat for a few hours, so that's why I won't be in the morning or something. That's if he does. Sometimes he's sick or something. If he doesn't come around, then I'll probably jump on Atlas a tiny bit in the morning, but I might also just spend the morning, might airbrush some of my models. Happy with most of it, yeah. You should probably get a bit of a sleep in too, right? Bit of a rest. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I probably will. I might even do some tonight, maybe. No reason not to. There's nothing on top of my head that I'm doing tonight, so maybe I will. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, we've got things working fine, so, you know, take some time, enjoy yourself and then vibe. And yes, I'm taking ages, everyone, like to raid because fucking multiple windows up and hey, do you want to raid Tamara? Let's raid Tamara. I love Goose, but Goose is good. Goose has 20 billion people watching him at all times. And I'm not saying Tamara doesn't, but let's pop into Tamara, right? Fuck yeah, the Squamp Witch. Fuck yeah. Tamara, excellent people. Love role-playing with them. Voice of an angel, as it says. Good people, very much enjoy them, right? So, let's raid Tamara. It's actually, let's raid Cubed 222, by the way. not Tamara, but... Are we ready? You ready? Let's send this all over. All right. Hope you'll have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Truly, thank you for hanging out with me. I much appreciate it, and I'll catch you all this week. And at some point, be well. Talk soon. Yes.